the sand dunes, the circuit, 4.3 kilometers in length, three straights, the longest of which runs 678 meters, 14 challenging turns, including the famous Tarzan Corner. And through the years, plenty of entertainment down there. 1979, Clay Regazzoni, second best, Clash with Arnu in 1981, Gilles Villeneuve, spinning out in dramatic fashion. In the same year, Alain Prost, Alan Jones, way to victory.
Lord, I pray you bless the drivers and use them tonight. They put on its word in this great track. Jesus, boogity, amen.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the breathtaking Zandvoort circuit here on the Dutch coast. Today we're set for an exhilarating GT3 race on one of the most iconic and challenging tracks in the world. With its dramatic elevation changes, tight corners, and sweeping bends, Zandvoort demands skill, bravery, and precision as every driver on the grid has to prepare. The sun was shining when this was made, but the coastal breeze carries the sound of roaring engines as top teams and fierce competitors battle it out at high speeds. Expect fierce wheel-to-wheel racing, daring overtakes, and a masterclass in strategy as these machines fight for victory on this iconic circuit. Get ready for a race packed with excitement and adrenaline. This is Black Flag endurance racing at its best. And that's where we're at. I am one of your co-hosts here, Logan, also known as Going Grays, along with Larry. I believe Larry's here.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, good. And we are ready to go. We got just a few minutes left to practice, and the rain is coming down.
Wow.
It's funny how I fed that clip through GPT, and it was like sunny and beautiful and blah, blah, blah. It's definitely not at the moment.
The weather is very realistic. The world is very rainy.
Yeah. Seems, most of Europe seems to get rain right now. I don't know.
That time of year.
I guess it's like they just have their autumn is just rainy season.
So.
We got some wonderful racing coming up. We got some drivers, a lot of them going to the pits. I don't know if anybody's out on track. We got some people out on track right now.
Most of them will be drivers meeting.
Yeah.
I was with that.
Did you see how? Let me see if I can fix that. Kinda. It says like Larry offline, GGY driving. I don't know why it says that. I don't know if that's a normal thing that pops up when we do these streams, but
I don't see me.
Yeah.
On the side there.
Yeah. I don't know if I can see if there's like a button I can push to turn that off. I don't know. No big deal though. It's not the end of the world.
I'm just gonna reset my headset. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. We got many hours of talking here. Right now we're riding along with Maverick from the 698 Rotor Racing team in their BMW M4. Let's see if we can get an in-car drive along here. Here we go. Hey, for those that are out there watching, let me know how the audio is. If we need any kind of adjustments, then we can do that. Looks like they're fixing some. Larry has an echo. Yeah, I don't know why Larry would have an echo. That's weird. I hope that doesn't continue, or we will be talking for a very long time. Again, this is going to be a tricky track in the rain. See a couple Porsches out there. This is going to be very interesting. Yeah, I don't hear any feedback at all on my end. I don't hear anything like that, but I think Larry's working on fixing his mic right now. See what's happening. Go back around, see what other drivers are doing at the moment. got Jondola in the pits right now in the 697 Rotor Racing team. A lot of Rotor Racing out here today. We also got Benito in Rotor Racing in the 699. Got their grid is set. Let me jump back out of the vehicles because I don't need to be in my vehicle. Yeah, we'll stick with that one here. So there's our lineup for today. Ignore Larry and myself on the grid. We will be jumping to the pits momentarily. Doesn't even show me on there anymore. I don't see myself. That's weird. Anyway, yep, we have Maverick from Rotor Racing, Jondola from Rotor Racing, Beto from Rotor Racing. Good Lord, they are definitely showing out. Followed by Hellcat, a resident hunter in Beamers Dreamers, Ghost Stroke in the Porsche, and connection failure. All right, there's a thing happening. Don't we love it? While we're sitting here and we're going through the motions, I'll throw up the banner here with the QR code if anybody wants to donate $1. Appreciate that. We don't have as many followers to the point where we can start putting on like the AdSense and stuff for the donations within the YouTube stream. So if anybody wants to throw $1 over there, that really helps pay for everything. We don't charge for any of the services here at Black Flag. It's like another practice they're trying to start. We'll see. I'm not going to log in just yet. I'm waiting for a text or something to see exactly what's going on. Well, everybody is logging in, so let's do that. Using a keyboard, not what I'm typically used to for doing this. Hopefully I didn't show you any of the passwords. We're back. I'm as Larry commentator. Okay, so I guess we're both just going to be in Big L's car. Sure, whatever. Get some flying shots in. There we go. I can probably go down the grid this way. Let's do that. Let's do a grid walk here. Start at the top again. Right now we got Stubbly Squid popping in here, and the 333 Ford, the Road Rage Regiment. Got Nate and the Refried Beans on Toast in the McLaren. People are going to take off, I guess, for some driving. We got Bobcat Goalie. Looks like he's heading out on track right now. Was that him going by me, or is that Maverick? Not sure. Got Beto in Rotor Racing, Jondola in Rotor Racing, one sim racer and the two sim racers. So I don't know who his teammate is. I'll have to look that up in a little bit. I'm sure we'll go into some depth on these drivers throughout the day. Got Rubino, and we got hey, you're back.
Hey, so I had to go see him real quick.
Yeah,
we were obstructing the pit lane, so we had to restart it and go from there. We should be all good now. Apparently our car was blocking something because of the position we were in, and it was trying to drive us off some problem.
I don't know how that back end stuff works, so that's kind of cool. To know not to do that in the future. So I'm supposed to hit drive now, right? And then it'll jump us to the pits at the end? Okay, I'll go and do that.
You can drive.
That's what I had done. But yeah, maybe because we're just the last ones in and just doing something with the pits. I don't know. Yep, we got some cars. Looks like a little mayhem in the parking lot there. And the people trying to exit the pits, doing different things. Maybe some sort of strategy happening there. It's very Formula One. And we'll go out the pits here with C-Trox from the Southern Duck Racing. Not sure who C-Trox is. Oh, they didn't stay out there very long on track. Southern Duck Racing. That's someone called the Mallard and C-Trox. So cool. Welcome. I don't know who they are, but let's see here how we're doing here. So, still on echo. Larry has a bad echo. Please don't ban me.
Hearing it.
Yeah, I don't know why there's an echo.
I'm going to reset my headphone.
Larry has an echo. Oh, I'll sit here and look through my sound stuff in a minute just to see if there's something that's happening that's causing this. And I don't see... I mean, all I have is my mic and the Discord interface up. And that's it. Let me close out of the Discord that I had on the stage. Pull that off the stage. Maybe that was causing the feedback. That might be it. Because when we have the Discord up, we definitely have to mute our audio to ourselves. But then that would give me feedback, right? I don't know. You're not hearing feedback from me, right, guys? What's up, gangsters? Hello. Mr. Nismo. I thought you were driving today. Are you not in one of these cars? I thought I saw you. Maybe you're driving later in the day. Let me look around here. No, I don't see anyone. I don't see you on there. Oh. Still an echo familiar. Yeah, you're not driving? Yeah. You're probably in luck. 6 hours in the rain does not look like fun. I don't know what the actual weather looks like. I'm sure I can pull it up on my phone here in a little bit and see what's going on. But for now, we got 15 minutes of fun-filled practice. Well, 5 or 10 minutes now. And I wish I knew how to get it off the screen where it says that I'm driving and Larry's offline. I don't know what that means. Things that... Hello? Larry popped back in, but he's not said a word yet. I don't know. Let me check the chat real quick, guys, while we're going along here. Let's switch over to one of the other drivers real fast. Go back to Nate. Nate and the McLaren. Fried beans on toast. It's Nate and Webbo. Makes sense, right? Webbo came up with the name from what I understand. I thought it was pretty funny. Do my MFD. But I don't think cycling my MFD is going to do anything. What the frick button is insert? I don't know if I have a button on my keyboard that says insert. I should, right? Every keyboard has the same buttons. Hello there, Ibrahima. Just getting ready to get the race started. Make sure all the audio sounds good. Did you guys like that little intro that Larry made with the about the track and everything? The length of the track in bananas? That's because I haven't brought you on the stage, Larry. There you are. You there now?
Can you hear me?
I hear you fine, but I've heard you fine the whole time. So people in the chat is no feedback from you.
So if they can't hear it, I can't hear it.
Okay, cool. I had my Discord up, and maybe that did it. Let me bring the Discord up just to test it, and we'll see if the echo comes back. All right. Is there an echo again, guys?
Yep. Okay.
So when let me remove it, because. All right, so now it's off the stage. So what it is, so if we try and call people on Discord, we have to mute ourselves. Like I have to mute us on StreamYard or something, and then they hear us through the chat over there, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like they'll still hear your audio through Discord. Like through my shared screen of Discord. So we can do that. If that doesn't work out too well, we can always drop the link and people can call in, talk to us about what's happening down on their pit lane, on how the race is going. I talked to them about it last night when we were doing that Friday night fights, which was, man, you missed a good one last night, Larry.
I saw in the comments it was the Wild West.
Yeah, it was fun. I had a really good race. I didn't have really into the issues that some of the others were having, but there was a lot of colliding. Hunter decided to snipe some people, so yeah,
Lead
It was
by
all,
example.
yeah, it was all fun and games. A couple of new guys had a good time. They like apologized for hitting people in the chat. I'm like, that's not something you got to worry about on a day like a Friday night, dude. Yeah, but no, it was good. And I was in the Mustang at Brands Hatch, and I used it as an opportunity to practice for the week, next week's one make on Wednesday.
Oh man,
Like,
that Titanic-sized piece of shit going through turn 1 and the last turn.
Oh, yeah, the turn 1, turn 2 with the hairpin, and then that last turn where it just wants to slide out to the left. Like, but it did well, and I'm like feeling a little dialed in on it already because I usually don't have a lot of time to really practice for the one make, especially if I have a race coming up like that weekend with Prospect, which is why we've had some people drop out of it just because they're like, I need to focus on like the one where I'm getting the points, you know, because if they're not in the points at all in the one make, they're like, well, it's just kind of for fun. So yeah, but I'm feeling good about it right now.
I actually think that's a net positive though, to have people who are committed enough to a series to want to gain the points and be competitive rather than half-ass it through a couple. I think that's actually a positive. Oh, we didn't see that, Ruben. Maybe he's on too many. Oh, look, he's like totally meant to do that. Look at him.
Yeah,
like, yep,
totally meant to slide into the pits.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a couple people slide backwards into the pits last night. I think is a little.
Now let's say hello to a few people, shall we? Now, Roy Mustang. Oh, I can't do anything because I'm not one of those. Roy Mustang says hello from sunny Italy. He's actually traveling.
There we go. Okay.
Right now, I think he's taking the family for a little road trip. I saw in another Discord he was cheating on us. Be showing photos of the Lamborghini Museum, and I think they're going to go to the Ferrari one as well.
That's super cool.
Stuff. Yeah, great family.
Yeah, I think awesome I can do this also and put some of the comments on screen.
Just leave
while
that
we're out here, just especially for the practice. Like, leave it up there as long as it doesn't really obscure too much.
So Grace, press your insert key on your keyboard.
Yeah, I'm looking for where an insert key is. I don't know.
It should be in the ones above your arrows if you've got a standard keyboard.
One's above my arrows. I do. I have a clear. I have a num lock.
Oh, sorry, to the left of it. There's that 6 above the arrows, unless you've got a weird ass keyboard. Like.
I got a shift.
That will change your. That will change the HUD to the left so we can see the weather. Alt F4 says Nismo. Try that, and that will. All
right, hold on.
That should allow us to roll through to see what this weather's doing, if it's going to dry up in a minute or. Yeah. Jondula, thanks for the shout out. We think this track, Maniac Drivers and some rain is going to be entertaining no matter what. Yeah. All right, Nismo's messing with you. Don't do that. Don't try that.
Is that like a flip the screen upside down technique and they mess with you? Yeah.
He's probably driving and it just gives him too many men showing up at his house at once that he can handle.
That's a good idea,
yeah.
I see that, yeah.
Insert, so yeah. You don't have insert on your keyboard. INS.
INS. I have shift, enter, obviously all those backspace. There's a couple called option that I probably could have like scheduled or whatever. Yeah, you're trying to run through like the HUD?
Yeah, so we can see the weather and, for the next 10-15 minutes or something like that, if you can find that key.
Yeah.
The other thing you can do from a technical side is just press every button until it does it.
I thought about that as the next option.
Yeah.
But, yeah, pretty insert. Yeah, we'll see what we can find here. We'll start hitting some things. Oh, that's not it.
Mm-hmm.
So not that.
Do you have a conventional keyboard?
Yeah.
It should be the little 6 buttons above the arrows. It should have like delete, insert, stuff like that.
I have delete, I have home, I have page up, page down, and end.
It should be 6. Why do you only have 5? What are they doing over there in Texas?
And I have a pause break. I don't know what pause break does. Oh, takes me back to this. I feel like I pulled it up yesterday on accident when I was just pushing buttons. So,
I mean, this is a good time. We're only got a minute and a half left. Let's run the gamut.
yeah. Well, it's not the bottom row.
Press P. Try P. There you go.
There we are. There
John
we go, guys.
What's up, Koma?
Oh.
Koma Copa making
Hey.
an appearance for his. I think,
Nice.
Koma, you can correct me. This might be his 4th straight enduro with us. He doesn't have time to race with us anymore, due to being, he won't mind me saying, he's actually the head SEAL trainer at SeaWorld down here in Orlando. Just recently moved down. Hopefully going to go meet him the next couple of weeks. But one of the coolest dudes. He's Le French. Grew up on the track of Le Mans, right there. Could see it from, I think, like a 2-minute walk from his house. So, absolutely fascinating
amazing.
dude. Great dude. So, good morning.
All right, now that we have that up, how do we get that off?
Which one? Just press it
The
again.
weather. Yeah, that didn't do it.
Oh, so
Oh, here we go. Okay. So it's really like the I, the O, the P.
Seat sniffer becoming a barrier sniffer there just for a moment. And he's going back for another sniff. Look at him.
Yeah, look at him.
Like,
A back end sniff. Yeah.
He's opened the wall, sniffing back. Like, you know when dogs do that exchange?
Yeah.
My butt, I sniff your butt.
When they say hi, yeah.
Yeah. I love that. I mean, communication, a lot of men really don't
face.
communicate. So it's good to
Yeah.
see vulnerability
It's
there.
good
and,
to see. Yeah.
you know, not being afraid to hide it.
Yes. Who's this coming off in the grass? Oh, that's Chaotica again.
Can't park there, mate.
No, yeah. And MDJ, 2002, MDJ, Rookie Rebels.
You know,
Of
he
course,
just said
horses
something
are
in chat
rough tonight.
the other day. He said English isn't his first language, and I was actually surprised by that because he actually spoke pretty good English. He spoke better than me, and it's my first language.
Well, questionable.
Yeah, good for him. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Australian English. It's like
Yeah,
being told for a pygmy person.
Yeah, I can only imagine how they teach you guys the alphabet. Like in America, it's like C is for cat, and for you, it's like, it's for cunts.
C is for crocodile. It's all the animals that can kill you.
Yeah, is it really? Yeah.
No, it's not really.
D is for dingo.
Yep. D is for dickhead at the pub. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice little exit there. So, one thing about this track that I've noticed is, oh, here we go. We're lining up now.
Right, conditions are well. We have some slippery curves.
All right, now that we've
Watch
moved
out
in
for
here,
your
Grace, let's check that
resistance.
MFD again for the weather. Oh, no,
Yep.
we've got to wait until we get going. Don't hit drive, obviously. But the new layout of the track has a lot more bank, especially on the last turn there. It's like there's banking and
Yes.
stuff. It makes it much more exciting. Oh, what's up, Elite Rain? Didn't see you there, buddy. How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? Jondala, press P. I love how you guys. Thanks, guys. You really helped me out. I didn't realize this keyboard that I bought with a mouse and like a wireless thing didn't have some keys.
Oh, is yours the Logitech one?
It is no. It's just freaking Amazon, straight from China. It's a wireless keyboard, made in China. I bought it because I can just plug it in and charge it instead of having to change batteries. It was like literally like an
30
Amazon
seconds.
$10, you know. Do not hit drive, correct? Just go straight
Correct.
to
Well,
pitch.
it'll let you go to the pits. Yep. And
And then we hit
start
drive.
cycling through. What's up,
Yeah.
Jola boy?
20
Thanks for
seconds.
coming out to support the
Hey,
Rotor boys, who we resent here, taking the top
Yeah.
3 spots.
I
We need
almost
to
want
get
to start
ourselves-
talking about them, but I don't want to
10
talk too
seconds.
much about them.
I mean, they won't.
I'm
None of them will crack on the first turn.
I'm
We,
intimidated
we know
by
that.
them. Yeah,
Uh,
they're really fast.
And we need we need to push that. We've been talking about the Black Flag pro cars that we want to put together with our best drivers, and it's just lighting that fire under my butt again. All right, let's go find
All
some
right.
drivers, Dre's.
Yep. Go around the track here.
So interesting
All
that
right.
all the Rotor drivers are in different cars. So
It's
definitely no
interesting.
brand loyalty.
In the Rhoda, so the number 3 is in the pits for whatever reason.
Hang
Shown on here
Go-
that it's in the pits.
Ghost Stroke car qualified 5th. I'm not trying to sound shocked, but that's a fantastic
No,
result.
that's great. Yeah,
Ghost Stroke, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, 104th. Yeah, so we got the 3 Rotas on top, 3 Team Rotas. And then we got Hunter, Bobcat Goalie with the Beamer Dreamers. We got Ghost Stroke. That'll be a moment racing. Is he racing with anybody else? Or is he doing his solo run here?
We have that sheet from Sam.
Oh, he's with Beth Barron. Yeah, that's what I was like looking at. He's with Beth Barron. So they're doing a 3-hour, maybe a 2-2-2 or something. We got Nate and Webbo in the refried beans on toast. Chaotica is racing with, let me find you. That's with Siam and Komakopa.
And Chaotica, I think. So
Yeah. Jay Chandler, the Road Rage Regiment in the Ford. They are going to be with Plums and Squid. So that's going to be a formidable team too. They got pace.
Well, we have
pace and consistency.
We have the bone to pick here. Well, I do at least.
Yeah.
Plums was my teammate, told me he couldn't make it, and then last minute said, actually, I could make the last few hours of the race and join them. So just a bunch of cheating man-whores around here, to be honest.
Yeah,
that's... Panda. Now this.
We got...
My life obviously got a lot worse when Squid joined, because he's obviously more beautiful and everyone loves him.
You're like an episode of Jerry Springer with all the, let's bring out the next one.
Exactly.
Lord, man.
I'm trying to figure out if I am the father.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't understand if there's just something about the people you choose, or if you're just like a man whore, or what is going on.
I'm attracted to thugs, what can I say?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the 2 sim racers is 1 sim racer and HRH George.
Oh, the king?
Yeah,
there we go.
The king himself,
George.
yes. People are jumping positions. We got white. I'm not jumping to them, but we got Taters in Paris and the white Rastas, and that's going to be also with Elite Rain and Big Brunks. So it's nice to see you in the chat, Rain. You must be doing a later stint, I'm guessing. Rubino with the Mushroom Kingdom. Let's see. Let's see. The 992.
Here we go.
We're getting
that's
ready
for
got
the race
King
start, yeah.
Yes, we are. Let's change the camera view.
Now, in the chat, Eric, I just learned, is Ghost Stroke. So, well done. Well done, Ghost Stroke. That's a great qualifying result for the team. And we're about to go live, boys. Are we ready? Oh, someone's still warming their tires back there in the Lexus. That's the 1 sim racer, it looks like. That would have given him a terrible start. We've got the 3 teammates into T1. Side by side, but clean so far.
Yes.
Any whoosh cars off the back there? I mean, wow.
Beamer Dreamers came up into 3rd.
There we go. Now, Hunter, let's talk about Hunter's journey lately. He is proof that more money does make you faster. So
yes,
everyone needs to start rallying and letting their wives know that money does equal joy and happiness. And yeah, men don't die. Men who have better sim racing equipment actually live longer. I did a doctor the other day that cited a study for me.
Oh, I mean, it burns more calories. Your forearms get stronger.
Absolutely.
Helps with I think your core gets stronger because you're just trying to keep it all straight. Like it's a solid workout. It's kind of like the shake weight of sim racing.
Big moment in the back there. Big moment in the back. Big moment. Couple of cars. We're gonna have to just
gotta go the other way.
Fidget our way through this. Yeah, these stupid controls. I think we missed it, but it looked like.
Yeah, we're right where it happened.
Max Tracks, that's great. Well, while your wife is listening too, the higher quality equipment as well, the more in tune with your ears you have to be. And that makes you a better listener and communicator with your wife too. So if your wife wants to feel seen and heard, get him an active brake pedal and a full motion rig.
Well, yeah, full motion rig and the PC, because the full motion rig is not going to work at all for the console.
Exactly. And you also need a second one so you can bond with your wife in that rig too.
Yeah, well, I thought is you could somehow wire some sort of, it could be a wired controller to the motion, and then the wife could just sit there and bounce the shit out of you while you're trying to race, and I think they would enjoy that and that'd be very funny.
That would actually be hilarious. That would be a funny video actually, to do a race with someone in a motion rig with the motion all backward.
Yeah.
So when you brake, it launches you backwards and vice versa.
Or like you have it set. You have 2 rigs set up, and the one next to it is wired to each other. So it's like you're doing whatever the other car is doing. It'd be wild.
That'd be funny. let's have a roll through. It's a great start to Team Rotor right
Great
now.
start.
We've got
Yeah,
the,
exactly.
Ferrari out front. He's already got a 1.5 second lead on.
On the other Maverick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Marnik was no
Marnik.
slouch either. I remember his first time joining us. I think he was the first one I saw to go into the 1 minute at Silverstone in front of me. So absolutely fantastic.
Yep. We have in third right now Nate.
Oh no, Artie dropped again. I don't know how he did though. He lives right next to this country, or in this country.
Yeah, but the server
it's a joke race. You're supposed to
here.
Yeah, you're supposed to work.
Wow. So we lost the other BMW then. We lost Beamer Dreamers.
No, we lost Artie and Ghost.
Oh,
5th place. Where's Beamer Dreamers? Were they involved in that move before? Let's go.
They must have been because they're not there anymore. I don't know where they're at. Yep, we got Chandler, Chaotica, Ruben and the Mushroom Kingdom. Followed closely then by 2002 from Rookie Rebels Racing, and then right behind them is.
Well, hang on, they must have done a driver swap because it's now Noah in the Beamer Dreamers.
I think at the beginning they did a driver swap because Noah was in it when it started.
Right. Okay. So yeah, he must have been involved.
Yeah, they fell way back, so they must have at least spun. I think they're still on track. We got one sim racer here in the Lexus, and then Seat Sniffer, and then there's Noah right on his tail. Definitely a little damage there. You can see that there's car's a little scuffed up. Definitely got maybe a little argy-bargy out there, as they say.
We're seeing that Tater's dropped as well, so he lost power at his house. So, a bit of a moment there. Who was that? That was a bit ambitious by the old Seat Sniffer.
So Noah came through, and Seat Sniffer tried to stick with him and went off the track.
I wonder if Noah. It looked like he let that back through there. I wonder if he felt.
Yeah, maybe they touched tips and had to switch back.
That's a real shame about Tater. The biggest shame though was that they weren't using the Bentley. So, Brunks, you guys are just going to go without him?
Maybe the power will come back on. He can be the last driver. Yeah, I mean, shit happens. I think it'll work out.
I mean, as someone who's done, yes, Max Trackster is someone here called Seat Sniffer from the Northern Duck Racing. We don't make the rules. Well, we actually do, but we haven't made that rule yet. But as someone who's done real-life endurance racing, and I am actually doing a real-life endurance race in December at Road Atlanta, I can tell you that thinking you're out of a 6-hour race 6 minutes in is a fool's errand. Y'all can come back, stay consistent, stay out of the wall, and you guys could have a very high finish still. So I don't know if Runks is just being dramatic or just saying
definitely. Yeah, I don't think their race is over. I think it's a little early to say their race is over.
Who else is with them? Isn't it Chef and Runks?
Let me see. Runks, Taters, and Elite Rain. They're in the white Rasta.
Oh, yeah, there they are. Rain's on the track, so good.
Yeah.
They restarted.
Yeah. They're going past the finish line, but they're in the pits. So I don't know if they're trying to do a driver swap.
I'd say they probably have a penalty.
Okay.
So they probably have a hold penalty. Probably because if they rejoin, they have to reset their setup. And that'll probably give them a 2-minute hold.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's set up problems.
Yes, the leader with the commanding already almost over 3.5 second lead already in the 699 Rota Ferrari.
I mean, that's cool. But have you ever
I
tried
dig the paint job.
It's a great paint job.
Are you just watching the chat? I don't know what's being said. I need to do both.
No. I'm just talking. I just in my own little world.
That's nice. Oh, okay.
But I did see Rain say he confirmed that I said it was set up problems.
Yeah.
So here we go. I mean, this guy Bettino is looking faster than me in the dry. So he's
quick.
Yeah. Let's hit that button again. Let's see if there's any rain reprieve coming up anytime in the next 20 minutes.
Yes. Let's see. No, it looks like it's going to start to get worse.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. But I like how I can look at them in different ways on here. This is really cool. I'm digging it. All right, overall position. Let's move around the track.
Oh, he's held that beautifully. That is some on the limit stuff right there. That was some beautiful control there.
I'm interested after this to maybe talk to some of these people, get them on, and see how what kind of equipment they're working with. You know, because that always that came out weird. But yeah, what kind of sim gear they got, because the way that they're coming through some of these corners, I don't know how they're even doing it, and it's like I want to know if they have feedback. I want to know if they're on a control, probably not on a controller, but like.
I mean, the risk of that though is we find out they're on a G29, and that just ruins everything. So we probably better not to ask.
No, I understand. Well, and I mean, I'm certain with these endurance races, right? We have it set where like ideal lines turned off, all that kind of stuff, right? So there's like a standard to the racing where there's no benefits being given, because a lot of people will say that line is a is a distraction and it's not good for you, but in a 6-hour race, it may become helpful at times when you're just zoned out and it turns red and you're like, oh crap, I need a break. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm glad that we're able to turn it off, because I've seen some clips when like our Friday night races, and it's like, well, you got the line on, dude. No wonder you ended up in 4th and I ended up in 15th. Like, surely it had nothing to do with my driving. It had everything to do with.
I know. Funnily enough, Panda uses the line, and people have given him shit for it before, and I'm like, everybody is welcome to turn that damn line on and show them how much faster you are with it. Like, if that's all you think it takes to be fast, you're a silly sausage.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I mean, I've turned it on just to kind of, if I haven't done a track in a long time, do a few laps just to see what it's like. But then I turn it off. Like, I can't keep it on. It drives me a little nuts. I just start staring at it.
Do you have a button maps for it so you can turn it on and off in race? Or?
No, but it's like, it's not for when I'm in a race. It's like if I'm just practicing and I keep missing this spot and I'm just reset to the pits, because I'm, it's like, well, let me take this turn at the fastest I can take it with the line on, and then I'll learn braking points from there on. Like, like Zolder, like that first turn at Zolder, like where it's like a weird a left-hander. And if you don't get the late braking and turn right, you're going to go off into that sand, and I mean, that's one of the fastest turns on the whole track. So it's like, you got to keep pace through there.
I feel like that turn has an identity crisis. I can't figure out if it's a hairpin, a left turn, or a double apex. I feel like it's got a problem. Should we scroll through the field and see what's going on?
Yeah, I was going to jump back here to this little bit of a closer battle going on with these four back here. Yeah.
Great. This is Ruben still? That's Sim Racer.
That's
Lexus.
Yeah, and Dog Eater. See if we can get a little in car with Dog Eater. See how it's going for him.
He doesn't look too bad right now.
No, that's definitely. I mean, that view is not bad at all. Yeah. Oh.
How the hell is he
going for the cutback? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I know the playback stuff. They always say that like it's a little off where people are tapped him. That he could have definitely gone up the inside there and taken that turn.
Why did Sim Racer break there? That must have been from the
Yeah, or maybe he started sliding and freaked out and kind of tapped the brakes to get it back in line. No. Yeah.
I think there's also a level here of like kind of youth. Oh yeah, Sim Racer is blind over there. Like these younger guys have no idea to be able to bloody that and control the whole time.
But yeah, and it's like, it's we're in the first handful of laps of this race. We're on lap 6. We still have 5 hours and 45 minutes to go, plus a little bit more time. It's like, do I want to spin right here, or should I just tap the brakes and get it back in line? So it's like, okay, do that, It sucks that Noah was so close to him and couldn't have just dove up the inside, but it's all right. Like you said, you got to pace yourself. It's all about consistency in these endurance races, hoping your car stays together, You just gotta get in tune with it.
I would actually think the sim race is probably better off letting it by.
Yeah. Jumping back out, they're saying the in-car volume's a little loud, but that's usually how it is in-car.
So you can probably you can adjust that manually if you want. So we can do it. So you go into the volume, you can actually change the volume of just the onboard, so we can still do those.
Where do I go? What volume where?
So go to escape, like you were going to go back to the pits. Go to options.
Look at this. I'm learning all kind of shit here.
Go to audio.
Oh, and I can adjust the in-car?
Go down onboard engine, change that to like 20%. Onboard, second one.
My personal one.
No, that's exterior. Go back to that one.
Yeah. This one.
Turn that one down to like 25. Maybe even like 20. It does get really loud, and then we'll see.
It does, yeah.
All right, so now you should be able to hit confirm, and then we should be good. And we'll try it again. Hunter's saying he's never turned the racing line off just because he's lazy. Well, Hunter, I actually agree with that. Webbo, you can't come in here complaining and say it wasn't a complaint. That's like us making out and then just saying no homo. Well, actually, that's legal, so maybe it is. I don't know.
No. Yeah. But I want to be able, if we're going to do this for the next foreseeable future, I want to make sure it sounds decent, and I go to watch it back. Yeah, let's do another.
He's happy with this. Is that better, Webbo? That gives Webbo thumbs up.
I need approval from the commentating chief. Yeah, exactly.
And shout out to Webbo, anyone watching, one of the friends of the league, almost a sponsor at this point, one of the best in the game. Oh, Noah!
Inside. Let's go. Move. He's still outside. He's coming back.
Disgusting man. I love that. That was a good move by Sim racing it back out there.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought he had that. I thought. Oh. Yeah, Noah's showing why they were actually in like 4th place, because they need to get through this field. Whatever incident they had, and hopefully later we can talk to them, see what happened, and get their take on the incident.
You guys got Hunter? Let us know.
Oh, Hunter's in the chat, yeah.
He is, yeah.
I see him there. I keep changing to audio. Was the audio better then? Everything was good? Yeah?
It was better, yeah.
Everything's saying that was a brown pants moment. Code Brown. Yeah.
Am I still
Larry's
quiet?
Just quiet. Let me just adjust him up. I can do that. Let me take you off audio. All right, you should be good now.
Am I better, Webbo? We get the.
Am I just extra loud? Because I tend to.
You sound good to me. Your balance between the cars and you sounds great to me.
And you sound great to me, Larry.
No, you all sound great. They got contacts out of 3rd. Yeah. That sucks, but as you said, you just got to keep going. It's a long-ass race. I mean, those guys out front, can they maintain that pace for the whole race? Probably, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
Because you got to take your fastest laps, and then you have to deduct any major incidents and repairs, right, to average it out. Like, someone doing a much slower lap time who doesn't put it in the wall is actually much faster, right, than someone who's crazy fast, but like puts it in the wall 2 or 3 times. Like that. Not always the best way.
Is Larry's volume up, guys? Let me know in the chat, please.
Yeah.
If not, I can crank it up more.
Did you hit confirm before? Greg's saying it's down the same. Greg, let us know if I sound louder and more balanced and all that.
I just cranked them up to 11.
There
all
we go.
Sounds good. Okay,
sounds
so let
like
me turn it down. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, that changes in the future. Please give me your opinion.
All right, here we go. To see him here, Chaotica was Team Sam. Did they already do a swap? No way. They're 17 minutes in.
No, I think they had people just out there practicing early, and then they swapped right before.
Chaotica is driving his dick off here. That Porsche in these weather conditions, I am very impressed with the way everyone's driving here.
And even defensively driving, which is just, I mean, it's almost harder to do defensive driving well. To ride the middle of the lane like that, to not let Noah take the inside.
I think maybe, did you not save the settings before for the onboards? Let's just check it one more time. They're saying it's still when we're on board.
Oh, sure. Escape.
Audio. Radio. Oh, no, you did. Maybe they haven't heard it since we lowered it. Let's try it again. It sounded way better to me. I can
go down a little bit more.
Let's do it. We don't need to hear that.
Is that my onboard or is that? Yeah, I don't know.
Any car that you view on board.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh, back.
Oh, there is a motion blur setting.
Yeah.
I want to get rid of that. It makes the game feel too whooshy.
Is it off on mine? I thought
On.
it's on. Ooh,
Doesn't
yeah.
matter. No, it feels fine with
No.
the commentary.
With the I think I normally have it off. I think maybe I just messed with it just now.
Let's do an onboard again.
Let's
and
go
get
in
one
car.
last.
Let's see. Yeah,
Chaotica driving is absolute hands off here. Listen to those tires sing.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this setting. I like it how I really hope some of the PC tech comes to games soon. Like that new one you can get on PC with the webcam that tracks your eyes.
Yes.
Just turns the car a little bit. Beautiful.
That's insane. Because I have it set.
Slightly here?
Well, these are my settings, right? That's what I do. Yeah. You don't set it like this? Oh, I love that.
I can't when the car dives forward and like all that, or is it not that setting? How do you do this setting?
It depends what view you drive in, but if the certain view you drive in, yeah, when you turn the wheel, and I can go to my settings probably and look at it. When you turn the wheel, it turns slightly like that to look toward the corner. That. Oh yes, we'll go to it here when there's a lull in the excitement, and I'll show you where it is. Let me go back to the car behind.
You say it's helmet cam, but helmet cam's normally the one with the wheel on display. That one makes me sick. I want the left to right, but not the big divey forward and back when you brake. That makes me motion sick.
Yeah, so you can turn that off too. Yeah, I'll show you. Here, we'll go to it real quick while we're
every time I do it, I feel like it's grayed out.
Yeah, it depends what view you're in, though. So if you go to view settings, so you can change these ones. This is look with wheel, so you do look with wheel. But if you lower these, like movements, like this movement, it won't do the forward backy thing.
Never seen that. I wonder if it's not on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Does anyone else with PlayStation confirm that's there?
Yeah, because you hide the wheel.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So I'm like driver's view. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, and this is, I can send you a screenshot of that if you ever want to mess with it. But yeah, the look with wheel really helps, especially because we can't do triples, we can't do extra wide. So it's like if we can turn just slightly, it really helps me find that apex. It's also really confusing if you're spinning fast and you're trying to catch it and all the shit's just sliding all over the place. Messes with my brain a little bit.
What a drive from Chaotica here. I bet you Noah is furious right now.
Oh, Noah to the inside. Is he going to hold it?
And Chaotica's not giving up though either. He's throwing jabs as well.
Yeah.
Good for him. Now that is a great team there. CM, Chaotica, and Nomakopa, as I said.
That's going to be a good team. Yep.
All three of them came from the GT7 League with me. All of us came over the ACC together, and those guys have found some great pace. CM especially lately has really started to come together as a driver. It's absolutely fantastic to see. We've got... This is a great little battle. Who's the fourth one there? Trunks. We don't know him. That's
Trunks. That's
formerly Season Sniffer.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. There's Southern and Northern duck racing. Look at them go.
I didn't know there was two ducks on here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here. Trunks. So he's with the Mallard. This is another driver. Oh, I'm imagining they're all just, they all live like in the South, and they all have like, they all go out in their little duck blinds, and they like, have a dog that runs out there and picks up the duck. Yeah, interesting. They're probably what was that TV show? Duck Dynasty. It's probably actually we'll just say it's them. Yeah, they're all the family, just getting on and having a little race with us. Nice to see you guys.
So Jonula, maybe you can answer us if you're still in the chat. That it looks like Mugen has taken over driving your car. Did he start, or did you guys already change? I actually thought you had a different driver, but I could be wrong. And shout out to Mugen too. He's actually a fantastic commentator. He's helped us out a couple of times when when we've been stuck. Little bit of a spiffy up the rear there. Is that one of those duck guys? Look at him. Obviously, being mentored by Season Sniffer. Coming in for a little boot. Oh no! You stay out of there, you dirty man. You stay out of there. It's a good back out by him there. Well done. Now, Grace, talk to us. When you first joined, you were a dedicated Porsche guy, and practicing more, you now hate it.
Well, I wasn't necessarily a dedicated Porsche. What happened is Halcat gave me all of his setups, and I didn't have many setups at the time, so I was like, I have all these setups, like the Go setups, and in the Go setups, there's like, 4 quali and 4 race setups and 4 safe setups and a low fuel motorsports like BOP one and a meta one, and it's like, okay, I have all these. I'm gonna figure this car out because I love the Porsche. It's the car I would probably buy if I had that $500,000 to pick one of these amazing cars like as a street version. And so I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna learn this, and I definitely got better at it, but I just don't have the right skill set yet to get the hard braking on before turn in, really, because you can't really trail brake much, and it's like I like to go into the corner and still be able to be like, and like steer with the brake, and you can't do that in the Porsche, I don't feel like, as much as you can in these mid-engine cars like the Ferrari I'm in now. So
really, the Porsche is the most steery car out there with
maybe it's just my setup, but it's like I was either parking it on the apex or I was spinning. It might have been a setup thing. I need to try now that I've found like some of these other people, like Arnott has really just spoken to me as far as like I'm feeling one with the car using his setups in the Ferrari. So maybe it's just another setup company I need to try. So I'll go back to the Porsche. Porsche isn't gone forever, but if I'm gonna move up and be more of a competitor in the Prospect League, like I need to. Oh, and we have an off there. Chaotica took it a little bit of
he lost 2 positions last quarter doing that. Wonder if he's
tires can't be bad yet.
I mean, they're wet tires as well. They don't really go bad when it stays this wet.
Yeah, true. You can do it almost 2 hours, I would say, on them. Really, like they're not gonna turn bad early unless you're really abusing them. I've done a wet race. It's definitely over an hour and on the same set of tires, and it wasn't a big deal. And that was in the Aston, I think. That was, So anyway,
thank you, Jello Boy, for answering that. Yep, thank you. So my question before, Mugen did start. It wasn't a change. So fantastic. Let's go back and check some of the back guys. Like the Hardy, the connectors. Let's go see how they're looking.
Yeah, let's head on back down the field.
I mean, Artie being 2 laps down is fairly scary. It's
there's.
I think.
We're just going past pit lane. That's fine.
Go.
Big Runks.
Let's go, Big Runks. Now, should we try and see if we can get Taters on the phone? Have a talk with him. Oh.
Yeah. So let me bring it in here. We will have to.
Runks, don't worry. We all saw that.
Give me a minute to call them on my other screen.
So they're now car number 421. So
they must have gone out and come back in.
What has happened is Taters would have been their first driver, and because he lost power, he couldn't re-enter again. So they would have had to start with a brand new car, and it gave them a brand new number. So whenever they joined, they would have had to start again. So, but they're only 5 laps down, which, I mean, it's going to be hard to win from there, but they can still be competitive here if they don't crash.
Oh, I always try and type with the wrong freaking keyboard now that I'm running 2 keyboards, one for my actual computer and one for the... Alright, you want to dial in? So I'm going to dial in, and I'm going to bring that up on screen, and then I'll have to mute us, because we'll be talking, I believe, through the Discord.
You just do it and tell me if I can talk or not. But I have no idea what
it's connecting.
See if he answers.
Keep saying connecting. It's weird.
Isn't that Discord's version of dialing?
I guess, but should it take this long?
Find out. While we're doing that, let's bring up the weather again. We got a request here to see if we got any weather changes. It's as they say, it's gonna rain.
Yeah.
I do hope we get a variety in this too. I love the old. All right, let's get off Runks. We're just. Runks is like self-flagellating himself.
Commentator curse there.
Yeah.
Little BFR in action for us. He needs to get up there. He's just on an island right now by himself. Yeah, it's not connecting. I don't know what's going on here. Let me restart my Discord.
Well, he's probably in chat with them, so maybe can we jump into their chat?
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get into the White Rasta chats.
Right.
Maybe they locked us out. I don't know if they can do that.
I think the lead is saying that he saw us join, so... Well, could we flip this around? Could we give one of them a invite to here and have them come join us to chat for a minute?
Yeah, we can do that.
Right.
Let me go into their...
And one to Elite.
Well, I can go into their chat and add a comment in there.
Right.
So I can do that. Yeah.
Right. Good. They are looking good, though.
Yeah.
Artie is, they look great. I think we've yet to see any real people in the pits for any significant damage, which is amazing so far.
Yeah, well, I'm not a member of their channel, so I can't send them a direct. Who am I sending it to?
Let me see. Send it to Elite.
Just send it straight to Elite. Okay.
Uh huh.
Dropped out.
Okay, let's see here.
I think we might be in there. Let me see if I can bring this.
Hey, this is calling me. Hang on. That won't work.
I think I got it.
You think you got it?
Yeah, I think I do.
Elite.
Yep, that didn't work. Alright, we're back. Yeah, we're gonna have to just send them the link. Worked the other day when I was talking to CM, but it didn't work now. So let me send a link to somebody. Who am I sending it to?
Send it to Tatus. He just tried to call me.
Taters, okay. On keyboard, that's why nothing wants to type. Alright, message sent to Taters, he'll come in here.
Now we have a battle between the...
Hey, what did we miss while we were working with that for 10 minutes?
Artie is catching up with Runks here.
Good, nice.
And Runks is still in front because he's still a few laps up. But who's that yellow car in front of them? Is that the Duck Race? Good for them. Now, Sim Racer quite... Oh, we've got our first pits. We've got Trox in there. Let's go over and see what's going on with him. Do you have a smashed up looking car? Here he is.
There we go.
Hello.
What's up, man? How's it going?
I've been better. Doing better.
Before you go on, Tatus, can we turn him up a touch? I don't know if he's quiet.
Yeah, you're a little muffled. You're a little muffled too, dude. But yeah, I'll turn you up. All right.
Is this any better?
That's better.
Yep. So what happened, buddy?
I'm on my phone, so the audio's a little off. So It's getting a little cold up here in the mountains of North Carolina, and my wife decided she wanted to plug up the space heater while she was in the shower, but she didn't unplug it before she turned on her hairdryer and blew a breaker.
Oh, been there, done that.
And on my way back into the race, I can't rejoin. Like, I was going to rejoin and try to chase some people down, get some spots back, but there's apparently some rolling blackouts going on the same way that happened at the Wingard fundraiser.
Oh, so you keep losing your Wi-Fi? And
Well, it's like the server won't show up when I look for it.
You can't do any kind of reset because then it kick everyone.
Yeah, because if you do a reset, everyone on Xbox, I think, won't be able to rejoin.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that sucks, buddy. But
Yeah.
I think I bet if you turn off your Xbox and keep retrying, you'll be able to get in again.
Oh, I'm hitting the refresh button about every 5 minutes. I'm still hanging out in the party with my team. But
Have you tried restarting the Xbox or?
yeah, a couple times.
Oh man, that's tough. Maybe someone in the comments will have some advice for you or something. But that's rough, man. I feel
I've
like
been hearing rumors there's a couple other players that have been affected. Is Artie still in the race?
back end, but yeah, he got cut as well.
Yeah.
So what do you see so far? You're just seeing your onboard view. You're watching the stream. What do you think so far?
So I just tuned into the stream because I've been trying to troubleshoot this stuff. I'm probably going to just hang out with my team, watch the stream, and keep refreshing, see if I can get in. Shame, I was making up some spots before I got kicked.
It sucks. It's been so unbelievably unreliable lately, and just I think it's had an impact on a lot of people too. You know, it's GT7 is not a good game as far as driving. It's fun, but it's not the best. But it's reliable. I've never had a disconnect. I think I've raced with them for 5 seasons, and I've seen 2 drivers be disconnected in 5 seasons, and it was on their end. It's just unbelievable. We're getting like 2 every 10 minutes lately with these stupid servers.
Yeah, it's bad. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I would love to switch to GT7. Unfortunately, sold my PlayStation.
It's really not a good driver. It's not a good driving simulator, like as far as the higher model and stuff, but it's hella fun. Sam and I are doing the Nordschleife there for that in our final seasons with that league, and man, it's like a fun version of it. It's not as dangerous as in this game and other titles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man, though. It's real sad. Maybe we'll give you a call back a little bit later and see how you guys are doing, yeah?
Alrighty, thanks for bringing me in, guys. I'll be watching the stream. Catch you later.
Have a good one, bro.
Alright, later. Yeah, that's a bummer, but I mean, he has 5.5 hours. I hope it works itself out. I mean, it's weird that it boots you and then immediately be like, but we can't let you back in. Like,
it just sucks too, because it's not just the race, right? It's the practice, it's the anticipation, it's the excitement. You know, you don't just lose. You know, you're not losing a chance to drive for 2 hours. We can do that anytime, right? Mm-hmm. It's the team effort, the camaraderie, and feeling like you're not contributing. Like, it sucks.
Well, yeah, because it's not just you. Now your team is like, okay, are we gonna do 3 hours each, or how are we gonna divide this time up? Like, it's a big deal. So, yeah, that's frustrating. Hopefully, you can figure it out. Either that, or you can probably like jump on a plane over to Rums's and get there and just start playing on his system for a while. You know,
where is Rums in the world? I don't actually know where Rums is.
He is in southern Colorado in a town called Pueblo. I've been there.
Yeah.
It's famous for like the maximum security underground prison it has, where like they keep all the bad people. Like that's where like Manson was and stuff like that. Yeah. So it's like, it's pretty much nothing. It's just the desert and this maximum security prison. And the best part about it is you just drive through and go to the mountains somewhere else. I've been there a few times, just driving through, going to like Pagosa Springs or somewhere up in the Rockies, and didn't know him at the time. This was like 5 years ago, but I was like, oh, there's that maximum security prison you hear about.
There he goes
somebody's
again.
off.
He's having a seizure. Well, that was the most casual rejoin I've ever seen. Did you see that?
He just bounced off and right back on. Yeah.
He was like nothing. It's like when you spill your drink at the table and grab it really quickly and just look around like nothing. No one saw that.
No, we're all good. Yep.
He just rejected it. I love it. He just rejected the crash.
Yeah, it didn't happen to me. Yeah.
Elite, you're in Pueblo as well?
Wait, Elites?
Brandon
No.
Heller is Elite. He's named me and runs
Yeah.
Pueblo.
Oh, I didn't know Elite was also in Pueblo.
I don't know if he is, but let's find out.
I sent him Elite. I sent you a DM with the link if you wanted to come in and say hello. I hope it was you. Maybe I just sent it to some random person named Elite. I don't know. I'm no expert.
Who was 11th? We need 11th to slow down. Avispa. Avispa's reasonably quick, so...
No. Where are we at with 11? We got some close racing out there, up with the 99, the 999, and the 988. Let's see if we can go find out. We should just be in front of this group here. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so we got Dog Eater in between Mugen 3 and Seat Sniffer.
It looks like Chaotic can drop back those two little instances. But not much has changed since then. Noah was in 8th. Back then, Mugen 3 is pretty damn fast as well, so...
Yeah. What's up, Elite?
Yeah, no, the usual.
The usual.
Gotta turn him up as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, are you from Pueblo as well, buddy?
Yeah, I'm not from Pueblo. I used to live in Alabama, but I moved here about 2 years ago.
Oh man, have you guys ever met up?
That's where Runks is from, right?
Yeah, no, we haven't met up yet.
That seems like a crime.
Might have to today though. Had to smoke one after this race.
Yeah, I might have a couple beers and a little stressful, huh?
Yeah, especially with Tater not being able to rejoin, which is kind of weird, but you know.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know, I have faith in himself.
Yeah, I'm hoping by like the 2 hour mark, the servers will stop doing their thing and he'll be able to rejoin and do his stint.
Yeah, I mean, you think this time in the morning on a Saturday wouldn't be too bad. I know the charity race was kind of like prime time Saturday racing, so I get where the servers might have overload issues, but at this time of day, I don't know why they're having such an issue. Boo to G-Portal. So what is your plan now? Say Taters can't get back. What is the strategy? If you want to share, you don't have to share.
Right now, it's just trying to keep the car on track. We are having problems with the tire pressure and brakes because we didn't get a whole lot of setup adjustments before the race was the problem we were having, but right now it's just trying to stay on track.
Speaking of which, just a quick interruption there. Noah has managed to get around Mugen and then
goes off.
Mugen went off the track to allow the pass, and then Noah just returns the favor. So looks like he had enough of a gap there. Sorry, Elite, go on. You were saying.
No, okay, so yeah, so we're just gonna try to stay consistent. We might do a driver swap every hour and a half to give him a break, give me a break. Or we might just try to stick it out for the whole 3 hours just to, one or the other can get ground.
I mean, yeah, I think at this point, the best plan is to stay flexible, right? Like, sure, if you're feeling it and you're already 2+ hours and you're feeling it, sure, do all 3. But if it's like, man, I need to take a minute, like, swap out, You just
like I said, we're just going basically off the field right now. I mean, I'm good to go 3-4 hours, but I know Runks is gonna need a break.
Yeah, that's tough. I hope we can get back in, and let
we are
close it out. That'd be perfect.
We're praying Tater gets back in.
Yeah, but I know where he's at.
One of the greatest dudes in the league. He's a fan favorite. I say that a lot, but
fan favorite.
I'd say that Tater's probably genuinely is the fan favorite.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. There we go. Well, that's sweet, dude. So what time are you looking to get in the car? If Taters doesn't join, you're going to give 2 hours. I know you guys discussed this, but you're probably going to do it on the refuel. What do you think?
Yeah, our next fuel where we're talking about possibly just throwing me in the car, seeing what my time's looking like, seeing if I can possibly catch someone on their pit stop. But as it's looking, we're gonna need tires too. So
We have a request to go follow Artie for a little while, so while we continue this, let's 12th place, I believe. There he is.
Go.
Yeah. So his gap to 10th. No, 11th.
Cars around him.
So if you press insert or whatever those keys are, you should be able to go to relative instead of on track.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. You want me to do that? Yeah, I can do that.
If you press 1, it should put them into order, so we'll be able to see. There we go.
Yeah,
so
overall.
he is currently on the same lap as a Vespa, and when he crosses the line, we should get an idea of what that gap is right now.
The leaders are right behind him.
So Artie 29. So he's got this plus 29.
That's 30 seconds back. Yeah.
No, that's to the car in front of him.
That's some.
Oh, maybe that's to him. Yeah, maybe 30 seconds isn't much for someone like Artie. And Vespa's no slouch, but I think Artie's probably got his number with pace. So there he goes. What do you think, Elite? You think Artie can put on a good show here?
honestly, I know Nate's a lap down, or not a lap down, but 13 seconds behind. But I see Nate possibly stretching his fuel like he usually does, and they might pull out a 1-2 here.
Really?
Who is
Okay.
Nate? You're talking about
refried beans on toast.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So you think they could get a podium there?
Oh yeah, I've raced with him a good bit to know his strategy plans and how they're probably going to plan this. And I like I said, I can see them being at least a top 3 team, staying in that top 3 somewhere.
Yeah, he's been doing really well, and he's our number 1 member actually. We consider him our number 1 recruit because he was the first guy that we weren't already racing with. So big fan of him and his driving. He was always very, very quick.
Oh yeah.
When he first got here.
Love defending him, trying to make him get around me. It's always a fun battle with him.
He's a great driver, man.
Yes, he is.
Excellent. And what does yellow engine mean? I don't know. Does anyone know what that means? Maybe your car's turning into a yellow submarine. I don't know.
Oh, yellow engine. So that means you're causing damage to the engine. It's being over-revved. Yeah, that means you're causing engine damage.
I've never had that in this game.
I mean you can make it'll kill your engine. You'll die. You'll have a catastrophic failure.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you've never blown an engine in the game. I've never done it either, but I know about it. I know people that have.
I've never seen my engine change colors.
Yeah, because I turn most of that stuff off. But yeah, if you have that those parts of the HUD up, that one with the little engine icon, you can.
Yeah.
If you're engine braking really hard, it'll do it.
It's saying that it's for misshift and downshifts, and if they yellow will have no negative effect on them. It'll go yellow, orange, red, and then blinking red. And blinking red is 1 or 2 shifts away from blowing the engine up. So right now they'll be in fine shape if they adjust the shifting.
Yeah.
That is some really good information to know.
And I don't think it gets fixed in the pits. I don't think that when you do the body repairs, I don't think that's something that gets repaired. That's going to be an issue. I mean, they're not even an hour in yet, and they're already at the first phase of having phase 1 of 5 of engine failure. It's not good.
Well, maybe we should have talk about it after a little while.
So that's fried beans on toast then is saying having that issue.
Oh.
So Weber, make sure you communicate that to him, because your race is going to be over. I remember we've had 1 blown engine in our races. It was actually CM at Nürburgring GP in season 1. He actually blew an engine up. Yeah. We've actually had multiple blown up gearboxes too.
Yeah.
But yeah, the gearboxes usually came from. It was always at Solder in the chicanes after turn 3 or 4, and if you hit that big trip, it was always one person in the Ferrari who would jump those things, And yeah, he would blow up the gearbox like it physically damaged it or something.
Yeah, no, it'll damage it. I mean, same with if you hit it wrong with your tires, it'll pop tires. You start getting that low air warning and stuff. So it'll definitely do it. I'm gonna jump
Nate
to.
actually brought up a point about that one. Interesting. He said it just releases air for a little minute. Like it does, anything, but you get it back. So I never knew that.
But some
either.
people, I noticed that where the guy is like low pressure, losing pressure in tire 3 or whatever or something. You know, the left rear, it'll come back. It comes back.
Well,
I don't know.
I mean,
but then I've also heard of like blown tires, which I have never. Somebody's off the track. Who was off the track back there?
I can speak from experience. Like,
was off.
I've blown a lot of tires in this game. That's probably one thing I've done a lot.
Yeah, but I've had that low tire pressure and then it comes back. I don't know why. It's weird because I'm like, how's the pressure come back? I don't get it, but whatever. Another car off. That's Trox from the Southern Duck. Good to stay off the track though. That's good racecraft. Stay off the track and let the drivers go by. Don't join until you have an open spot. You might lose 6 places, but that's better than hitting somebody and then both of you are in the pits for like a whole lap.
Moving off the line just in case someone comes through there. Like that's beautiful stuff.
I think he was reading his map and seeing that they just waited for that whole pack to come through. That was good stuff out of him. Let's go the other way and see what's happening here. Got Mujin again, just kind of on an island cruising around. Behind him we have the seat sniffer, also kind of alone out there. And then we're back to the leader again. Just did a full lap of the field. Leader, who's behind? That's not for position, is it? Is that Rotor Racing guy behind him in the Marnik in the 968 BMW? Is that for? Oh no, wait. I'm looking at overall, not in the positions again. Let's switch that. There we go.
All right, boys. I'm gonna go join my team.
Yeah, dude.
Strategize a little bit more, and I will catch y'all later.
All right, man. Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Appreciate you.
All right, cool. Man.
Great guest.
Yeah, no, exactly. I did not realize they lived in the same town.
And they haven't got together for a beer. That's criminal.
And haven't yeah, exactly.
I guess the question then is, Elite, why do you hate Rumps?
Yeah. He's such a lovable guy. Like, what's the deal with that?
Yeah.
We got to be getting close to pit stops coming soon. I mean, it's been almost an hour now. We're due for some pit stops. Unless they pack these things full of fuel.
Looks like we're in the pits right now.
Yeah, that's just us.
Yep.
Weather is not improving. Weather's staying the same. Track temp's pretty much the same. I mean, there's no wind. It's just a downpour.
Guys look like they're having a good time though. No one looks like they're struggling. Morning, Jose. Thanks for seeing you, brother.
Hey, Jose Garcia, what's up? Wisconsin. Yeah, but are you raining? I feel like it's raining there too right now. Shit, it might be snowing. You guys get crazy ass weather this time of year. Let's go back to the.
These guys are moving. Why don't we? We're on the leader right now. Let's do an on board with him and see what he looks like after he crosses the finish line. Let's get him a full on board.
Okay.
Well, we do it now. No, we do it now. I'm just saying, let's do a full lap, lap from after this one. See how he's doing this for us.
Yeah.
Grace, do you know who Jose is in the Discord? If not, Jose, tell us. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
That was my suspicion.
Yeah, you post your streams all the time.
The Malacca, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
It's actually 10K of win. The game cuts it out. Oh, okay, cool. 10K of win, so that's still not too bad. I mean, right? 2 kilometers an hour,
that's not 6 miles.
Yeah, that's just a nice breeze. I mean,
thanks for letting us know, Lee.
Like that. Yeah,
if you want to take some photos and share them with us, we can share that on the screen later.
Let's see his hot lap, and we're gonna watch him for his hot lap. We'll see how he does here. Through those puddles. I really do like this track. We don't race this track enough. Yeah, we need to race this track more. I like this track. This needs to be a Friday track.
This is a great track. One of my favorites.
I wish it was the updated version. Yeah, with the higher banking. That'll be good in some of these coming up games that we have coming out soon. I did create that gaming chat, guys. So if you want to talk about Project Motorsport, or you want to talk about new Battlefield, or you want to, whatever, talk about your castle you built on Roblox or something, you can do that in there. But yeah, hopefully some of these guys, I don't even know what all tracks are on Le Mans Ultimate. So this track might be on there as far as I know.
The problem is it's not on Le Mans Ultimate. The problem is all of these new games that are coming out all share the same 3/4 tracks and then have a couple of little additions. And that's what I'm kind of getting set up with. It's like I'd really like to see more. Like let's play LMU for these great 10 tracks, and let's switch to ACC for these other ones. Like, not fun just playing slightly different versions of the same game.
Where's the standout? If they're all pretty much the same game, they have hypercars and GT3s and whatever. That's cool. That's what I want to race in. And if like Project Motorsport's more like old school cars and more real world like cars that you could own, like street cars that you can race, kind of like the old 8 Assetto Corsa was, then that's kind of cool if that's what they're doing there. But then it's like, okay, well, what, the rally game is going to be cool because it's rally. It'll be compared with Richard Burns, and it'll be compared with WRC. So we'll see what kind of game, because it's done by a different developer. That's how Kunos was able to put that game out, is they're not using the same developer for it. So it could be completely different stuff. Like they're using a different engine and everything, I believe, like as far as their feedback. So it's completely separate, even though it's in the Assetto Corsa universe.
Yeah. Let's switch to let's go see what Squid's team is doing. Mr. I'm not entertained.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
Who's on Squid's team? Where are we at?
Squid's on team yelling at Larry and Gray.
Road Rage Regiment, Mustang, Line Track. There we go. I'll jump to like maybe an outside view for a little while.
Let's do that.
Sitting on board gets a little bit too much. Yeah.
Don't upset the Squid.
Yeah, don't want to make the Squid angry. So
sitting in
5th.
Nice work.
Yeah, sitting in 5th. 10 seconds back from Ruben.
Yep.
And the car behind him, is inconsequential because it looks like it's probably a lap down. And 6, they're well past 6, so I don't know where 6 is at. But yeah, it's Mustang, dude. I don't know. Like, I had fun last night in the Mustang racing at Brands Hatch, so the Mustang's starting to grow on me a little bit. I'm not going to say it's my car, but it I've learned to tame it slightly. You just crank that TC2 to the max and just go from there.
I mean, it's a sick looking car. You can't deny that. What's the best looking car? Let's talk about that. The best looking car. Yeah.
Best overall in the game?
Let's do the current
liveries
GT3 first. No, not liveries. Just the general look of the GT3 car. Let's go, chat. What's your vote? I mean, I'm always going to pick the Porsche because I'm a basic bitch, but I do think the Mustang is amazing looking.
I mean, the Mustang is unique looking. They've kind of invented that. There's a term for it, but the way that the spoiler comes up, or the wing is mounted underneath the arms.
Yep.
There's a term for that, and they kind of feel like they have pioneered the way to make it look really good. It's very similar to how like a hypercar will do it, and now everyone is doing that. The Porsche, I don't know, because Nate's got a puncture left rear.
Noah's got a puncture. Well, Hunter, you're all right. You're very close to switching.
Noah's got a puncture. Yeah.
You're very close to doing a pit stop, so I don't think it'll affect you guys if you do it now. Unless you had some outrageous strategy.
I think Yeah, everybody's got to be close to pit. And I got to start watching pit lane, see what's going on.
Go back
242
to
just
10
went
now.
on too.
Looks like their Matt Artie's close to number 10, which is a V-Spar. Let's see if you can get that moved up. But yeah, Jalopy, the Stang, I agree. The BMW looks sick. The Ferrari, I can't get behind the rear of the 296. It looks like they ran out of budget and they just stuck a piece of plywood there. Look at the back of the thing.
Yeah, it is flat. It reminds me of like a C5 Corvette, kind of.
Yeah, look at it. It's just like, fuck, you're in the money.
Yeah, but the Porsche hasn't changed in too long, and you can say it's iconic, but like it's the same. They're like, oh look, it's the new version. The door trim is like slightly turned this way, and it's like the same car over and over.
Why is your heart so filled with hate? Why are you such a hateful person?
I like it.
Speak about the Porsche like that.
I like it. I'm just saying it's not. It doesn't strike me as like, ooh, it's the best, because it really hasn't. Oh, up the inside.
Here we go.
He got it. So Nate's on the move.
So let's go back to 11. Actually, I think he.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we actually missed the move there. Is that a pit move? What happened to Coma? Oh yeah, no, they switched, so they must have done a pit stop. So CM's team has done a driver swap.
Yeah.
You know what? Why don't we try and get CM in here?
Who's in the pits right now besides us? Nate's in the pits right now with refried beans on toast. Yeah, let me get CM in. Let me send him
we got
the
trucks
link.
as well. We got Patina. We got the leader in the pits now. Got Webbo in the car.
Webbo's in the car.
Jalopy, before when we checked, it was rain all day. So
Yeah, we'll check it here and again in like another 20 minutes, just because it's not really changing at the moment. Yeah, when you find CM, send him a link. I will just post the link, CM, in the admin group, so everybody can just come in if they want.
the McLaren does look great. I'll give it that. It's a beautiful rear end on it as well. Looks finished, polished, a little bit British.
I'm like, why isn't it sending it? Because I'm in the freaking wrong keyboard again. Too many keyboards. I'm glad I'm not changing things on screen when I'm like clicking control paste and stuff. Alright. Who else is in the pits? People are pitting.
So hit the
are
tab
at
key for us,
992.
Chris. Hit the tab key for us right now. And hold it. No, just hold it. There we go. So there we go. We've got Bettina, the leader, still holding first after a pit stop. Well done. So, and then Marnik, Ruben up to third. I wonder if that's the beneficiary of Ruben's in the pits right now.
Yeah.
But still, third place. That's a massive first push for him. So I wonder who's going in the car now, or if he's staying in.
We've got people pitting Ruben. Yep. Chandler is now in third, but I don't think they pitted. We got the 697 Rotor Racing team in the pits as well, in the Mustang.
Oh, Patina didn't do a pit stop yet. I thought I saw that he did. Okay, that's still a good job to stay in front. Well done to him.
Yeah.
Have a look at these cars, though. We have a very basic.
A lot of Fords. I'm surprised not many Lexuses. Everybody likes to drive the Lexus.
One Lexus, which is surprising to me. It's such a good car. To have more Porsches than Lexus is mind-blowing. I love to see it, though.
Only one AMG also.
That one's. This is an AMG track. So that's wild.
I would say, back to the conversation about best car, I like the look of those AMGs. I don't drive them well. I haven't really spent much time in it, but man, with the long hood and the way those pipes come out the side with that kind of like jagged skirting they put on them, yeah.
Do you remember that one I shared, that where they purpose-built that AMG GT3 to do the lap record at Bathurst?
Oh yeah, my friend Jules Gunan, he was the driver. Yeah,
might have been the sexiest, most menacing-sounding car I've ever seen on a track.
Yeah, that lap is a pretty lap.
If you guys have not seen it, check it out. Bathurst lap record, AMG. They purpose built a car with auto DRS, and they didn't have to follow the guidelines for any of the routes, so they just made the car. I think they did Bathurst in a 154 or a 56, I think, but unbelievable.
Yeah, just purpose built to climb that mountain.
Let's go find Noah. He's looking like he's about to pass Chandler, is what the word is on the street.
All right, what number are we looking for here for Noah?
He's 5th, I think, or 4th.
Webbo.
Let's just scroll through for him.
Webbo's Noah?
No, Noah.
No.
Dog Eater.
Yeah, but Dog Eater, that's right. Well, I went to 5th.
There we go. Where are we at? Keep going, keep going.
There we go.
There he is.
Yep.
Here we go. So this is
all right. This is a tight battle. Yes.
Yeah, number 8 is seat sniffing again. Look, he can't help himself.
Yeah. So this is 3 BMWs, right? Is that what I'm saying? Oh, no. Mercedes, a BMW, and a BMW.
Correct.
So, yeah, we gotta get around this hairy guy if you want to see
yeah, Runs. That I think Graves will agree, or he'll. I think it's the best, but at least one of the best for Graves too. One of the best sounding cars I've ever heard in real life.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it is way better than the V6 turbos you hear in the BMW and the Porsche hypercars. That V8 sounds amazing, but man, that V12 naturally aspirated. Oh my god.
They sound out of this world though. That's the only reason they don't get number 1. They sound alien.
They sound like an old F1 car.
Yeah.
I mean, they just scream. But yeah, you want that big V8 crazy sound of when that electric engine kicks off and just boom, that power hits. It's amazing. Yeah,
it's like violently awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's.
Which one would you rather be? Which one would you rather be chased by? Which sound? Which one's more scary?
I'm gonna say that the acid, dude. It is just. I mean, it's
terrifying in a good way.
It's a. You could probably hear it over your car just because of the pitch of it. Like if you're driving around your hypercar, you got your own engine sounds. Like you may not hear that rumbly V8 until it comes past you, but man. It's kind of like the Porsche with the way it's screaming with those straight cut gears compared to like the Lexus with its big growly V8 engine. You know, like I like both of those sounds for sure. But man, it was pretty unreal. But yeah, those amazing. Unfortunately, I love the Toyotas, but they don't sound very good. They're kind of it makes yeah. There's a lot of engine dampening as far as just there's turbo V6s. Okay, going to the pits. It looks like.
Right. Speaking of being violently erect, why haven't you met up with Elite Rain yet? So they're coming in for their first pit. Hunter looks like he's about to get in the car. We'll be maybe we're going to get ourselves a bit of a Noah in here. If he have his first drive one, that would be a bad person. Let me see.
Yep.
But, oh no, are you able to send him the link? Tell him to join us next time. Alright, 1 hour down, Graves, only 5 to go.
Yeah, hey, we're killing it. I'm gonna have to order some DoorDash or something. What do we get? We're getting Noah, you said?
Yeah, absolutely.
Noah, you talk.
Appreciate it, man. Dog Eater. It's Noah.
Noah. The Season 1 GT3 champ.
That's him. It's good to see Noah's had such an impact on you.
All right.
While we get him in, let's see how Elite's going. Let's switch over to Elite. He's in last place by the look of it. Let's see what he can do with that.
Yeah.
There he is. Let's watch him.
Oh, some damage.
I love what
something happened to Elite. So he just got in the car, right?
Yep.
Who got out? Because it wasn't Russ we were talking about.
It was Russ.
Russ? Okay. And he crashed the car.
Pretty sure it was Russ.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's sliding.
Help!
Oh, we caught it. Okay.
There we go. That was Viking as anything, wasn't it? Cold.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. It was. Yeah. When Braveheart immediately went across my mind when he's like.
Yeah. Oh, is that Braveheart? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Man, yeah, that thing. It was pretty. I like the neon chroma color you got going on with that thing. But it's neat and seen better days. I would definitely pit when you can to have it fixed because it's probably slowing them down. That's why you need it. It's really important to make sure you're checking your lap times. And if you're off your delta, I know it sucks that pit and like lose like a minute in the pit, but like if you race for the next hour, you're gonna lose more than that minute, you know. So it'd be interesting to see if he's on his delta or not. We'll see what he gets when he crosses the finish line up here.
Runks is saying he doesn't think he actually crashed. Runks, did you guys take full repairs from all your crashing? Or did you guys opt not to take the repairs? Because the repairs would have shown that it's fixed, right?
Yeah. So he's at a 146.9, so almost a 147. It'd be interesting for you guys to see what your average delta would be and if that's worth it or not.
Can we see the fastest lap yet? We can't see that anywhere, can we?
What button did you have me push earlier that brought
Tab,
up the...
but I don't think it shows the fastest lap.
It just says that the number one has the fastest lap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I go to the garage and then go to the timesheet?
I don't know. Let's try it.
Yeah. Let's try a little. What is that? Delete button? Nope, not the delete button. There we go. Turn to garage timetables. Race. Nope, doesn't show me. I was hoping it would show like the results on there. Oh well. Alright.
There we go.
Out of the car and down the road.
There we go there. Already into 10th.
Already into 10th on an island as well.
Doing a 142 there.
Yeah.
And let's go give my man Clemo a shout out.
Well, I'm watching this. We've got a close battle here with Chandler.
Let's follow this.
Chandler and Rhoda, or who's behind him? Seat Sniffer, right behind him.
Let's acknowledge Chandler coming back, man. I know he's had the rough time and you know some personal stuff, and also very busy at work. But it's great to see the big man back.
He showed up last night to the Friday night fights and was like, "Why am I here? This is horrible." I was like, "Hey, you know, Panda was there last night too."
Yeah, he was. I saw that.
He lurked in the shadows.
He did. Shout out to him, man. Big love for him. I know you're going through it right now, brother Panda, but we always got you, man, and we love to see you on the track anytime.
Yeah, all these guys. Yeah. It's always good to see them. Who am I going to? Webbo. Where are we at?
Webbo. 5th place, apparently.
5th
with
place.
A pit stop, so that's fantastic.
Oh, I'm doing this on track.
You know, next time we should have mandatory pit stops, like 3 of them, not for any strategy, just so we know who's pitted and who hasn't. That would be much more interesting.
Yeah, there's no pit counter.
That
sucks.
No.
I wish it would say like pit counter or something. Yeah. Our controls are locked. Oh shit! Don't do that.
That's just because you returned to the garage. It'll go away as soon as it counts down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button trying to change things.
I was going to say, we could try and race here. We could do that. I saw a guy the other day on Reddit. I don't know if any of y'all saw this. But, like, he was doing a 117 or a 217 at Spa. I think a 216, actually, on a keyboard.
That's ridiculous.
And I'm just like, how? Like
rain will
we got
continue.
Some plus rain coming.
Yeah. Rain will continue. We got some close racing, but none of them are for position as far as I can tell. I'm trying to get 10 seconds apart. You know, I like to pull up some battles here, but at this point, you know how it is. Everybody's starting to spread out a bit. They're finding their pace and they're trying to push it. Let's go to the. There we go. There's no on an island just out there putting in hot laps for Webbo. that's always good at times. It can get boring, but also at the same time, that's when you knock down your time and you're just banking seconds after seconds as you go through these laps. Which can, I mean, when you're going to pit here in like an hour, if you can make up 20 seconds, like that's why they're in 5th, because they've
100%.
clearly done extremely well. You know, it's not always the best TV to like have just a car doing laps, but man, that's sometimes you need that out there until you go into brain rot and you need to like have someone to fight with, or you're just gonna crash somewhere out of boredom.
Well, I normally find that these longer races where I get to spend some time alone is when I finally start to understand the nuances of some tracks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like doing them in an hour, I just don't feel it's the same. There's a lot of desperation, but really just locking in and cruising is when you like start to find those real little details that you may miss during practice and during a shorter race.
Yeah, and that's when you start, I mean, a 10th here and a 10th there, and you just start taking seconds off.
Absolutely.
And a lot of fans standing out there in the rain. Love to see the crowd out there in the bleachers saying, "Forget the rain."
A little braver than us, Dakota.
Yeah, we hiding in an umbrella. Good call. Let's see. There's a pack behind him that's
Forming.
got some things going on there.
Oh yeah.
That's 15th, but behind him there's some cars. Let me see. How do I change it to that? There we go. 13th and 14th, right behind him. So 13th and 14th. So these two are for position right here. It's Sim Racer against Trox. So Trox, I don't know if they pitted or not, but they have not changed drivers, and neither has Sim Racer. But they're on a two-driver plan. They don't have 3 drivers, so that makes sense.
Right.
Trox will be switching out with Mallard here probably in another hour and a half, hour 45. We got HRH George.
King.
Yeah, HRH George, I'll drop you a link to. You've been talking to.
I just told Sam to come join us.
Talking to Sim Racer. Okay, yeah.
See if we can get him in there.
We don't have to allow anyone in.
No. Uh-oh. Unsafe rejoin. I wonder if he said it.
Oh, in fact,
Do you think he said it?
I think sure. Maybe he did.
Ooh, letting them through there, but causing chaos in the... I don't know what happened to Elite there, but... causing chaos.
I'm going to leave it on here for a minute, and I'm going to... actually, I'm going to go back a couple cars where it's interesting. Oh, wrong way. CM's here. I'm going to add CM to the stage, and I'm going to go grab another cup of coffee. So
Do it, I got him.
All right.
Well, put it on his car first, would you?
On CM's car?
Yeah, do that. See him?
Which one's his car?
Porsche.
78.
There we go. Not the other Porsche.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah,
What's up,
and
Sam?
I'll turn your volume
Hey,
up a
good
little
morning,
bit.
guys. How's it going?
Good, man.
What's up?
How's it going, buddy? How's the car race going so far?
Well, as you can tell, the conditions are very challenging. Basically, light rain that increases to medium rain and kind of endures for a long time. We are having problems with our tire temperatures, keeping them into the window. Actually, they're actually getting a little too hot right now, so we are having to go offline and find a little bit of cooling or extending water to cool down our tires.
That's tough, dude. How long do you drive now? You think you got another 45 or so?
What's that?
You got about 45 until your drive. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, we have about 45 minutes, and then I'll go third. We're only doing 1 hour since, so that means for me it'll be chaotic and Como again.
So, talk to us about Chaotica's first drive. What a beautiful drive. Defensive driving. Had a couple of moments that cost him positions, but that was some of the best driving I think we've seen from Chaotica in a long time.
I would have to agree. He actually put in a really fast lap time, especially with challenging conditions, and being the first lap. I mean, cold tires, green track. I mean, yeah, it was a really good drive for Chaotica.
He was not scared to go toe-to-toe there as well with those guys he was going at it with, like Noah and I can't remember the other one. But yeah, he was not afraid to throw some combos there back with them. So props to him, man.
Well,
And
I really gotta say,
Comer is
like,
always beautiful and smooth.
the track really reminds me of like Brands Hatch, where you're pretty much constantly turning. Thank God we have to camber on these turns, but basically any lapse of judgment or lapse of focus, you're going to go off, touch the grass, and probably spin. So
Oh
there were a few instances like that with Chaotica, but honestly, that was a really beautiful track.
I think Runks gave us a masterclass in what happens when you touch the glass before. You'll see it on the replay, but Runks was touching a little bit before there as well. Liam, did you know that Runks lives really close to Elite Rain and they've never met up?
Really?
Isn't that criminal?
Yeah, why would they do that? I thought they liked each other.
I mean, I think Elite hates Runks, is what I'm hearing. But yeah, what's up, Marnix Harvey? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man. Well, good luck, and you want to stick around with me for a little bit till Graves gets back?
Yeah, of course. I'll stick around.
Absolutely. Well, we can't change the camera, so we're just going to talk about your car. Tell us about the livery.
Well, actually, Coma gets to we basically all put ourselves into the car. Coma Copa chose the livery, I chose the number, and Chaotica usually chooses the setup, or basically the feel of the setup.
There you go. And how's the setup feel to you today?
Very stable, actually. I got into this setup yesterday for a little bit of practice in damp conditions and wet conditions, and honestly, I admittedly, I'd never really liked the Porsche because it's very unstable. But I don't know if it's this track or this setup, but it feels wonder to drive today.
It's a very setup-dependent car, but it's anything but unstable. It's just very punishing, I think. It's unbelievably stable if you drive it right, and I think you're just starting to get it because you're driving really well, and I look forward to seeing that out there today, buddy.
Yeah, stability, at least today, is not a problem. It's going to be tire temps.
What do we think about the Nordschleifer, though, in this car? That's definitely throwing gas on a fire.
So I think the first time I ever did an endurance race was in this car at the Nordschleifer.
Yes.
And it was terrifying. So I think it'd just be coming full circle, essentially.
I think, what is it, that after Dunlop, the downhill section feels like slalom skiing. And it feels just like it goes down and then it goes up with that flying left corner. It just, I played the Nordschleifer a bunch in GT7, but it wasn't until this game and other titles that are much more proper sim races that you realize how scary that track truly is.
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to the communications that apparently we're catching number 90 ahead, the Ferrari, very gradually. We're, I think, maybe just 2 or 3 seconds faster that lap.
I mean, Coleman did a 145 in the rain. That's fantastic.
Yeah, you're within 10 seconds, I believe.
Within 4.
Oh, wait, I was looking at the other. Yeah, within 4.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. You're catching up.
But,
got my floaty float with extra whippy. Good.
We were just talking, we'll go back to Whippy in a second, but we were just talking about the next endurance race, the Nordschleifer, and Steve's saying he's found this car to be very stable here, and I said, well, let's see how stable it feels at the Nord, especially if we get typical Nord weather, because the one we participated in was dry, and knowing the way we do things around here, that will not be the case.
Well,
I mean,
it is Hunter's event, so.
There
what I'm learning is I don't understand how people live in Europe because it rains constantly. You have a nice summer for a little bit and then it just rains all fall and then it just turns to snow.
People in Canada and Alaska would like to have a chat with you as well.
Yeah, you guys are weirdos, all of you. I don't understand it.
I got to say the track is getting a lot colder now, and especially once we get into the night, it's going to get very, very slippery out there, and that's going to be my shift, I think, right into the evening, into the night. Then we'll go back to Chaotica for the true night shift.
Yeah, we are at 15 degrees now. It was at 18, I think, last I checked. It's definitely going down. The rain just keeps getting plus. It's only going to get worse, too, in the next handful of minutes.
Let's go back to that relative and see how close he is to a Vespa, because Hunter's saying that Noah's about to make a pass, so if
Yeah,
he's closer,
we have 2.6 seconds to the car ahead.
well, let's stick with this one and see if we can get this done, because he is hunting him now. Noah's just doing Noah things. You see him on the camera yet? There he is.
There we go.
So on the new track, this part that Coma just went through is really banked. Yep. And the last corner, and they've banked this corner up here a lot more. Not the top here, but as you go down. And I tell you, it makes it so enjoyable.
Watching this track, because I tried to find some good videos and stuff of this track, and see how it is now. I wish it was there, because it's like NASCAR banking. It's like Bristol banking on a European circuit track. It's just a very unique experience. It almost reminds me, what is that track with the nice bank on it? Red Bull Ring? I'm trying to think. There's one that has a nice little kind of like pop into the turn in it, and it helps you out a lot with the banking. And I just find that unique because so many of these are like flat.
Well, I found a small documentary that I'll share this morning. I'll share after this race about the guy who redid this course to try and get it back into F1, and he was talking about the owners of the track really wanted to use old school methods with some new solutions to really stick to the identity of the track. So the original designer of this track was not the original designer, but he was inspired by a Dutch driver who designed Suzuka. It was one of his mentors. So he really wanted to help bring this track back. He thought Suzuka was a very different technical track with the materials they use. It's very interesting, so I'll share that. It might answer a lot of those questions.
Yeah.
What's up, Carl? Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, you should try it out on a GT3 car. It's a little scary with the lack of aero versus the downforce cars. Let's go, Connor. One thing I want to point out too, I find it so creepy that in the Mustang the gas pedal works, but it doesn't in any other car. The animation of it looks really weird.
I think the Ferrari does too.
I think the Ferrari does, yeah. It depends how you have your view set, because I've seen it work. Because this is zoomed way far out. I don't like it this far out. It's weird.
You can probably change it if you press the button again.
It'll what?
The button you press to get to this view, press it again. You have 3 options. Press it again.
The in-helmet view and then the hood view.
And then the other ones have 3 options as well, but yeah.
And this has 4.
It's kind of a good view right here.
You like the hood view?
No, I like the one closer to the dashboard. But this looks good. What's happening right now?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's way too far out. Yeah.
Look at that one.
Do a little.
Part.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because he's getting closer. A second faster that lap.
And the track is getting a lot more wet right now. Rain should be decreasing over the next 7 minutes, but right now he's struggling with grip.
And Avispa is not that much slower than Coma that this is going to be easy. Coma's going to have to work for this.
Oh yeah, this track is really difficult to overtake.
Well, these high-speed corners coming up here, the Rob Schlott Mark Rocht.
You also got to bear in mind that Coma's going to be dealing with that spray.
Yeah. I think the next, not this corner, but the next 2 after it are your only big passing opportunity.
Yep.
If he gets a run here, he'll be able to outbrake him, but I think he's too far back. But the next one's a great opportunity, and the one after.
His Majesty himself.
Who we got here? What's up, George? Got a pass going on. Oh, defending. Oh no, he's giving it up.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
He backed off. Well done there to back out of that move if you don't feel good.
Yeah.
Well done. Let's go.
Well
all right, see him. Well, good luck, buddy. We'll let you go and we'll have a chat with George.
All right. Have a great rest of the race, guys.
Good luck,
buddy.
Good
luck to you.
Let Chaotica and the others know we'll want to chat to him at some point.
Absolutely.
All right, cheers, brother.
Bye-bye.
What's up, me lord?
I just dropped.
All
there you go.
right.
Okay.
How we doing, fellas? It's looking like a good race so far.
Yeah, nothing too wild. Everyone's behaving really well.
Yes, sir. I got a treat of the show. I actually missed the opening moments. I had a delivery turn up like right as the race was beginning, so very luckily Sim Racer was starting for us. And then when I got back, he was in like a 4-car battle that went on for many laps.
That's awesome, man. Where are you guys sitting right now? Let's see where they're at.
Well, unfortunately, not too far. We're like
we got a car. Who's off there? Sorry, George. Who's off the track there in that Ferrari?
Oh, is that
that's the trucks, the Southern Duck. That's a couple times they've gone off.
Wow, that's unfortunate. Let me know them off.
Sim Racer, where you at?
Here's Jason, Majesty's other Majesty waking up. Have his car prepped and ready.
Yeah, we need to let him know.
What's up, Gut King?
There's Sim Racer.
There he goes. So you guys are quite back. So who's your third driver, George, or is it just the two of you?
It is actually just the two of us for this one.
Didn't Will Smith? Oh no, that was Austin Powers had that song. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Yeah.
I don't know if that was Austin Powers. It may have been in that.
Yeah.
But anyway,
sure.
so what's the plan? Are you guys going to do a 2 hours, and then someone's doing the last two? Or are you going to do 3 and 3? Or what is?
Yeah, so we're doing 3 and 3. So Sim's putting in 2
Okay.
hours to start us off. Then I'm going to do 2, and then he's going to finish up his hour, and then I'm going to bring it home because I made him start. So I'll take the stressful ending.
Wow.
Now, interesting choice here, George. I wouldn't have picked either of you as Lexus drivers. Talk to us about that.
Well, it actually came about a bit oddly. So I was in a team for the last endurance with Mr. J and Mojo.
Yep.
But they were both busy for this endurance. But Mojo dropped out.
Stop. Mojo was too busy to sim race?
Well,
he's
right? Busy.
And do you know if he's alive?
He's taking part in a different endurance sim race today.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, I was very upset, as was Mr. J. So he dropped out first, so we brought Sim Racer in to replace him. We were like, damn, we need someone fast.
Yep.
And then when Mr. J couldn't make it, we just decided to do it as a duo and gave ourselves a fun little team name. And it was going really well. He had a great battle, like a great start. He really liked terrain and it was showing. But he eventually had a little off. When he rejoined, he came together. I'm not sure who it was actually. He had a white Porsche.
That's probably Cooper and Stam.
Yes, I think so, with gold wheels.
Yes.
And then, like, after that spun him again, and then he was out of his rhythm. So we had to go back to the pits eventually because we spun out on track and landed in front of, I think, that Ferrari we saw spin out earlier.
Yeah.
So we were both in pits.
Okay.
Are you guys willing to apologize for touching a Porsche like that right now on the record? Would you like to clear that up?
Since it was from a Lexus, I will apologize. If I was representing the Aston Martin, I don't think I could do that. But from the Lexus, I will apologize for the German on German crime. Oh no, Japanese on German crime.
Japanese on German, yeah.
See, George?
So,
this is why you're hitting Porsche. Because you're an uneducated man. You're violent Porsche hitter.
So, Aston, that's your go-to car, or you've been switching it up, or what is your go-to right now?
I must say, the Aston is absolutely my go-to. It's my first car I learned to drive well, and I'm driving it for prospects, so I get a bunch of practice. But with this one-make series, I'm starting to really like the Mustang.
I was just saying the same thing. Like, I don't know if I can say I like it yet, but I'm starting to be able to drive it and have fun.
Yeah.
I'm surprised last night Brands was the Friday night fights, and I was the only one in a Mustang. I'm like, I'm getting free practice right now. Like,
well, yeah. So I drove the Aston that sprint last night just because I turned it like 3 minutes before the race, and I knew I had a setup for it.
Set up for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Aston's good there too. I drove the Aston in the prospects for a little while before I switched to the Ferrari, and it was a good car. Absolutely.
I do like that Ferrari. Like, when I play Spa a lot, that's my favorite car to take.
you changed his view? His hands and steering wheel are freaking me out. They look a little like.
Larry won a minute, but he
actually
gets motion
looks in
sickness.
real life.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not
So-
motion. It just look creepy. But
So, little breaking there. Must got a little loose. So, Sim Racer. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's come on and become a very fast, very dedicated driver. Like, originally, like, you know, he had joined us and he was just doing laps, prospect series, blah, blah, blah. But he is like top 5, if not, or top 10, if not top 5 of every race. Like, he's
fantastic. We were actually talking about it in the first half. For some reason, he likes to talk when he races. I hope he's quiet when it's my stint, but we were chatting about it because he was like having a good little scrap with Chandler and Nate, and he was saying he can't believe how far he's come on from when he joined the leagues, and those guys were helping him improve. To now being able to hold him up on track and maybe, you know, apply a bit of pressure here and there.
Yeah, he's definitely. I'm like, wow, he's one of these guys where it makes me look at myself and go, why am I not getting this much better?
He's just so naturally good, man. Like, I try so hard, and he must mute his mic for the sprint races because, like, in the background, he's got his kids, he's chatting to his wife, near his dog going, and he's just cruising around in the rain, passing people like it's nothing. He's a very fast guy.
yeah, no, it's he's in his obsessive phase. He's in his he's very curious and he's always willing to improve. And that's one of the biggest things I see between you guys that is their downfall. Is Sim Racer is willing to accept that what he's doing isn't wrong and change it. And you see a lot of guys come in, and it happens all the time where they'll say to me, I am doing exactly what I see in the Hot Lap video. I am copying this faster drive. I'm doing that, and they don't realize that they're not. And a lot of improvement comes from the ability to criticize yourself and reflect on what you're doing. And I think he's done a great job of that, and it shows in his improvement, right? You know, there's nothing hurtful about saying, I'm not good at this, let me try and get good at it. But I think a lot of us men who like competitive things like racing sometimes struggle with that, and I think it's one of the best things you can do.
Well, and I think also you look at a video game, and it's like every other game, you're like, oh, I won. Oh, look at me, I won. Like, you know, you try it 5 times and you win. You beat this level or whatever. In this, it's like you're not always going to win. Sometimes you'll never win. Like, because it's more realistic to how it would be. You know, it's not like you're going to an arcade and, like, you won. Like, at freaking Need for Speed or freaking whatever, Highway Racing or one of those games you can play. So it's very realistic to, like, okay, I got a top 10. I'm happy with a top 10. Like, I can do a top 10. And I feel confident and you know, complete that I did that and not like, oh, I didn't win every race, you know. And I'm sure there's some guys these aliens out here that win every race, but But
no, I completely agree, man. Like, when I joined this league, I had under 20 hours in this game, but I still thought I was hot shit, you know, because I had 600 hours in GT7, so I'm a really good driver.
Yeah.
And it was so humbling to realize that, oh, okay, I don't know actually what trail braking is. I don't understand what slip angle really means. You know, you have to go and learn all these little things, and then it clicks because you'll be bubbling. I was going to say following Bubbling Panda, but Bubbling Panda will lap you for the 12th time, and you'll see, oh, he's using that thing I was reading about, like on this corner. Like, you can see where you're lacking compared to like much faster driving. It's just great to constantly improve. Sorry, Larry. Yeah.
No, I was going to say. So your next stint is about 23 minutes away, right? So you're.
Yes, sir. So actually, I better get off and get our pit strategy ready because it looks like it is raining even harder now.
Let's have a look at that before you go, George. Let's change that over, Grays, and see.
Yeah.
Still not getting any better.
Still not. Yeah. It's the same old same. Yep. Down to 12 degrees on the track from 18 to 14 to 12. So.
Have you noticed? I don't know if you've got the game up in front of you as well, George. But how are those tires looking with Sim Racer? They must be getting it blue now.
So I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I can't see his tires from my view.
Holy moly!
You're about to
That
go.
was
that the leader? Is that why that happened? Because that was obnoxiously
yeah.
good.
That was
I
the
think
second
so.
place.
That's
Second place Rhoda.
And props to Sim Racer for letting that happen too, and not holding up the leaders.
Hey, but your 12th place guy is in the pits again. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Okay.
Northern Duck Racing switched out to their other driver Gonzalez, and he crashed and is back in the pits getting repairs. So you have a chance here to get 12th place back. If not, you're definitely catching up to him as far as your time to him if he comes out of the pits. But it looks like he probably has a couple minutes of damage, maybe.
Yeah, we were following him before, and he had a few offs. Yeah, unfortunate for him, but we will take the opportunity. I'm gonna jump off here and head back and chat to Sim, and we'll see what we can make happen. Thanks for having me on,
good
fellas.
talking to you. Yep,
Good luck, George. We'll see you out there, brother.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What's up, Corn Dog?
All right.
Thanks for joining us, brother. Great first drive.
Yep, Corn Dog. That's Seat Sniffer.
It is.
Yeah, Seat Sniffer just swapped out with that guy, that N. Gonzalez and Northern Duck Racing, and then Gonzalez had that off.
He tried to wall sniff again, like we saw in practice.
Yeah. So they passed them but didn't get the position. So maybe they were a lap down to them. Maybe they're on the current lap to them now.
We're up to third. Great drive by him. Absolutely great drive. What's up, Chandler? Good to see you, brother. We were just talking about you before. Excellent drive and good battle before with, can't recall who it was, but it was exciting.
Yeah. No, it was good.
Who was that? Do you remember?
We got a car.
Did he just hold that?
I think he just did. And he got bumped off a little bit there by Copa. Yeah.
Was that Coma? Oh, no, Coma. And he gave it back.
Yeah. He gave it back. Yeah.
Well done.
He gave it back.
I mean, that was unavoidable too, with
and
coming over that crest there.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to keep the pace, and obviously he's a lap or two up, so he was just trying to slide through that little gap underneath, and it slid out. I mean, in the rain, that's going to happen. Glad there was no major incident.
Man, props to Harry there for holding that. That was
dude. That was
Porsche would never allow you to do that. That fat ass would bring that.
Yeah,
around.
that thing was exactly. See, I mean, yeah, that Porsche for me, just back end did not want to stay behind it very much. So.
Good for him.
Great day. Dude, I'm glad we're doing this. This is awesome. Like this is making my day. I know we're not even a third of the way in, but it's going well. I'm having a great time. This is going to go well.
I think bringing the drivers on was a great call, like that we managed to.
Oh yeah.
And and it was a big problem for you to solve, man. It's Larry. I came up with the idea, and then you did all the work. So
and I was like, yeah, we'll post the link, and then you're like. You're talking to Webba, and Webba's like, Webba brought me on through Discord. I'm like, I got to figure out how to do this. And I figured it out when I was talking to Hunter and Siam through it after one of our last meetings. And I got it to work, but I didn't have the stream up. And I think that was like the double feed of the voices and stuff. But having people call is probably better. I don't want to disturb drivers. Some people need it to be quiet.
We'll bring you on in a little bit, Rux. We'll bring you on soon. We'll bring you on next. But we'll let's run through the field and see how everyone's going. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, props to you though.
Yeah, no, we're good. So we're good. Let me do it.
Let's bring up that tab and see first. Let's just tab up the screen.
Tab up the screen.
So no change at the front.
They did switch drivers,
but no change as far as the position.
No.
Harry, no change. That's where they were. That Tintin guy. Who's in the car right now? Is Harry. That Tintin guy. Did you see his lap time he set for this?
No, I didn't check any of the enduro stuff.
He was the only one to get into the 134s.
Jeez.
It was. I think he was first by 7 or 8 tenths. So he's.
And I'm gonna say that Harry in the second position, they're catching up to the first position.
I mean, Martin is stupidly fast. Harry seems fast, and he knows.
But it was over a 30-second gap, I believe, and now it's at 24 seconds when it populated a second ago.
And that's so stuff, right?
Yeah. So.
Oh no!
They both pitted.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Harry is slightly quicker than Halua 44, whatever his name is. Yeah, 24.2 seconds. So they're catching them slowly. So we'll see how this goes over the next hour. And then Dog Eater's still in the car Obviously, it's only a 2-driver team, so Noah's probably going to jump. I don't know if they're doing the 3 hours and 3 hours or what. So Hunter's going to jump.
Bard just pointed out to us a really good thing. Team Matrix in the Porsche position 6. What a drive there from Matrix.
Oh yes.
With the team teamed up with MDJ.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing drive.
So yeah, I don't think Matrix has gotten in the car yet.
They're both prospect drivers, aren't they?
I don't even know if MDJ is in the prospects. Maybe he was added later.
That's
I'm
amazing.
Not 100% sure. Yeah.
Webbo and Nate. Oh, and look what we've got. Oh, they've got Don't Need Time in Team Refried Means. So I'll introduce you all to Don't Need Time. I have raced with Jay, is his name, for a long time. One of the nicest, most unassuming guys ever.
Oh, so they have a third driver. I didn't know that.
He lives in Arizona, so he's obviously waking up now for
one of my neighbors. Yeah.
Yeah, but he is stupidly fast. He won last season's GT7 championship. Like, we were all. It was one of those we're racing for second type situations. Mm-hmm. Very fast driver.
Oh yeah, okay.
Has barely driven in this game, and I think they came third in our Bathurst Enduro. The last time he raced with us. He's unbelievably fast. So very excited to see how he does today. That's a great, exciting addition to that team. And also another driver I want to shout out in Team Mushroom King is Priest, which is another driver from the GT7 League. He has always been an awful driver. Great dude. But he has actually really started to pick up his game as well. He is he's winning. He's coming second in league races now, and he's really put time into his craft. So shout out to him as well.
Yeah. So he says, Runk says DJ or MDJ is part of Speed Syndicate now. I just want to point out that Harry in the 698 Rotor Racing BMW just set the fastest lap. And additionally, we have the Northern Duck Racing. Gonzalez, the one that was with Seat Sniffer, they just swapped out, has a 30-second stop and go. So I'm guessing they sped on pit lane.
Yeah, there we go.
Now that guy you're talking about, the Don't Need Time, has he raced much in ACC? You said he was extremely fast in. So he was extremely fast in GT7.
Yes.
And he's anchoring this team, it looks like. So this is going to be very interesting to see if he can bring it home, and keep them in a solid top 5 here. Or if it's, I always love to see that contrast of like, I was so good in this and this is more difficult, just because it's different. Not because one's better than the other, but just because it's different. I'm interested to see that. And I don't know who this other one is here. So I know Mugen, I know John DeLo, I don't know Medic at something. Yeah, I don't know him. Medication. That's what that is. Oh, I love the way people do their names. These that's so funny.
I'm not gonna lie, I was going for Me Dick something. And
of course, Medication. Medication. Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
It sounds like a news title. My Dick at 10. Coming up at 10.
Now that's funny. Yeah, from 6 to midnight. Yeah.
Oh man, my Dick at 10. Yeah, but sweet. Well, should we bring Runks on? He's basically demanding to come on here and clear up the fact that he's hated by Elite Rain.
Yep. Give me him. I'll go back to this. What team is he on again?
He's on the Stoner one, the 421.
420. Okay.
Peters. I think he's driving for Chef, if I'm not wrong, but we'll ask him.
Scrolling the whole field, it's cool. I hate when people do this, by the way.
It's just the worst. It is.
They're in 15th. Just give me 15th. There we go. Oh, they're into the pits. And they've already come in to fix the damage. Oh no, that hood's still damaged, so it looks like hopefully they're going to fix that damage. Hey, Runks, and all the other people that are out there listening that are part of our great leadership team here, I'm going to drop the link into the BFR support chat.
Don't just jump in though. Let us know if you want to come in.
No,
and we'll
exactly. But me trying to find people and drop in the show. Yeah, let us know and we'll bring you. I mean, if you try and jump in, I'm just going to delete your ass. I'll block you from the stream. So, Okay, so you're in the pits right now. Come on, Runks. I believe you're part of that BFR support group. If you're not, I just screwed up, but... I think Runks is part of this, right?
You should be. I'll tag him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Runks is in there. Yep. Come on in, Runks. We'll talk. So last night they came up with a new shirt. They couldn't decide what they wanted to do, but they wanted something for the Husky boys that have a little extra junk in the trunk. So I'm working on a new shirt idea, some sort of, maybe it's a sticker, but some sort of joke about how they're carrying extra BOP. And I haven't fully worked it out yet. We're still brainstorming it, but yeah. Well, I mean, it's because they're carrying extra, a weight bias. So I was trying to get somewhere with that, and we're working on it. Coming out of the pits now.
If we're going to do that, then we have to do one for all you skinny whippets too.
Oh yeah, we'll come up with something. We got Runks here. Come on in, Runks. Say hello.
Hello.
Spin him up a notch.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, he's up now.
I don't know if you're getting the same blow as me. What's up, Runks? You die, Runks?
You die. I can't hear you now, Runks. You're not speaking to us. You're not muted on our end, so something is disconnected on your end.
Which is shocking after his technological abilities he showed on the podcast. I'm amazed that he's having trouble.
we almost just talked to the weird bubble instead of actually talking to Runks.
Well, while he figures that out, I'll be Runks, all right, if you want to start the interview.
Hey, Runks, how's it going out there? How's the rain?
Oh, it's not bad, man. Track's a little bit wet. There's some walls. I've just been driving out there, man, trying to have a good time and just light them fires and set them on fire, whatever the thing is.
Light the So why'd you guys pick this paint job? This paint scheme, this livery is it because of the rain? You wanted to be like a caution, like one of those construction workers on the side of the road with your high vis, or what?
Well, like being in the South, it's like being a politician. You can't admit you're gay, so you just have to attack everyone for it. So we wanted to show our pride of being gay together with the color of our car without coming out right and saying it, as it might get us killed down here.
I still can't hear you, Runks.
Oh, I'm right.
I haven't said anything.
There he goes. Okay, there he is. He's back. Okay. The fact that you said Runks is from the South, he's in Colorado.
He said South Colorado. In fact, none of you are from the South. I'm from the South. I'm from one of the southernmost cities in Australia. That's the actual South.
Oh, that's like cold there, right?
Only Americans would try and claim the South when they're still in the North.
Is that like, aren't you like closer to like the Arctic than like you are to like Melbourne or something like that? There's some measurement I saw.
Yeah,
well, then what's the city to the north? Sydney? What's the one to the? Yeah, so you're closer to the Arctic than you are to Sydney or something. There's some measurement I saw.
No one wants
Yeah, no one wants to be close to the Arctic.
Yeah, I mean that's probably more enjoyable than Sydney. Okay. What's up, Runks? Talk to us. You went around, looked like you were doing a lot of safety inspection on all the barriers a few times. How were they looking?
Yeah, had to make sure it was safe for all of our racers here today. Turns out they do work.
Wait, what works? What are you talking about?
The barriers.
The barriers.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's good. That's good.
Spent a lot of days
perfectly safe.
Yes.
Perfectly safe.
How was your first stint, though? Talk to us. Let's get the juice.
Track is super slick in this Mustang. If it catches the puddles just right, it sends the back end around like nobody's business. It's a lot more stressful to drive than the McLaren in the wet.
Oh, I would definitely agree with that. I mean, I think mid-engine really is superior in the wet. I mean, that's one of the big takeaways I've always noticed on mid-engine cars. It's because of the balance, right? I mean, that makes sense. I mean, when you start to get slick, it doesn't matter how much camber you have in those front tires to turn that front engine. When it's wet, they're not going to go anywhere. So it's always going to be an issue. Let's see who's around.
It really does not want to get through some of these corners without sending it around. I know I ended up having to come in early because going through this fast section here, caught a puddle and it grabbed the back tires, and they went around so fast there was no saving the car. I was a passenger.
So that's what caused the damage. I knew there was damage on the front of it when we were talking to Elite Rain. That's what and you guys repaired it. It looks like smart move. Do you think it was like, were you able to keep the same pace with the damage, or was it worth taking the extra minute to fix it?
I don't think it was showing it right, because I definitely repaired the damage before I handed off the car, and Elite had not hit a wall yet. He has since hit a wall in the same spot that I did.
Nice. That's great.
Did he get a drive? That was you guys who got the drive-through, right? Or was that someone else?
No, it was someone else.
No, that's the Northern Duck. That's the.
Right, yeah.
It's the seat sniffer's teammate got the got the 30-second stop and go.
I'm wondering if that's speeding or if that's stop and go. Yeah, so that wouldn't be track limits. That would be a drive-through.
No.
How's your track limit count going there, Runks?
0 out of 4.
Here comes the
nice. Yeah. You shouldn't have said that. You should have been like, "Oh, we're on the limit right now."
So we've lost a driver, it seems, because we are now 15th, as the commentator agrees, and we were 16th.
Again and see
so we've
lost.
I don't think it shows that on the live one.
Well, that's 15 there, so we've lost somebody.
Yeah.
Rhoda. Is it one of the Rhoda? Nope, got 3 Rhodas.
Got the Beamers, we got that. We've got Puma, Squid.
Who was driving? Avispa. Avispa's gone.
He
solo.
Is he solo?
I think he was solo.
Yeah, he's done that a few times now. Actually, he's tried to solo these races, ended up dropping. I wonder if he had trouble, but
he was doing well. I mean,
he was.
It's a shame. It's a shame we've made up one spot, and at the end of the race, it'll show someone finished behind us.
The commentators will be last. Don't worry. The ones
it's fine.
On here,
it's fine. So we won't be dead last. We've actually made up 4 laps on P13.
That's awesome, man. And are you
still
guys on the lap right now? Oh no, you're not.
Yeah, we're still 2 down, but we've made up 4 laps. So I mean, we're working our way back. It's a long race. We're running around the same time, about a 146 a lap between the both of us. Once one of us catches the groove, we'll probably drop down into the 145s.
Nice.
I'm gonna let you go. Hey, Runks, can you hang out for a second? I just gotta go get some more coffee. Do you like to co-commentate with Logan for a minute?
Oh, of course. Anytime.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, so Runks, so are you watching the stream or are you watching your guys' race right now?
Both.
Okay, because it looks like, I mean, the Mallard or whatever in Southern Duck Racing is right in front of you, but is that for position or are you laps down?
We're still a couple laps down, but you know, getting past them, we'll be able to get a lap back again.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think that's what needs to happen is.
Oh, hold it, Elite. Hold it. Hold it.
Whoa! Okay, but no damage. No damage.
Wall
There's
tap.
no one behind you. Yeah, you can get back up. There's no one behind you. All right, you're good. Yeah, because that's the thing. If you're knocking down that, I think you were 2 seconds a lap faster than that. The car in front of you in 13th. So you multiply that by the next 4 hours, like you're definitely gonna get your lap back. You know, your multiple laps. They're gonna have, I don't know how many times they pitted at this point. The Mallard is changed out. That was Trox. And they had a lot of issues. So if Trox is getting back in, I think he went off track. He didn't spin, but he went off track like 3 or 4 times. So if that's going to continue, like there's a definite chance you're going to get that position back. Now,
yeah, he was.
Now who's in? And then the other one, the Gonzalez in Northern Duck Racing, they're the ones in 12th, and they're both on the same lap. Yeah, they had a big crash, and then they pitted, and then they got a 30-second stop and go. So they are also 5 laps down. So you can get these laps back. It's whoa, keep it straight there, man. He's pushing hard. How are your tires out there as the weather keeps getting colder and colder? It's now 11C. It's 11C. It started at like 18 or 19C.
I took a bit of a guess on the tire pressures, but turns out the guess was right. We might have to increase them on our next pit in, just by a couple clicks. Nothing too insane.
Rain is getting lighter too. It says here in the next like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's been getting light, stabilizing, and then getting heavy again.
Okay.
And we keep catching puddles at the wrong place. You know, it's hard to have a consistent line.
But you guys are comfortable on the wets, or it's like you're hoping this track dries out and you get a race the last couple hours on dries? Is that what the goal is? Is that what the hope is?
No, me and Elite are pretty comfortable in the wet. You know, if we could just avoid some of the puddles that like to form up on this track, we'll be A-okay. I mean, we're making up time. We're not losing a bunch of time.
Okay, nice.
I mean, a drag race would have been fantastic, but
man, it's a coastal track in Europe. Like I said the last podcast, I think, when we were talking about the upcoming races. It rained here in F1. It rained here for the DTM race. Like it's the coast. I mean, it's going to rain no matter what. It just depends how you get it. And there's a storm going through right now. So you got the leader behind you also right now. You got the top two. And
keep it on the fucking track.
Is that Noah and Dog Eater's in third? Okay.
Dog Eater is in third, so he must be a lap down to the leader.
Yep. Good job. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Just slowed up for a second, gave him an easy pass. Dog Eater's in third, so he's a lap down. I don't know where second is. Second was catching him. Let me pull that up again. Second is only 21 seconds back now. It was over 26 when I first started looking at Harry and the Roto Racing number 698 BMW. So they're catching them.
They are catching them. Them Roto guys are quick.
They are, dude. Have they been racing with us in the other endurance races, or they just come out of nowhere?
We've had a few Roto teams in just about every endurance race. They are big fans of the Ferrari, and they come up so quick behind you.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I saw some earlier, and it was like a questionable pass, and I'm like, dude, I get it, but it was like they flew past, like they were saying still. Elite Rain's flashing his lights at Dog Eater.
Yeah, Dog Eater's stuttering a little bit on our end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I didn't catch the pass fully. I don't know if maybe bumped him or a little rough, or maybe he was just flashing his lights to say, "What's up, man?"
Hey, it's Elite. You never know what's going on in that head, man.
Yeah, the white Rastas. So what's up? You guys all live together? I didn't know you guys.
So Elite only, like, I grew up in Pueblo. Elite is only, hey, we got a position back. We're in P13. Avispa's back.
Nice. Avispa is back. Okay. Well, at least it got him back in, so hopefully that, I know if you heard earlier, but Taters got kicked, right?
Yeah, so Taters is on our team. He's still in the team chat, just kind of rooting us on.
But if Avispa got kicked and came back, hopefully maybe Taters should give it a reset, maybe a full
So here's
reset.
the thing with Tater, though.
Don't need time was unable to get in before, and he suddenly did. So Tater shouldn't stop trying.
Yeah.
So Taters was our lead driver.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
if he comes back, we would have to restart, and we'd be at the amount of laps he completed, which was, I think, 2.
Is that true? Did you check that with Sia?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think that's right. I think he just joins the same car that you guys have.
Well, that's the thing. We came back in a new car because we weren't the lead driver.
Yeah, but if the lead driver comes back in now, he'll come into your car, I think. Because This happened to us at the Nordschleifer. That's what ruined our race. Is I was the lead driver. I left, and then because I had to go somewhere for dinner, we'd already prearranged it, and the server told us it was fine. I left, and the second I left, when let's say Runks was driving, but the second he tried to hand the car to Grays, it just reset Grays into a completely new car.
See, and that's what it was doing before the reset.
I hadn't left home yet, so I jumped back in, and it put me in the new car. The old car was gone. So I would confirm that with CM. You know, if you want to message him directly, that'll probably work. But yeah, why don't you message him? Give him a shot. Give CM a shout to confirm that before you do it, because I'd hate to be the reason that you guys suffer anymore. But let's jump on. We've got a few other people queued up we want to chat to. So thanks for coming on, Runks. We might have you on again a bit later.
No problem. Love you guys.
Brother. Appreciate you. All right. We're going to bring on Coma Copa now because he has a very short window, and then we'll get to Chandler in a little bit as well.
Cool.
But let's check out some other cars while we do that. Let's go through and roll through that.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I was.
No. That's cool. I was just talking to you.
Let's go in order. We haven't done that in a minute. All the way to the top. Okay, so again we have Juella. 70 laps in, been leading since, I'm pretty sure he's 70 at this point. But Harry's catching him. Harry, I think, is at 21 seconds last I looked. They're almost back up to the point where it's going to be a problem for them. Or if one of them has a bad pit stop or something, it's going to be on.
Yeah.
Let's see, Dog Eater, 1 lap down. Oh, just jump like that. Dog Eater 1 lap down, but he is keeping pace, and it looks like, is he going to pit? Dog Eater is coming into pit right now.
Must be I don't know if he's...
Yeah, it must be Hunter's turn. Yeah, Hunter's turn to get into the car. It's just the two of them, so that's pretty much the 2-hour mark, just suddenly past the 2-hour mark. So I don't know what their plan is, if they're going to do 2 hour and then maybe Hunter's going to do 3 and then Noah for the last 1 hour, because that would keep it to only 1 more pit. The fact that when we were talking to whoever earlier, and they were like, we're going to do the last hour and then we're going to do another last hour. I'm like, that's a whole extra pit. You may not want to do that within the last hour. Why is it jumping all the way to the end? I don't like how this works. So annoying. Okay, so number 4 is Got King. Who else is pitting? Oh, Harry is pitting. So Harry's pitting at a second. So all the time you made up is coming back. We also have somebody else in the pits right now.
I mean, everyone would be about due to pit right now, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I mean, it's the 2-hour mark. If everybody's going to do it, I think Hunter kind of let it off there. So we have Webbo in the pits.
He's in the back. That's awesome.
Webbo is in the pits, so he's out. Yeah, I'm glad Beastman made it back in. Of course, us in the pits, looking good there in the Mustang with the pink wheels, because it's still October, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Glad we were able as BFR to participate in that charity. I think a lot of people, I know I didn't race, but I donated, and it looked like ended up with a lot of
charity race you just had.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
that's what
they close to $10,000.
Yeah, like
amazing,
unbelievable. I'm sure that really helps a lot with just peace of mind and everything, and the fact that so many people are out there to support them is great.
Looks like they didn't change. Hunter, are you guys just doing 3 hours solid each?
Yeah, is that just for tires and fuel? That must have been tires and fuel. That was like a 45-second stop.
Now you should be seeing Coma coming on shortly, please. I think he's the...
Yep, he's there. Oh, let me add him in. Back to the view. There you go. Copa, what's going on, man?
Hello. Well, it's raining.
It's very raining. How was it in the car?
It was fine at first, but then the rain increased and my tire were probably gone. Like I had a very high temp for the first third of the stint. I was like at 28 psi, more than that sometimes. So I was trying everything I could to keep the tire cold or colder. and then I think I burned my tires. And then the second half of the stint, the grip was so low. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I took the car 12 and I gave the car to CM 8. So it was a lot of fun.
Man, we saw some incredible pace from Chaotica early on in the race, man. He looked unstoppable in that that car that isn't the easiest to handle at the best of times, let alone in the rain. And
yeah, he's a beast.
He is, man.
I think we found a good setup. That's a setup I use on most of the track around ACC, and they tried it, and it's very stable. It's good. I think we were a little afraid how this setup will go on rain, but it's doing pretty well. And Chaotica was doing good, and Sium is flying right now, so we're 8th. It's good pace.
It is. I missed that we're not battling this time. We've had some good battles in the Enduro. Oh, a Visper off again there. But yeah, I hope we get to see some dry track today. It'd be fun to see what that does to the race. But I think the pace here today is unbelievable.
Yeah, I think that the night's supposed to come very soon, and I think that will be a game changer for everyone since it's so different. And with the rain, it will. I'm assuming a lot of off-track cars. So as soon as we keep a pace that we can stay in between the lines, I think we'll make up some position. I'm going for the win today.
Yeah, 146.5 for
yeah.
CM. That's a very good
flying.
pace. If you can keep that up.
Yeah, so question, because it is almost 10 p.m., so yeah, it's definitely the darkness is coming. And we're down almost 10 degrees Celsius since the beginning. How are the tires is the track treating these tires? Have you had to pump up the pressures, or are we just rolling around and the tires are being pretty stable?
No, it's not stable at all. Like I lost from the beginning to the end of my stint, I lost 3 psi.
Wow.
Yeah, so we bumped it a little for the night, and we'll see how we need to adjust for the middle of the night. But yeah, it's tricky there, and you can really feel the grip going away. So it's not easy, but it's so much fun.
Absolutely, man. You had some good pace there, and you actually, how many places did you make up there? Did you have an incident early on? Because were you involved in that early altercation?
We were following 2 cars so Chaotica was following 2 cars that, he's going out.
Oh, he's off.
Yeah, it's good, it's good.
Okay, easy, yeah.
So we were following 2 cars that went to a contact and an incident, and then when rejoining, one of the car touched Chaotica, which he had no control and he spun. Then they gave the position back, so that was good, but we lost a good amount of time there.
But you did a lot of catching, though. All of you, you've done a great job.
Yeah, no, it's great.
And you've got Ghost Stroke ahead. How far is Ghost Stroke? Can we move to Ghost Stroke there? Is that easy, or is it?
Ghost Stroke is quite a bit ahead.
Right.
Ghost Stroke about half
Not
a lap
for
ahead.
too long.
It's the 3 Porsches in a row here, and you have the rookie Rebels coming up behind you, 2.5 seconds. They were 5 seconds back, but obviously with that off just now, they're coming up behind you pretty close. Yeah, Ghost Stroke is 25 seconds ahead.
We're not scared.
So Coma, a little bit of a separate story, but everyone's pretty aware of this in our GT7 league. Deviant, shout out to them, good people. Tell us a little bit about where you grew up, man. It's very interesting.
Oh yeah, so I don't think you noticed yet because I don't have any accent anymore, but I am from France.
He is very French.
I am French. And so I grew up a little village near the Le Mans track, near Arnage turn. I basically grew up going with my bike on the track during every single race. And I knew it's different now, but I was little. There is very easy way to sneak in the track, and I was going at all the 24 hours of Le Mans and all the other race that there is there for free. Like I knew exactly where to go and how to enter for free. And yeah, I was there. So it's the whole week event there. So the Monday is like the technical verification, and then there is a party in the city of Le Mans with all the drivers. They're coming with their cars in the middle of the people. You can touch the car, you can take photos. It's just crazy. So I was not going at school that whole week, every single year, just to be involved in all that. And I think I'm. Oh, silly. He's pushing. He's pushing. That's good. That means he's pushing. That's good.
Minor
But
damage.
yeah,
Doesn't look like anything serious.
no, there is not too much damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a lot of fun. My uncle is still the safety car driver for the 24 hours of Le Mans, and my brother and my nephew, they are stewards, marshals.
Yes.
So my brother is on the circuit right, like when we're talking now, he's on the circuit because there is an event with some Formula One cars, and he's a marshal for it. He just sent me a video.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Well, if you wouldn't mind sharing that with us, maybe we can throw it up. That's amazing.
I'll send it to you, Lard.
Perfect, thank you, brother. And tell me, the bicycle ride. Like, how close are we talking here to the track? How much time on a bike?
To go to the track from my house?
Yeah.
I don't less than 5 minutes.
Oh wow. So you were like, so even when you went home, all you heard was the cars.
Oh yeah. My parents, they hear the car all the time, and during the 24 hours of Le Mans, you just hear them constantly at night. Like you just hear the car, even if you're not on the track. Yeah, it's an experience. I didn't realize. Yeah, they still live there.
Oh, wow.
I didn't realize when I was young, like the luck that I was to live that close, because for me that was just normal. I was going on the track all the time, and the track, when it's not the 24 hours of Le Mans, the track is open for like normal traffic. So I was driving and going with my bike and all the other vehicle that I had after, just every day.
That's awesome, dude. What a childhood.
And the last time I went there, so like I said, my uncle is the safety car driver, but he's also an instructor for the FFAC, which is the French Sport Academy for racing cars. He was the instructor for Pierre Gasly and Sébastien Bourdais. And
what?
Oh, so he can drive.
Yeah. So when I was there 2 Christmas ago, he bring me in the academy. So there is it's a school for drivers. So there is rally, there is Formula 4, there is karting, and he invited me in the school that was closed for the Christmas break. And one of the engineer came that morning, and I spent 3 hours on a simulator to learn. And that was like, I was at the beginning of my sim racing experience, and I didn't know, I was still using line, I didn't know how to trail brake. And I spent 3 hours with that guy. He convinced me to buy a full Fanatec setup, and he helped me setting the thing with a very hard, rock hard brake pedals. He explained to me how to trail brakes. I still send him sometimes some of my data and he's helping me getting faster. But having that experience to work for 3 hours with a real engineer, it changed my way to race completely, and to look at the track and try to find little details to brake a little later. Or it was just amazing.
Oh no!
Oh, Sim really liked that wall.
Yeah, he's friends with that wall.
So I've been working with CM a lot lately to try and get him dialed in, and I think a lot of inexperienced drivers, what they do is, and you guys can speak to this afterwards, and this is not saying CM is inexperienced because he's far from it, but what a lot of people do is they get a 146, and then they think the next one has to be a 145.9 and a 145.8. And one of the best things you can do when you're experienced is find a pace and stay on it. And that consistency is key. Like, You know,
Yeah.
and that's where people can get like nervous and desperate, and they push, start testing the limits, then they get frazzled and stuff like that. But he'll be back. He's fine. He's solid, man. I
Yeah,
wonder if he's
Still top 10, and we're only 2 hours in, so yeah.
I don't know if that can help people, but I I found way more consistency on my racing when I turn everything off. Like the time with the car ahead and the car behind. Like I don't have anything on my screen. I just focus on my breaking point, staying consistent, and I don't look at what's happening around. I look at the flag and all that, but I mean no distraction other than that. And I'm not trying to push too much. I'm just doing my race, and it helped me a lot being consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I can't do it. I can't have that stuff around. I get distracted. So it really, really helped. But going back to Le Mans for a second, what would you say is something most people, like if one of us is going to go there to Le Mans, they don't have a personal tour or something like that, what would you say is something that most people don't know about it, what they could do that makes the trip even more amazing?
I feel there's two things. For the race itself, I think most of the people don't realize that there is the general circuit that you can have a ticket for it, but there is also shuttle to go to places that are not in the general track, like the Nilsson Strait, the Nilsson Corner, Indianapolis Corner, Arnage Corner. You cannot go there if you stay where the pit lane is. You have to take a shuttle to go to another one. It's free shuttle. It's super easy, but there is a lot of people that don't know that. And my favorite spot is the Indianapolis and Arnage corners, and it's where my brother is a marshal there, and when I go with him, I am right behind the barrier. Like there is no mesh. I can almost touch the car. So that is crazy. But even for the people. And the second thing I'll say is everything that happened the week before. It started the Monday before. I believe the Tuesday it's when the pit line is open, so you can go and be with the driver, be with the car in the pit lane. You can walk on the circuit, and then Wednesday is quali, Thursday is quali, Friday is the hyper pole, I believe, and then it starts on the Saturday. But the Monday and the Tuesday is where you can really be in with the people and with the driver. That's just amazing.
It's such a crazy track too, because you need low downforce, and then coming through the Porsche curves and that area there, it's just you need downforce. So it's like it's wild. Like it's such a wild track, and it tests you, and it's. I think how long it is and how like the big straights and all that can make you lose focus because you just sit there and then you get to tune out for a second or two. Whereas a track like this, it's just constant. You can't tune out, and I think that makes it even more challenging. But what
it's
a track,
the most
man.
beautiful track of the world.
I would tend to agree. It's pretty damn beautiful.
I hope it will be in the next game.
Yeah.
Oh, it better be.
It's amazing, and you definitely. I mean, we should probably just let your folks know now that we need to buy some bunk beds when we come visit, and we're just going to stay at your place and we'll bike down there to the race.
Promise that's not going to happen though, because they'll be too busy feeding us.
Yeah.
Cheese and wine.
Cheese and wine and some bread. Yeah, sounds good.
All right, dude. Well, we'll let you get back to it. Thanks for joining us, man. You got anything you want to add?
No, I just wanted to add that all the admin at BFR are doing an amazing job. Like organizing that is a lot of work. Everything you organize every single week. Unfortunately, I cannot race every night, but I did all the race for the endurance series, and it's just amazing to see that many people, the organization, the time you put in it. I think you deserve a big shout out, and with all the work that you're doing, you really deserve to have something recognition for you. So thanks for everything you're doing for us, because we have a lot of fun, and that's because of the hard work you're doing.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that,
appreciate
man.
it.
Thanks a
Yeah.
lot. Sweet
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah,
Well,
and
good
luck
luck.
out there.
And,
Yeah.
Larry, I will see you soon.
absolutely, brother. See you then, dude.
Yeah, bye.
Cheers,
Bye.
man. Bye. What a legend. And like I said
Yeah.
before, that's Coma who I was talking about before. Oh, there we go. With the
Got
best
it.
job. It's we'll have to share some of those photos in the chat one day. But but like I said, he's a very, very well-known and renowned steel trainer. Has these amazing animals. He was at the Ohio Zoo and moved down here, and like, what a magical life. He was actually,
Wait, he worked at the Columbus Zoo in Ohio?
I don't know if it was a Columbus one, but
That's
he
the
will
major
answer that.
zoo there. Oh, that's
Let me
cool.
see which one he was at. But he was actually in a reality TV show called, I think, Secrets of the Zoo, which I think is it's one of the biggest ones out there. But yeah, absolutely amazing. Like, we're going to go see him now. He's in Orlando, so we're actually going to go see him in a couple of weeks.
That is super cool. Secrets of the Zoo, Columbus, Ohio. Yeah.
So that was the Columbus Zoo, it was?
Columbus Zoo and Aquarium, yeah. So if that's where he did the show, because the show's been all over, but if that's where he did it, then yeah. Oh, we have Dog Eater right up on Squid. Putting the pressure on. This is 4 position. Oh, man. Dog Eater went a little too hot there. Come on, Noah. Noah, my teammate in the Premier / Prospect series. And yeah, we're the Go
Former
Dogs,
champion.
which I
First season champion we ever had.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as they named the team after the Georgia Bulldogs, I knew we were going to go downhill from there, much like their season. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get the #1 again. But you know, we're hanging in there. It's been fun. It's been great working as a team. It's unique how the both series are combined, as far as like the points and everything. I like how it's like we're a team and people jump up and down and can get points for everything. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, not really jump down, but jump up.
I just sent you something. I just sent you something in your DMs there, Stacy. But for you to share on screen if you get a check.
In Discord, DM? Oh.
Yeah, there's a photo. Share that first, and then there's a little video of where Coma grew up and what the track looked like.
Okay, find it here. Download these to my computer.
So man, we went from like that first hour taking a long time to like we're almost halfway.
Dude, this has been I'm having a blast. I mean, I like racing. I like endurance racing. Like this is so much fun. So
absolutely,
I'm all about it.
Well, now we've got an admin in the car. Sorry, an admin in the car, Jondola. Oh no, Seam's in there as well. We have 2 admins in the cars right now. And coming up next will be Hunter. We actually need to get Hunter in here for a little chatty chat before he gets into his stint.
Before he gets in? Okay.
Yeah. So we'll do him next, Chandler. We'll get back to you in a bit. But we should see if Bubble and Panda wants to join us to do some commentary, seeing as he's doing fuck all today. I know he says he doesn't like to talk much, but we could just force him.
Y'all are crazy. Yeah. Oh, man, this double screen thing is like driving me nuts today. Find downloads.
And while everyone's being so kind to us and shouting us out, I think everyone needs to shout Gray's out. I am merely a passenger here and doing like Gray's is the one who's making this all work and always setting it up. He's fantastic work. Thank you, brother. So give him some love in the comments. If you don't, we'll have you arrested.
No, I appreciate it, guys. No, I like doing all this. This is fun. I'm glad you're not just constantly like, go to this car, go to that car. Why am I not in control? I was waiting for like you need to figure out your capture card if you want to do this.
No, I love what you're doing. I think it's great.
It's cool. Oh, I can probably just share this screen. maybe. I don't know.
So we only have right now. We only have 2 cars on the lead lap, and they're both rotor racing. Panda, you need to get your shit fixed because we need our own pro team car. Maybe you Plums and Chug, because we can't be having people coming into our territory, taking our women, taking our jobs. Can't be having this.
It's not gonna fly.
Yeah.
All right, let me upload these.
I mean, shout out to the 3rd rotor car. They are back up into 4th after a less than ideal start.
I am impressed. I don't remember these Rota teams from previous Enduros. Have they always been in here and I just missed it? I don't remember. Like the first one I did when I came in for the last hour of the Indy and just kind of did that stream. Was it just one car then? Okay.
It was Jondler and Mugen, I think. I think Jondler was solo.
Yep. I think Jondler did it solo.
Yes.
That's true. Okay, yeah, but I'm like, these guys are impressing. I mean, where'd they come from? We definitely need to build a BFR elite team.
We need a pro team.
Yeah, you mean do something.
We do a few of them. We could have like Squid Chandler and someone else. We could have like some of these other Malakas like Gumball and Barrett Artie and stuff like that. We could have some really good cars.
No, yeah, it would be very cool. Upload his video and then we can do this.
Uh-oh.
How long is this video?
So, Noah just doing Noah things.
Commentator's curse. Got him. How long is this video you have?
Yes, Panda, that's just what I said. I know you're in love with me.
So there's the photo you were asking for, yeah.
There he is. So that's him at work. That's Coma the man.
Yeah.
And don't worry about the fin. That's actually a Killer Whale gang sign. So he's just representing. You can
I thought he was like emo. Yeah.
Coma's hand on the top there is doing the same thing. It's just a gang sign. But and the next video, I believe, is the spot that is right next to where he grew up, so that he could see. So this is coming through. What is this one called again?
Oh, I don't know all the names, but yeah, the Dunlop curves.
Yeah, Dunlop curves, right?
Oh, sorry. I mean, just trying to turn it down a little bit. It's really loud. Slightly popular, yeah.
I think, they're going somewhere else. They're not going the main track. This is just when he's panned to the left there, you see the normal...
and that's probably his uncle.
You go down there, so this is a short track version.
Yeah.
That's sick, man. Thanks for sharing,
cool.
Coma.
Dude, that is so awesome. Oh, I mean, that's a legendary... I mean, that's like top 3. I'm telling you, it's like Nords, Le Mans, and Spa are like top 3 tracks in the world to visit. Like, I just can't. They're so unique and so amazing and so historical and legendary.
So
he's sliding again.
I have to disagree with Coma a little bit about the most beautiful track, but I will say I agree the most iconic. That and the Nord probably tie. I would say the Nord is objectively more beautiful, but what other tracks are like more beautiful?
I mean, Nords is only a track. Like, it's not made from streets, right? Like, Le Mans is like street based. Like, the part of it is like its main track. Yeah, so it's like that's where I think they differ. Yeah, so like it's the Nords is just purpose built. It's just a massive racetrack. So I think it's the top, 100% the top. And then Le Mans would probably be right after that. I mean, that's where I would put it as far as a tier list, if my opinion matters at all. But that's exactly, I mean, and then Spa would be right after that. It's the same way. It's like just amazing curves. You can walk the track like around the outside of it, like, and it's a whole spectacle. Like there's, like you said, the whole town. Like I've seen the clips, like the pre. Oh, sorry, I haven't touched the keyboard in a minute. The like festivities. They drive the cars through the streets of the city, and you just line the streets. Like there's no, America's crazy with all their safety stuff, and like they probably charge you $1 billion for the event to go inside and see it. Like they just like driving down the middle of some brick road in the middle of the city, revving their engines and doing. I mean, it's so cool. It's so amazing. Like there's the history and the historic value of like what, like he said, he used to just take the week off school, like it was spring break, and you just go to the track. Man, Dog Eater's not having a good time out there. Very unsettled.
I wonder, can you go to the temperature again? It looks like maybe he's having some grip trouble.
Well, and we are getting, I mean, darkness is, yeah, we've gone down 10 degrees since the beginning of this race.
Man.
That's Celsius, so that's what? That's like 18 degrees or something, right? Like, I don't know the math on it. There's like a weird formula, but yeah.
But as far as beauty goes, we got to vote for Kyalami overlooking the city. I have one for you guys that you may not know. It's Phillip Island. You might know it from MotoGP. But when you come down the hill at the end of the main straight, overlooking the beautiful ocean, the Southern Ocean there, like, I struggle to see anything more beautiful than that. I think if we split them into we split them into racetracks and street circuits, I would say Bathurst has got to be up there for one of the most beautiful, especially coming down over Skyline. Because Bathurst is, most people don't realize it, Bathurst is actually a street track.
Yes, yeah, that's a road that cuts through there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Bathurst is definitely up there. I mean, it's definitely for uniqueness. I mean, come on.
I just sent you a picture there. The Bathurst is stunning, especially coming over Skyline. It's absolutely, but still, that's only one part of the track. But I haven't actually seen Kyalami in real life and how it actually looks. I've only sort of paid attention to but we're just talking sheer beauty. But I think that view coming down the main straight there, I just sent you an image. You can share it if it's big enough. It might be too small.
The GP race?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting it down.
But that, I think it was Max Biaggi. Maybe it wasn't him.
Yeah.
Had this iconic finish there where he came across. He came out of the last turn full sideways of his MotoGP bike, holding up one finger for the number one symbol. Now, I know it's low resolution, but if you look between the top of the Australia sign and the bottom, the top is sky, the bottom is ocean. Yeah. That's not just an open sky. That is the full blue ocean as you come down there. It's absolutely a gorgeous track. I know it's on iRacing, but I've never seen it on any other racing game. It is stunning. And you can go see the March of the Penguins there as well, the little fairy penguins.
Oh, they do that there?
Oh, yeah. It's one of the most cool-ass things you'll ever see.
It is getting dark out, guys.
Oh, yeah.
It is down. It is getting dark.
We're driving very well here. Like, none of them, they are all still
time
charging.
on Dog Eater. I mean, not making enough time on Dog Eater with as much time as Noah has had off track. I would expect him to have caught him and passed him again, so.
Noah is the epitome of falling with style.
Yeah, somehow he's gotten faster as he has had incidences.
Come on, let's hear more, not on the tracks here, more beautiful tracks and iconic. Tell us which one you're voting for, tell us which one you love.
Bathurst, yeah, a lot of people are saying Bathurst. I agree, Suzuka, Daytona, and Indy.
But is Suzuka beautiful? Or is it iconic? I think it has to be the iconic.
I think it's, I mean, yeah, there's some legend, it's iconic.
I wouldn't think it would qualify for beautiful, though, would it?
I don't know if I call it beautiful. I would say more, what's another? I would say Fuji,
like, let's go the opposite direction.
Fuji is a more beautiful track. With Mount Fuji in the background. I mean, I just watched like the Fuji 1000 or whatever was there the other, from Super GT or whatever it was, and it's a beautiful track in Japan for sure. Just because that's huge.
All right, then let me challenge you again. What's the ugliest track? The first one that comes to me is Sebring. It's such a good track, but God, it's ugly.
I mean, yeah,
it looks like
it's a parking lot. Yeah.
It's such a fun track to race on, though, but very much.
I mean, yeah. I was looking at it going there because it is an iconic track, right? But it's hard to get tickets for once you get it there. But it's like it's ugly. Yeah, I don't know. But then with it being flat like that, I mean, can you pretty much see the entire track as you're racing it? Like, I was doing that Valencia 2 hours the other day for the Prospect, and it sucked because it's so flat and it's just turn. And I'm like, man, if you were in the bleachers, you could see the entire race. Where some of these, it's like you see the front stretch, and then it's like, okay, now I have to get, like he was saying, get into a cart or whatever, a tram, and go to another spot to see this other corner. And it's like, is that how you like to watch racing? You know, so it just depends with how you want to experience it. It would be cool to go to car off. Oh, was that Noah? Noah's fun.
It looked like Noah again. I just had another one. Someone said Aragon, which I don't know, but it reminded me of. And maybe I'm about to say the same track. Portimao in Portugal.
Yeah, that just happened. There was just a 4-hour there.
That might be that might be one of the more beautiful tracks in the world. Lots of elevation.
Aragon racetrack in Spain.
Oh, I get disconnected again, Lobo.
Let's see what's going on around the track. Jondola is only a second and a half behind Got King for third. If this thing wants to agree with me, which it never does. And that's Tintin. Tintin's in the car now in second. Let me get to third.
What's the delta there to first? Where's first roughly on the track?
Let's see.
Oh, because I haven't been paying attention to the map. What a malaka. So
yeah,
he's
so
all the
he's
way up there.
on the back, and yeah. So second is what, 2/3 of a lap behind. Yeah, second's 2/3 and yeah. So he's gonna
say half, but that's not insurmountable with his pace.
No.
But Jalua is fast as well, so it seems like the titans of those teams have come out at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Webbo man, I'm sorry you got disconnected again.
No.
Are they on the
Come
track?
back in.
Press tab and see if we got the 15 or the 16. They're still there. Oh, they must.
They're still. They're at the bottom.
Oh, no, they're down the lap. But it says they've done 6. Huh. Here's hoping.
Might just be because of the disconnect. Maybe they can come back in. Maybe like Nate can
as
come
long
back
as driver
in.
1 comes in, I don't know why they're not. As long as everyone exits. I wonder if they don't know that. So for you guys that don't know, whoever your primary driver is, if you get disconnected, just make everyone get out, let the primary driver re-enter, and you'll enter back into the car you had.
And then you just swap drivers?
Yes.
Like to get
Excuse
back.
me, God King, how dare you have the number 992 on a Ferrari? How dare you?
Oh, that is, yeah, throwing some shade there.
Should we just shut down the whole server, or ban him after it's over?
Just turn it off.
What the hell are you thinking? How dare he? That's disgusting.
Get to number 4. There we go. Yeah, because Jondola is closing in on Got King. Hopefully we don't give him any kind of curse.
Now that,
look at this Aragon. Ooh, Aragon has some crazy rock formations by it. I don't understand what's going on there.
Let me have a look.
I'll download a photo.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to Google the most beautiful racetrack in the world.
Oh yeah, that one. that'll go over well.
It's subjective, but guess the top one that comes up, you basic ass Google search. Spa. No, it's not. The other contenders.
I mean, are we talking about beauty? We talking about iconic? We talking about amazing? Like, it is extremely beautiful. Those lines, like en rouge, are just. I mean, there's people paint it. People get it like, you know, like it's amazing. The way those red and yellow checkers go down.
That was a
turn.
Google search. So this is Reddit, which is much more.
Of course, not subjective at all. Yeah.
So the top comment is Mount Panorama, Bathurst. The second one is Sonoma. I don't know that track.
It used to be. It's in California. It used to be a NASCAR track. I don't know if they run there anymore.
And the third is Spa. Yeah. And fourth is Nürburgring, which I agree with.
Yeah.
Pikes Peak Hill Climb. That is out of the box, and I'm all about that. That is gorgeous.
Oh, I love watching it. Of course, I lived there in Colorado Springs for like 3.5 years. Beautiful place. Amazing views.
Did you ever get to the race?
Never got to the actual race. I climbed the mountain twice.
Road America gets a vote, which I think I can get behind that.
America, yeah.
Second vote for Bathurst. Laguna Seca is like, come on, you know what beauty is? What are you, married to a fucking rock? One of the most like bland, ugly tracks in the world.
I mean, the corkscrew itself looks cool, but like, I don't know if I would say overall.
One we haven't said is VIR. That is actually a very beautiful track. It's very like, feels like an Amish field. We said beautiful, Ed. Come random.
Yeah.
Elite, like it's not.
Yeah. All right, so here's this Aragon. You want to see it?
I do.
Okay. So that's pretty.
That's fucking pretty.
It's very much like the top of what I kind of see going over Skyline. Like when you're going down the hill, like it kind of has that
looks
weird
very
like
similar
open
to Porto.
view.
Looks similar to yeah.
Look at that. That's cool, right? Like
This
these rock formations in the background, and that's clearly built because they put like something up there. Like, what a unique way to build a wall to get an observation area at the top. It's cool.
That's so cool. That is really cool.
That's a good one. I'll agree with that. Oh, yeah. There's some. I'm sure there's some other ones out there. Not Paul Ricard. Paul Ricard's horrible. Let me think here. Yeah, the top three for me are always going to be the Nerve and Le Mans and Spa. Can't get
Well, I will say this might be controversial, but Monaco. We're not talking about racing here. We're talking about beautiful. I mean, Monaco is an urban beauty.
Monaco itself is, but the racetrack. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
I would say Monaco. I would say Monaco without the track is more beautiful than Monaco the week of the race.
Oh right, of course, yeah.
I mean,
but it's
I think
more about my standard for this is the beauty from within the car and what it looks like and all that. I mean, that'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's the spectators a better criteria.
I'm thinking what I would find beautiful being there. You know,
well, I did clarify urban beauty. I don't think it matches up to some of the more beautiful ones.
Yeah, I mean, I would say honestly. I mean, some of the Middle East tracks, the Bahrain and Saudi tracks, UAE, they're kind of in the desert, but the architecture around them. You know what I'm gonna say right now? The Singapore race, the F1 race at Singapore, with that city in the background, with that crazy hotel that has like the boat thing on top of it. You can sit in that infinity pool on top of that hotel, on the edge with your non-alcoholic drink, and watch the race down there. Or can you drink in Singapore? I don't know, but it's just Singapore is just an amazing place. Like overall, like Monaco has that classic, James Bond beauty, like the old casino, tax haven, like rich people place. Singapore is just another stop and go for the 229. There you go. You wanted it, you got it.
And the road has come back together now.
The curse for the Ferrari.
Not to cut you off, sorry, but is this rotor on rotor violence coming up? It looks like it is. They're bringing in Tintin, which is wild because Tintin was a maniac. Maybe he's not a wet weather specialist, but he was very, very fast. Maybe he's not.
Yeah, let me see. So Tintin's 30 seconds back from the leader, which has grown because I think last time I saw it was like 24 or 28. I think Jondola is a lap down.
It might be.
Because it says 2 laps and it doesn't say 2 laps for Tintin. So, I think Jondola is trying to get his lap back.
Wouldn't that mean he's 2 laps down? If the way it's currently reading?
He is 2 laps down to the. Oh, he is 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if it doesn't have a lap next to your name, it means you're on the same lap as the car above you.
Yeah. Now it says 1 lap.
Yeah.
So and now it's 2 laps. So it's 1 lap, 2 laps, 3 laps. there's some. Oh, look at that! 7 to 8 is a battle again. We got Ghost Stroke and MDJ. Get down there. This is a close battle. Man, it has become night. Wow, that came on, and it's almost midnight. We're about to clock into the next day here, coming up real soon. I like the speed. What is this on? 4 times speed? I don't even know. For time? I don't know what it's set on. Vegas sucks. Yeah, Vegas does suck. I agree. I do not agree with you at all, Panda. Vegas is once again, Vegas to me is like Monaco. Vegas looks more spectacular and cool as just being Vegas than when they put all these blockades up and make it a race. Like, cool. There's some cool views as the drivers you go around that sphere. And it's funny how the sphere like watches them the way they have that AI on the thing set up. But like, that's kind of it. I don't know.
Chandler, I just looked up. Hakone is actually a Forza track. It's not a real life racetrack, but it is pretty. I'll give it that. I wish it was real.
Grab a picture show. Hakone, I'm sure it's probably mirrored off another famous Japanese racetrack. Let me find beautiful Japanese.
All right, we probably need to get Hunter in here. I know we keep pushing Chandler back, but I know Hunter's about to drive. Hunter, go to conference room and join us, buddy. But we want to know what's going on with Hunter with this little.
So Fuji is the #1 most beautiful track in Japan, so I called it.
Yes.
It's beautiful. The mountain in the background.
I will say, there's a hotel there I saw on a show I watched with my kids recently, where you can get full access balcony and see the whole track from there. It's like now a bucket list item for me.
Oh, that's cool.
making a nasty pass there. Well done.
Yeah, get it.
Good job, Ghost Stroke, getting out of the way. We did some work yesterday.
Yeah.
Talking about like avoiding crashes and stuff like that, and it's much faster to do that sometimes. Let people through.
It's not showing.
How is he getting those fancy lights on his car? Look at him. It's a Christmas tree.
Well, that's your rain lights.
Hunter, you're in charge of it. Don't ever let Noah tell you what you can and can't do. In fact, I insist you come join us now. Interlake Hill Climb. Check that one out. Interlaken. Oh, is that like Switzerland? That would be absolutely beautiful if that is.
Interlake Hill Climb. Yeah, I haven't looked that one up yet.
Oh, isn't that just... Hang on, this looks like... what's that track in GT7? Eigen Orwand or something? It looks just like that. Which it isn't real.
I don't think it's real, yeah, because if you get an AI images. Yeah, it's like on an island. Yeah, it's not. Interlake Wikipedia.
Yeah, keeps bringing in the logos.
Yeah.
Greg, if you can confirm it's real and get us a picture, we'll throw it up. Hunter, get in here. Don't ever let Noah tell you what to do.
I'm seeing an Interlake off-road track for like dirt bikes. That's all I see. Anyway.
Do we have Hunter yet, or is he? Is Noah now the daddy?
Nobody's dinged in yet.
No, Noah's the daddy.
Yeah, I love the LED lights at night too. That's one of my favorite things when I'm building a car is to like change where the like the lights are gonna be that you can turn on. I dig it.
My wife is an architect with lighting designer, and she hates LED rope lights in every possible way.
The ones I don't like, I think it's the Mustang that does like it's the AMG does it right out the top. It looks like a freaking RC car with this little antenna out the top. It like looks like it's so dumb. I don't know if we have an AMG here today.
Tweet in the pits now for a driver's. Oh, Plums is here. That cheating son of a bitch. You tell him I said that too, Chandler.
Mason's pit. Yep, Squid's in the pits. So Dog Eater should get his spot back. Yep.
Do you remember when Hunter was the husband in that relationship with Noah?
Yeah, I mean...
Back in the day. Don't defend him.
I don't know.
Don't you dare.
What I'm saying is I don't know if he ever really was.
Oh, that's right. I guess maybe I was wrong. Maybe I owe him an apology.
Yeah, I think it was just like him projecting because he knew he was about to get married and like he had to have this like this is how I gotta act as the man, and then, but I don't know if he ever really was.
Yeah. I mean, if he we know how to answer this. If he came in here and did his interview, like, it would clear that up. Just like a little cream to his rash. That's all he needs.
A little cream to his rash. Yeah, that's cool.
You can use that. I just made that up, but you can claim it's yours.
I don't know if I want to.
No, look, Hunter's just saying. He's like, I'm the wife. I'm the daddy now.
Up again.
What Noah says.
Good for Vespa to come back and keep going.
13th? With a couple of disconnects? Well done, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and seriously, still has 3 hours. Like, he could top 10. Like,
absolutely.
Top 10. I mean, it's 8 laps away, but with all you need is an incident or two. And the 2 cars in front are a lap or 2 down. So you knock those out, like, you're gonna yeah. No, that's what I'm all about, never leaving a race if I don't have to. So,
yeah. Yeah, I think it's always good to finish what you started. Like, I believe
this is an endurance race. Things happen. Like, okay, disconnects suck. But like, cars break down. You have to go in the back and change a freaking alternator, or you gotta, the drive shaft needs, or the freaking some front end issues going on with the suspension. Like, that happens, and they take the car and put it right back out there again. So it's, you never know when something's gonna. I mean, you're not gonna get a red flag in this race, but like, things could end, things could happen. Everybody could get bunched up with, a safety car or something in real life. So I drive in 8 minutes. Ain't got time.
That's the feature we need in the game, is a automated random safety car, or a safety car that can automate itself if a certain incident happens or something. Something you definitely need in game.
Yeah, if it would like force you immediately to go into like a 80 kilometer an hour.
Yeah.
Like it would make you slow, like a full course yellow,
BOC
or a safety car.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. And then if an actual like safety car would come out, and then you could all just pile up behind it, and you got in trouble if you did pass it or anything, like real rules. That would be neat. I think NASCAR has that, don't they? Like where they have safety cars come out and they all have to bunch up in the game. It has to be in the game. I don't know.
I hope so.
Somebody who does that. Oh, 988's off. Who's 988? That's Northern Duck.
Whack
on again. Yeah.
And like, props to them, man. They've been up and down. They've been up and like Kelly, what's her name? Katy Perry says, you're up and you're down, you're in and you're out.
Yeah.
Like, they've had a bit of that, but they are still going, man. They're racing close to each other. Props to them, man.
Dude, look at that exhaust, that fire hot exhaust on that. That and the Mustang have great orange burning hot exhaust at night. That's pretty cool. Most of the other ones you can't really see their exhausts. Look at that thing just on fire. That's cool for the game. You can almost like see down the tailpipe in certain instances, That's what she says.
Hey Grace, do you want to bring in Chandler and give him an interview? I'm going to grab some lunch, and then maybe you can do that afterwards. I haven't eaten yet.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back. Chandler, you want to jump in, brother?
Yeah,
I'll send you
the link, Chandler.
All right, sweet. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Guess. All right, man. I sent it to your DMs. Hey, and props to everybody talking about DMs. Everybody that sent me some images in DMs. I got a bunch of stuff we can work on, come up with some ideas for new logos instead of just having. I mean, of course, I love the Black Flag logo. I think I wasn't here when this team was originally made. It's after midnight now in the game, or when this league was actually invented. But I think they kind of just made it as a placeholder, and it's kind of just stuck. So. I would like to have some individually for each of the series, just to, when we post stuff, people know exactly what it's about. So if people want to watch an endurance race, as we're seeing Mr. Gonzalez going off again there in the 12th place in the 899 AMG. There he is. Hello, sir. I can't hear you if you're talking. Maybe he's just came in and getting his stuff set up. Your mic a little bit.
So, buddy,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Hey, gotcha. Got you on there. You sound good. Man. So what are you thinking of this so far today?
Oh, man. Pretty clean race so far, man. Overall, like, everybody's doing a good job. You know, inclement weather, adverse conditions and whatnot. Everybody's, you know, just sticking to it. So, good deal.
Yeah, I would say like almost immediately, like everyone got in line. There wasn't a bunch of, you know, elbows out in the very beginning because they know we're going to be here, you know, for the next how many hours. There's your car. Bring up your Mustang there. We're going to be here how many hours? Why do we need to start fighting in turn one? Which is what we always preach is like you're not going to win it, you know, lap one to, you know, turn one. So,
right.
And someone just said you're getting punted next race.
I'm getting punted.
I don't know who's. I don't know. Well, maybe it's just something in Discord. They're talking shit about something. Anyway, I thought it was in the chat, but it's not. It's just somebody in the paddock lounge talking crap to me. Oh, it's Nismo talking crap because I didn't want to. I say I don't like cats.
Oh. Well.
Anyway. Yeah. But yeah. No, it's good to see. Oh, is this you're on the same lap as God King right now too? In this Ford 333 Mustang here. Okay.
Yeah, we've been able to maintain pretty good position.
So how have you guys? The tires has been the big talk right now because of the temperature dropping so much. Right now we're down to 8 Celsius. It was like at 19, I believe, at some point at the very beginning or right with that practice before we started. How have you guys been managing tires?
Tires been pretty decent overall. There was we did have a little snafu when we did our first driver swap. I guess maybe I bumped tires off, so then Stubbly got in with hour and a half old wet tires, and then shortly after he ended up cutting a tire and went completely flat, so he had to pit and change tires.
Okay.
We're assuming that's what we're speculating happened. Is I must have bumped it at some point and turned the tires off. So.
Okay. So if you
unfortunate incident there.
But the wet tires seem to last longer. They don't have as much fall off as the slicks. The slicks, it's like, you know, these tires are gone. The wets, it seems like, at least here, like the issue's keeping temperature in them, but they last. I mean, like you said, you did an hour and a half on the same tires.
Yeah. No, wet tires definitely last longer. You don't generate as much heat in them and everything. Just in wet conditions. However, that was one of the topics of discussion was light rain. Like my pressures were creeping up. I was starting to get a little bit of bubble, but heat and everything was good. Heavy rain, they would come back down to optimal pressures and whatnot.
We are at the halfway mark. Keep pushing.
You know, it's just it's really a game of environment at that point. You know, you want it to stay wet because you have optimal grip. When it's really wet, as the rain would lighten up and the track would dry up a little bit, the car became a little bit more of a chore to handle, but overall it's pretty good.
So you guys were able to guess on your updated pressures when you had to swap tires because the temps dropped, and it's come out pretty good for you?
Yeah, even with the fluctuation in temperature and light and heavy rain, it's been pretty easy to manage.
So we just hit the halfway point. What is your guys' like strategy here? If you want to talk about it, you did an hour and a half. Squid went in. He's done an hour and a half now. Is that or Plums is in now? What is? Wait, so Squid already got out? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's already out of the car.
Okay.
So our strategy, well, obviously maintain and gain where we can. We're attempting I don't want to go into too much detail.
Nope, I gotcha.
Say we're gonna attempt long runs, and whatever the final stint is, you know, we'll cut it down as lightweight as possible. Try to get
a nice drift through that corner for you guys.
Good catch.
Yeah.
car control. But yeah, you know, we're just gonna go as long as we can. If we can eliminate a stop or two.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was. So you're already on your third driver in the half, so I didn't know if you guys were every hour switching out or what. So okay.
No, it's not every hour.
Yeah, that seems.
You know,
seems like
we are playing into some fuel saving.
Yeah.
We are playing into
God King too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we are playing into some fuel saving as you know, certain drivers are gonna run a different fuel map. And whatnot. Even with the full tank, we ought to be able to stretch some time there. And then certain drivers are going to push.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, and the Mustang does well with a lot of fuel. You know, it's a big boat, but it holds the fuel well as far as stability, I think. I don't know about in the rain. I mean, I don't have much experience with this car in the rain, but yeah, it seems you can just fill that thing up, and it doesn't really change the handling a ton compared to some other cars where it really affects it, I feel.
Yeah. Well, if you go back to Snetterton, it was wet race in the Premier Series.
Yeah.
And you know, the Mustang actually does pretty good in the rain. It's got good downforce, and as long as you take care of the tires, just with any other car, like it lasts. It's not too hard on the tires. But also, you know, that bad decision by Panda maybe to stay on slicks, but you know, that ended up being kind of the difference there of me winning that race. But the majority of that race being wet and just having the car dialed in, you know, that's yeah, it does good in wet conditions.
Yeah, I forgot I ended up getting called up to race in that race in the Mustang, which I'd never really spent much time in. And you're just like, hey, crank that TC2 up and you'll be fine. And yeah, I think I ended up even just getting a point in like 15th or something in that race. It was good.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't expecting to have to do that. So
yeah, so you bring up TC, you know, and we've been, you know, reading into it a little bit more here and there and how to utilize it a little better. So we're actually not running TC2 at 11 this race. We have a mix of kind of a moderate TC1 and a moderate TC2, understanding how they work together. You know, your slip angle and your cut, and what the car is doing at that point. We've been able to. I would say we've been able to probably shave up to a half second off on what we would normally be running if TC2 is set at 11 and we're just fiddling with TC1 then at that point.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's interesting because now that we're running these Mustangs in the one make, I've been messing with the settings, just trying to really figure out what each of them are doing. So I might try a more balanced approach than just like I've been doing kind of TC1 at like 3 and then TC2 like at like a 10. So maybe I'll try a balanced approach and see how it feels at Brands Hatch later this weekend.
Yeah, a lot of people say, well, TC2 doesn't work like in the game, like it's just kind of a moot setting. But even now, like in the other league that I run in, it's too slow. I'm maining the Aston at the moment and have figured out that TC2 works in that car as well. And I've actually been able to, on average, set faster lap times across the majority of the tracks in the Aston than I would the Mustang.
Wow, that's awesome. I mean, I think I've used TC2 quite a bit just to mess with it and see if I'm helping with my grip, and I've seen it be effective for me. But I'm probably not as fancy with the throttle. I kind of just on and off. So TC2 helps me from getting some serious spin coming out of certain turns. So
yeah,
sure. So
and that's where you want to. That's the information that you have to intake and then decipher like what, you know, are you adjusting TC1 or are you adjusting TC2 for that, right? So TC1, for those who are tuned in and listening, TC1 is going to be how aggressive the throttle is put on the rear tires, right? So that's gonna, you get a lot of wheel spin coming out of your turns. You turn your TC up, right? Because that's gonna kind of, like, your fuel map is gonna be aggressive in how it delivers the fuel to the car, right? But TC is gonna control how aggressive the car delivers that torque to the rear wheels.
Yeah.
TC1 will help to control that. Now, if going into turns and, you know, under heavy braking, where your car would activate TC, and also under acceleration coming out of a turn, where the wheels start spinning, what it is my understanding is the ECU in the car. I know we're kind of getting like way into the operation of the car is kind of like in real world stuff, but this is simulation, right? So they're trying to make it as real as possible. So your fuel map's extremely aggressive, and you're delivering that power at a rate that the car can't handle. But the TC cut will actually it will actually cut off, well, not cut off, but it'll modulate more fuel delivery to cut back on the torque, whereas TC1 really is just going to kind of stall the car in a sense so that you don't get the wheel spin, right? So, and what you want to do is find that really fine line between where the car wants to dance on loss of traction due to input of torque, and then loss of traction just due to input of like electrical control. And so it'll start to sense the wheel slip and everything from the input of torque, and then it'll back it off by cutting the fuel input.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's how I understand it, is like TC1, it retards the engine so you don't have the wheel spin. Almost like what I always think of as like an ABS for the engine, right? And then TC2 is modulating the output back through the axle to the wheels to keep it from spinning when you're back on the throttle, like heavily. Does that make sense? Am I
it is confusing, and I may have been backwards on that, but I think that's how it works, right? Basically. Like one you're inputting physical, like power input, the other one you're affecting fuel control.
Yes. Yeah. I think if you figure them out, they work well together. It's just figuring out how to make it work.
Yeah.
Man, it looks like. God,
Plum's putting it in, man.
Yeah, he's putting it in. He's definitely passed and gapping on Got King behind him. I don't know how far Ghost Stroke is back now. Hunter was catching up to Ghost Stroke and he spun. So.
And I want to give a shout out to my teammates for this race, Plums and Stubb. Both Stubb really good stint. They're the second stint, and Plums, I think he did get some practice in the car, but not much, I don't think. But it looks like he's got it well under control. Figuring it out real quick. So look to have hopefully a good finishing position in about 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, we are flying through it here. And if you gotta go, I don't know how your stints are set up as far as everybody around, but you just let me know if you gotta.
Yeah, no, I got a few minutes. I got a few things to do around the house and whatnot, but I figured I'd hang out.
Yeah, and shout out even to the people. There's 14 people watching right now, so that's pretty amazing for a video game to have an endurance race going on for over 3 hours. We've still got more than a dozen people interested in watching this, so that's great. And it's been really fun commentating on it. I watch a lot of endurance, and this is really exciting to see what's going on. I got Matrix now. I'm sitting in Matrix car. I don't know if you're watching the stream or not, but like he's catching up to Hunter a little bit because Hunter had an off. He hit the wall, spun into one of the sandy areas. So I think he's dealing with a little maybe alignment issues at this point. I don't know. I'd love to hear from Nate what's going on. His teammate I gotta look at the freaking. I get so lost on Facebook Web, so it's no, sorry guys. But yeah, so what? I think you missed the last Premiere Series, right? Are you going to be able to come back for the next one?
Yeah, I should be able to. The last one was just a complete lapse of, date and time. Like I didn't even think about it. Plus, we had some things going on with the family, so.
Yeah, I got you. That takes real world stuff takes precedence over this, 100%. But yeah, it'd be good to have you back out there.
I remember getting a message from Noah. He's like, "You gonna be able to race Saturday?" But I read it like a day late, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like I didn't even know we had a race.
I think he put it in because I'm in the chat. I think he put it that morning. I'm like, you didn't check with these people like ahead of time. Like you gotta double check. Like they can make it, dude. Oh yeah, but the next race, let's see here. Yeah, it's gonna be Watkins. So that should be good. That's just nice, fast and rolling track. Bus stop always picks a couple people out there.
Oh yeah.
So it'll be fun. Oh, spray.
Alrighty, I'm back.
What's up, Larry?
Hey.
And I'm mad.
Man?
Let me read something.
Oh no. Oh, he's going on
too.
Yeah.
Is that Hunter? Who is that?
Now, Matrix, I believe, right behind Hunter.
Full racing setup with 3 MSI triple screen, Logitech surround sound, Moser pedals and hub, next level rig with adjustable seat. A big fuck you rig, right?
Yeah.
My buddy just saw one of those scam looking ads on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
He goes, should I bother? And I said, of course, but it's probably a scam. He just drove home with this rig for $1,500.
Oh.
It was real. Guy had an AMG GT in the garage, just wanted it gone, needs the room, he's obviously very wealthy. Why are those deals never there when we want them?
They're definitely not in El Paso, I'll tell you that.
I'm happy for him, but I also hate him.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Good deal, bro. That's, you remember my friend that drove in my rig at Brands Hatch that night?
Mm-hmm.
That's him. He just,
Oh, it's him. Oh,
yeah.
Awesome. So he's getting into it.
Well, just completed his divorce, so the first thing he did was got rid of the wife, got rid of, gained himself a rig.
Yeah, whoa.
So congrats, Joey, if you catch this. We hate you.
He found himself a metaphorical woman to take all his money.
Yeah, exactly. If something's going to take your money, at least it'd be, something you like a nice rig, man. That's pretty cool, though. Way to jump in freaking feet first all the way into it. Good Lord. Straight to triples? Yeah, us peasants will sit here and sit in front of our screens. Yeah.
Larry, what's up, buddy? I haven't spoken.
How are you, bro?
Good, man.
How you doing? How you holding up? How's your wife? You doing good?
Yeah. Everybody's
good, man. Good to see you back. We missed you there for a while. How'd you feel in the car?
Oh, car felt good. Setup wise, we went high and low, a few little tweaks here and there. Solid, man. Wet weather, like I was telling these Grays earlier, it feels good in the wet, especially once you get it dialed in.
I heard you guys talking about TC before. I don't know if this is what you said, but simply traction control 1 is when, traction control 2 is how much. That's basically,
Yeah.
That's the short
way.
That's
a very short way of saying it.
Yeah, but it's it's very. It changed my life a bit because in iRacing, which I've never played, they tie them together. You can't adjust them. So 3 and 3, 4 and 4, 2 and 2. And I never used it in here. And then Liam was saying he turned it right up to help him drive the Porsche. And I added just 1 or 2 of PC2. And man, the car got so much more stable. So often we associate traction control with our penis size, and I now have a much smaller penis because I use it now. I didn't really have the half inches to spare, but you know what? When we're racing, we got to do what it takes.
We've had a couple of good stints so far. It's good fun. Looks like he's doing well. Conditions. I'm sure because of pit stops and whatnot, but hopefully strategy-wise we'll move up another position and we can gain some laps back.
Where are you guys sitting right now? You still in 5th? Or
P4.
Wow, look at that go. And I may have missed it. Have you discussed the gap to 3rd now? Is it insurmountable? Obviously nothing's insurmountable, but...
we haven't, but let me find out what the gap is. We got a whole lap to make up. I mean, well, there's still 2.5 hours left, you know, so there's plenty of time to make that up. Yeah. There's still a race left.
Yeah, I mean, it's hitting decisions. How you guys, like you said, how you guys have a plan to run the last year's stints. The track temp is now down to 7 Celsius, and the rain's going to pick up over the next 10 minutes. So the thought that I was like, hey, maybe this is going to clear up at some point. My money now is on this is going to stay raining the entire time. So, yeah, let's buckle up for the rest of this race. It's not going to get any better.
Yeah, I think it'll be raining the entire time. Just a matter of how much you want to push and how cautious you want to be at this point.
Yeah,
but, hey, shout out to you guys for putting this together. Yeah, you guys do a lot. There's daily races throughout the week. And then you got the series races done on the weekends and whatnot. You got one mates. You got the other league, the SPG league that you guys run the week or bi-weekly endurance race with, and everything. There's a lot of work put into this. I know how it goes being an admin. It's too slow. It's just you guys are busy.
Oh yeah, man. Thank you, dude. It's worth it, man. I think I think it's similar to I used to play pretty high level sports, believe it or not, when I was younger. I was a pretty good footballer, and I always used to look at the coaches and go why do you guys do this shit? Why don't you just play an older man's version of the sport rather than coaching kids? But it wasn't until I had my own kids and started coaching them in soccer that I got it. It's so much more rewarding, and I feel like that's kind of similar here. Is there's massive rewards in putting together something that brings people together for them to enjoy it. That's what I can't speak for Grays, but I assume that same as me that is the prize, right? Is one of the prizes is just bringing people together and having a great time together on the regular.
Yep.
No, I mean, I do it mostly for the praise. I like when people tell me I'm doing a good job. So, that's why I spend so many hours a day. Don't let my job know that I spend most of the day just doing stuff on Discord. So, but yeah,
I woke up to 6 a.m. to make that entry, that intro that no one watched. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Yes. How many bananas in length is this track, Larry?
It's 22,000 and something. It's 22,600 or something.
Silly. No, but yeah, no. It's fun. This is my only big hobby now. So this is definitely something I can do as a good way to stay off the motorcycle and do this for the adrenaline and the excitement. And it's a good group of people. I mean, 550 people, and I'm friends with almost all of them. So it's great.
Every single one. Yeah.
Oh, and there's a pretty big development coming up too, right? So between 505, Kunos, and G4, it's just been kind of scrappy here lately. So for us console guys, well, actually for everybody, PC guys as well. PMR's about to come out. Sport comes out in 2 weeks, So we're getting some variety, and hopefully these leagues that we're all a part of and on Discord and whatnot, we'll be able to expand and include those and kind of provide a little bit more variety to everybody else too. So it's awesome.
Mate, we're going to go back to Super Nintendo Excite Bike if these damn servers keep disconnecting.
Yeah. We'll all play Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's why we talked about it, and we decided to add that another chat group because we don't have enough of them already. But there's that new thread for gaming because it's where you can just talk about upcoming games, talk about games that you play that you're looking for teammates that aren't necessarily racing games. we have one where we talk about real life racing all the time, but there wasn't one really for talking about gaming outside of just talking about how our race just went or how the upcoming race is going to be. So yeah, it should be a great way to get ready for all the new stuff, because this 2026 is going to be like the sim racing year, in my opinion. It's everywhere.
I agree with that.
Absolutely. Oh man, and when did wait? We definitely missed something here. Tintin is now in the lead in the BMW over Sky Mayonnaise in the Ferrari. So Rhoda number 1 is now past Rhoda number 2, or however you want to look at it, and they now have captured the lead here. So
nice.
Man, those guys are fast.
Where what's the position between 698 and 699? Can we go back to that trap map?
Yeah.
Are they on the same lap?
Let's see here.
So I see 699 at turn 1. I see 698 coming down towards the last little, I guess, chicane hairpin thing, whatever you want to call it. So
let's see how it comes up on here.
And I don't even know if that's on the same. Oh, it is on the same lap, so it's doable. But we saw Tintin struggling a little bit for pace versus his dry time. So let's see how Sky Mayonnaise does. I remember at Indy, he was around my pace, maybe a touch quicker, and who knows what he's done between now and then. But I don't think he's. Based on the dry times that I know and based on my limited experience with him, I'd say Tintin is the fastest driver, but we've seen Tintin not feeling that comfortable in the wet car compared to what he seems to be in the dry. So it'd be interesting to see how this shapes out.
Yeah, I mean, and it's difficult. I mean, with all these lap cars that these guys are going around, and also shout out to all the guys that are able to safely let them pass in the rain at night after driving for how many hours. Like, this is one of the hardest parts of this race, is just past halfway when it could all go wrong for you when you've been pushing 100% for the last hours. So yeah, one little off or one little, I'm trying to pass this guy on a turn and the other guy's not paying attention, could really get you. Looks like he's down a lap, unless he just hasn't made it past the, where's the at? Yeah, so he's not down an entire lap.
He's about to cross right now.
Yeah, he's down a half a lap.
Yeah, 698,
right? Yeah.
698.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'd say closer to 2/3. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
yeah. With this, how far you slow down in that.
Well, actually,
right
at turn 1 where he was before, 698 is where he is now. So if that's completely accurate, he made up a few seconds on that one.
Yeah, and that could just be traffic. There's so much like 699 is open. There's no traffic in front of him for at least a couple laps here. So he's got a chance to pick up some time back onto the leader. So
and it's funny because
guys, I'm glad they're here. They make it exciting.
We had a lit up track, during the day. I don't know why I said a lit up track. That's a weird thing. But
sunny.
We had a sunny track before. Still raining and no traffic. And now it's the middle of the night. They're all bunching up. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I see the rain getting lighter, and then I check back again 10 minutes later, and the rain's getting heavy again. So you never know.
The rain, the weather here is so realistic in the sense that it tells you that it's going to rain in 2 minutes, so you change your tires, and then it says, "Actually, just kidding, you need dries." Like it's just like real weather, where they don't have any idea what they're doing.
Well, and I mean, when it's only a 45-minute or an hour-long race, like you're making these decisions, and it really can screw you over. This is such a long race. It's like I'm going to drive around until this track really dries out before I'm going to make a decision to go to dries, and then or slicks, and then you look at the map and you're like, oh, never mind, it's going to rain again in 5 minutes. So you just deal with it because you're out here for, 6 hours is 6 hours. It's not 60 minutes for sure. I know that last, what was that, Nürburgring, everybody was like, wet tires, dry tires, flipping back and forth because we only had it as a 60-minute race and we had to get it, the right call got you in the top 10,
That's what George did. George was a massive dot on that eye. He really made a good decision there. But just as easily in this game, that good decision could be a terrible one. It's still a massive element of luck involved.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back and look at the lap times in that race, I was very competitive. I just put on slicks, and it didn't work for me. My delta was worse, so I went back to wets, even though the track was drying out, and then it started raining again. So if it wasn't for that extra pit stop, I would have been right up there in the top 10 for sure, and I ended up like 17th or something.
That's my absolute weakness right there, strategy.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys have used this or not, but I will put it in the endurance chat. But live timing board.
What is that?
Give me just a second. I'm gonna post it in here real quick and I'll explain it.
No worries.
All these secrets from this.
Yeah.
I don't do endurance anyway. That 2-hour at Valencia in the Prospect League about killed me. I have bruises on the side of my leg.
Okay, so I posted a link, and it's tied to your server from the one and only Trix, Simbot developer.
Legend.
And you can actually get live timings for your races. So gaps and everything like that. Follow that and take a look. Make sure you click on if the server is blank, click on BFR Race 1, click on live, and then click on race positions, and you can actually tell the gap. And I think it updates every couple of seconds.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
This is amazing. Thank you.
Let's see.
Yep.
Which chat did you pop that in?
Best laps, you can look at last laps, so you can kind of... Oh, Endurance Lounge.
Yeah.
So right now, Plums, his last lap was 145.642, and John DeLuise was 146.367. That keeps up, it's a second and about a second and a half, or just 3/4 of a second. Take probably the entire stint to catch up to him, but we can make that lap, and then we got to make it back around for position. But you get the idea.
I mean, you have 2.5 hours still, so it can definitely happen. A lot can happen.
So the fastest
endurance is a lot can happen.
Sky Mayonnaise did a 142. What's the fastest lap?
Click on best lap, Larry. It'll tell you what everybody's best lap is for their. I think it's for that driver. It'll be for that driver. It could be for the car though, also. Yeah. So best lap for the car would be the second or the first timing column, and then it gives you all the sectors.
Oh, this has fuel and everything. Do you know why some of them are red? There's a couple that are red.
It probably invalid laps.
Oh, I see.
Because Sky Mayonnaise just went white. Yep, and tell you how much fuel they're running and everything.
That's amazing.
Okay.
We should find a way to overlay this for the next one.
I'm trying something right now. Let's see what I can do.
That's amazing.
Yeah, another tool for your streams.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Always coming in clutch. You always got the cool.
Oh, I sent you Gray's. I don't know if you saw it. Greg sent me a picture of Interlaken, which is apparently real and it's beautiful. And I think that one has to win.
Oh, you think so?
I mean, you ever look at it?
Let me go look at it.
Also, if you look at the data on top there, it'll tell you how many active connections you have to the server. It'll tell you the track name, the session type, session length, and then time remaining.
That's super cool. Because that's way more useful than this stupid overall nonsense stuff we have there.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's not on the screen, it's easier for us to talk about what they're doing within the race. This is definitely cool.
So Chandler, how long till your next stint, brother?
To be honest with you, I don't know if I'm going to get another stint in. I have a few things that I had to take care of, but I was just trying to hang out. At the time, the wife and everybody was gone, but they're back now, so we'll probably get off here shortly and let these guys carry on through. Yeah. Actually, I probably need to look and see. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I have some things to do, but.
Pull this up. Okay, so this is Interlaken. I think I was just spelling it wrong.
That's
beautiful. That's like in the Alps or something.
Yeah, it is. It's in Switzerland. That's
and
beautiful.
it's a hill climb. The way it looks like it's set up, this is very much like Pikes Peak. Yeah, definitely.
He sent me a map. It's just all switchbacks.
That's cool.
That's unbelievable. That's
wicked.
That's my #1 travel destination I've yet to get to.
So did we overtake? Oh, it still says 4th, but Got King's behind us now. Wasn't he? Who were we fighting position for?
You were chasing medication of the rotor car.
You're
oh,
chasing.
okay. He shows up now.
697. Yeah.
It must have been in the pits or something. I don't know. But,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're like about 3/4 of a lap behind him to catch up to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Behind the rotor car?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
I mean, we should get that.
Yeah, so you just passed the finish line, and then he's going through that last kink before the big sweeping turn to the finish. So, yeah, you're coming up on a half a lap behind him, and then all you gotta do is overtake him and then lap him again. You'll get it. You got the pace for it.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Eat shit.
Fun's just kissed the wall. Hopefully he didn't take no damage there.
If he looks at it, it's a cobble.
Yeah.
Where's he at? There we go. It looks alright.
Look bad. Yeah.
Yes.
The hood's not popped up or anything, so not too much damage.
Yeah,
No,
it looked like he bled
cars.
the majority of the momentum off. So.
Okay. Cool. Good. Good luck then. Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, we'll let you go there.
Yeah.
Chandler, thanks for coming, brother.
As always, appreciate you having me.
Thank you, brother. Thanks for all the knowledge and wisdom you always share, and we look forward to seeing you in the next one, bro. Good luck for the rest of the race.
All right, buddy. Y'all take it easy.
All right.
Bye.
Okay.
Legend.
So Noah's up next. Whenever Noah wants to come in.
No, fuck no. I think he can wait.
He wants to talk about how Hunter just keeps slamming into the wall. You missed Hunter crashing a couple times already.
No, I saw it. I was sitting here. I was just.
Oh, did you watch it? Okay, you yelling at your screen while you were.
Yeah, I was just eating. I was eating croutons, so I didn't want you guys to have to experience that the whole time. Not just croutons. I didn't have to bag them.
Noah said, "Should Hunter shit or wait an hour?" So Hunter's saying he's gonna take a shit and he wants to swap out. Is that what's going on? Good lord.
All right, you can bring him in. We'll do Jonathan after.
Whoever clicks the button first, Jonathan or Noah. I don't care. And everything's out there. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. No, if you got to get back in so Hunter can relieve himself, then
We'll take
Jondala can come on in. Yeah.
He hasn't answered yet though, so we'll just chill. Who else? Who else have we got? We got the Plums. We got King. Have we had anyone from that number 5 car?
Yeah.
Who's in the mushroom car? I know that's Ruben.
We got
and
Ruben, Priest. I don't know who's in right now. Who's in that car right now? God King's in right now. Ruben came out. Ruben, if you want to come on, let us know. We can send you the link. I don't want to just be sending shitloads of links and have all of a sudden everybody come in here. But no, yeah, Chandler was saying they're trying to work a strategy. He didn't want to tell us the strategy, but they have a strategy they're going to try and use to make up some time. Basically, I think it's just going to be like an undercut. Try and run some longer stints or something at the very end. Throw in light fuel and try and power through it at the very end. Nate's done with all his stints. You can come in, Nate.
You want to come in, Nate, and join us?
Yeah. But man, it is almost 3 in the morning. Yeah, we're going to get light out before this race is over. I didn't realize we were running through. I mean, the 6 hours must be 12 hours because it's sped up.
Do you recall the time multiplier? It must be
that's what I'm
4x,
asking.
right?
It must be 4x, yeah. We're getting a full
Because what
day
time did
in.
we start? Do you remember?
I don't. I don't know.
It's
I was
later
having
in the
sleep
day, I
when we
thought.
started. Yeah, I mean it had to have been because it turned night by the end of the first hour. I thought. Like,
And
it was
Nate,
going
there's
into
a link to StreamYard in the which one of the moderators or the support staff?
the support staff.
Nate
Yeah.
in there? Nate might not actually be in there.
Oh, sorry, we got a secret chat. You're not allowed. You're gonna send the link. Live on stream. Yes, if you'd like to. If you'd like to come on and talk. I mean, there's no photos, no videos coming on. You just come in.
Oh, that's John Dilla here.
That's John Dilla. Yeah.
Well, let's do John Dilla while he's free. Nate, you're done,
Sure.
so we'll get to you next.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go grab an energy drink, Larry, and grab
Good,
food.
brother.
I'll be back.
Well, hang on, can you wait till John Dilla gets here to let him in? Because I don't have any control over that.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll deal with John Dilla.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I know I should have switched you back over from Hunter, but
That's all good.
yeah.
I'm just making sure he gets in here. And once he gets in here, you can. What are you going to get? What's your flavor of energy drink today?
Well, I have a Celsius. I've been drinking more Celsius. I don't really drink energy drinks that often, but Celsius isn't too bad. It's supposed to be more like natural, non-GMO, like none of that weird stuff in it. So they're not too bad. They don't make me too jittery. Here's John Dilla. John Dilla's in the house. Hello, hello. Make sure
Hello,
it sounds
how are you
good.
Good, mate. How are you?
Good. Let me up your sound.
I feel better now. I was able to practice together.
One second, John Dilla, you're a little quiet. Would you fix that?
I have it up all the way, John Dilla, so...
That might be on your end, brother.
Is that any better at all?
A little better, yeah. Sweet, all right, great. Come on back. John Dilla's going to fill in for you for a bit. So, talk to us, John Dilla. Take it from the top.
Yeah, we had a bit of a weird glitch at the start. Even though I entered first.
You're very... John Dilla, is your microphone able to turn it? It went quiet again.
It's just the one on the map. Tell you what, if you let me use it, though, just give me a couple of minutes.
How do you think? Alright, so while we wait for John and I'm alone, let's play a game. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 3. Let's go, chat. But here we are following, we're going to be sticking with Plums for a little while, and he seems to be in some traffic. He is car 333. Is he around any of his battlers? No, so he is in the danger of getting lapped here, which is not going to go with their strategy. Thank you, Nate. You got the right answer. This is an opinion-based, not fact-based survey. Nice try, Elite, but Nate knows what's up. Oh, my little Nate. Man, I'm after my heart. So this is a great little battle here. So this car, right now, Plums is just been passed by, I think that is Sky Mayonnaise, just lapped him. He's just got passed twice there. That's quite strange. Who was that in the second car? Was that, I'm confused. So I think that is the 2 leaders there. I think we have, gotta wait till they come around this corner. Yeah, that was the 2 leaders. And he's actually got every one of the rotor cars around him. So it's, oh my God, they're running the train on Plums right now. Look at that. They got 2 rotor cars in front. They just overtook him. Another one approaching. Yeah. Bad day.
Can you hear me okay now?
Much better, brother. Much
Wonderful.
better. So talk to us. So I was just saying to the 3 people watching that Plums is now caught in a rotor sandwich. He's got, I believe, the 2. What's he got? He's got the 2 leaders in front of him, and then he's got the 3rd place car up his butt as well. I think. Oh, he's just taken back the next position there. Now, I think it's your car there with My Dick at 10 or whatever his name is
medication.
Yeah, I just call it My Dick at 10. Is actually flashing his lights, trying to give him anesthesia. Oh, that is kind of the worst. It's the worst when people just flash their lights like that. But yeah, great race so far for these guys. Talk to us about your race. So you started second, I believe, right? Or drove second?
Yeah, we were supposed to start second, and unfortunately we got a glitch, so we had to start from the pit lane.
Oh,
which was...
Were you driving, or were you...
I was supposed to be driving, but when we got onto the grid, for some reason it put Mugen in the car and didn't allow him to start. So a very weird glitch we've not seen before.
Yeah, that's very, very strange. This game, I feel like there's a developer who's about to quit over somewhere at Tunos or something, who's just like, how can we make this game more unbearable to actually play? And they're doing a good job of it with all these.
Well, yeah, it's not a bug; it's a feature, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So, how did you feel in the car? You seem very quick. You seem. I could be wrong. We've done a lot of talking and interviewing, but it seemed like maybe you dragged you guys back up in this position. You guys were quite a ways down for a bit there.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, when Mugen came in to do the first pit stop, he requested me, and it just did not let me in the car. So he had an unplanned second stint, so he's got his 2 hours out of the way.
Right.
Luckily, he let me take over for my stint, and once we caught up to docking in P3, I decided to just take a full tank of fuel and see what I could do with fuel saving. So managed to reduce the fuel consumption per lap, peak out at 90-minute stints.
Did you change your mapping, or just like lift and coast, or a bit of everything? What was your strat?
A combination, to be honest. Short shifting, lift and coast, and we dropped the fuel map to map 3, which seemed to be offering a bit more like a linear throttle on the Mustang.
Were you able to maintain pace doing those things?
Yeah, I was able to sort of keep up with the sort of low 45s or potentially mid 44s when it was clear air. But when we call up to docking and it was it?
And now Grace is here to fix it.
We
Is Grace doing something? What's happening here?
Not too sure. Yeah, he's forgot his controller. But yeah, I called up to Dog Eater, and because he was P4 and we were P3, I just didn't feel the need to push. There was no reason to sort of push ahead. You know, the car behind me is essentially a lap down. So that was a great opportunity to carry on with the short shifting, lift and coast. So it gave me an idea for what could be done for medication now he's in the car. So he's potentially going to go for the same strat of a 90-minute stint, and then I'm going to go in for the final hour and try and bring it home with no damage.
Did you guys, how's your track limit count so far?
0.
Wow.
Not a single one from anyone.
I do feel like that's probably a big factor of God, this is annoying. I don't know why I just did that. I do feel like that's probably a factor of the wet conditions as well, because normally if you go off, lose traction, lift the throttle, that you don't get the track cut. So I feel like most of those track cuts are going to come more when you're flying and obviously cut a track too much, but you've still got the grip, so it allows you to. Here, if you do too much and cut, you're probably going off. So it must have something to do with that.
You're not going to gain any time from it, are you?
Because the few that we spoke to so far today have said that they were all on 0. So, but yeah, man, good race so far. We've had a couple of unfortunate disconnects. Not as bad as the other day, but the other problems that we had. But yeah.
Did they get back into the race okay, or?
We've had Webbo and Nate get disconnected a few times. Don't Need Time is now in the car, which I'm excited about, but we can't see because Grays is trying not to die from starvation. Let me try and call him now because this is so fucking annoying. But of course it happens when he steps away. Why did this happen? Do you know?
This would be because he has sort of left his controller sort of idle for so long. So it'll just sort of like block out the background noise and just come up with this hover message.
There we go. Well,
so basically wiggle your controller.
Oh man, that's so annoying. That's so dumb.
It is, but how have you found it commentating so far? You've been enjoying the race?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's been cool. We were saying before we had a very, very spread out first hour and a half, so it was very uneventful, really. But then it's gotten dark and the rain has continued, and now it's like bunched up everywhere and great racing.
I was kind of happy actually not to take that second stint when I realised the time I'd be getting in the car would be sort of 8 p.m. till sort of, I think it was around about like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning on there. So it was quite nice to just have the rain, the dark nights. It just made me feel at home.
Yeah. Well, it's just like England, right? During the middle of a summer's day.
That's it.
Yeah, but
that is it.
Mugen doing very well as well. We noticed his pace was quite good. It was really good.
Yeah, he had an unfortunate incident sort of coming through sector 1 where as the rain was sort of increasing in intensity, some puddles were forming on the track, and he'd sort of identified that it might be coming soon, and then he sort of got caught up in one. Car caught the barrier a little bit, but fortunately he just sort of bounced back on track and was able to bring it under control. So we were quite happy with that. Only about 15 seconds of damage in the end.
There we go. He's back.
Sorry about that. I forgot I had to keep pushing buttons.
Is that like a timeout thing? Is there a way you can turn that off, Gondola, that you're aware of?
I think there is a timeout thing that you can turn off. You might have to plug it in and keep it connected via USB.
But you got an award while we were gone. That was exciting.
I did.
So, can we go look at Don't Need Time? First time we were talking about it before. He's finally in the car. Artie in 7th place. Come on, let's stop via him as well. That's amazing.
He's been doing very well in that car, hasn't he?
I'm not sure if you've been watching the stream or keeping up, but he got disconnected. It was, I think, 4 laps down by lap 2 or 3 or whatever it was.
Oh wow!
He is charging, like he is doing very, very well. He had teamed up with Ghost Stroke, who held it down. But man, what a drive!
Yeah, he's having a very good drive, very good recovery one for him. We've been getting a little bit nervous around I can't remember whether it's Northern or Southern Duck Racing, but the Mercedes of them. So going down to the chicane, particularly in that first hour and a half, they were constantly overshooting it.
He's been very aggressive, that Mercedes there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far so good. But 24 laps down, all 3 is going to pump it out like that. I'm very proud of you. Let's see, Don't Need Time. Where's he at? I think he's probably last place right now.
I think we're a couple of laps down.
And we haven't seen any major benders, have we?
Nothing that I'm aware of. I did sort of see one ahead of me, but I think it was Dog Eater and a car he was overtaking, a blue flagged car. I think they might have turned in on him, sort of going down to that chicane.
Relatively minor, right?
Yeah, nothing major has affected us. Anyone who's been on the blue flag has been fairly good, sort of allowing space to overtake when they could. But it is very sort of difficult conditions, difficult time of night to be driving. So, a couple of flashes to let them know that you're there sort of helps. But other than that, sort of, you don't really want to force anyone to do anything. Particularly when we're on a bit more of a full fuel saving strap. You sort of take the opportunity to sit behind, short shift, lift and coast, and sort of enjoy the remaining 2 and a bit hours left.
Wow. Well, hats off to this guy here, John. I love this guy, Andres. He is a GT7 player, absolute beast in that game, which we all know. Maybe you guys don't. Unbelievably different to drive in, though. Like, it's just apples and oranges. He's barely driven in this game, and he's an absolute stud. And I often say that the game was undrivable for me when I joined. So to have him come out with little to no practice and join in and be competitive, it's a real shame that they had to disconnect, because I would love to see how he actually did without outsider issues. It's really unfortunate. Here he is passing whoever that is. ANP. Oh, it's a Vespa. There we go.
He's been very good at sort of getting out of the way as well when the leaders have been coming through.
He's a good dude, a Vespa. He's yeah. I like it when people sort of know their place. Right, there's a lot of ego often, right, and people think passing is death. But yeah, to know that like you're going to be like a bird, like it's good for you, and it's better for you to get out of the way and to let the race go on if someone's closing you that fast.
It's been quite nice as well as Mugen and Medication don't race in the league too much. I've been able to sort of let them know the drivers are approaching, they're good drivers. If you just give them a little flash to let them know that you're there. They're the sort
Name
of
3 that you said were terrible, go on. Name 3 that I'm just kidding, don't do that. But yeah.
So Tintin, Asia, Barney.
Now Tintin, we were talking about him. So he's part of Rota, right?
He is, yeah, very quick guy.
Stupidly fast, but this could just be my perception. I could be wrong. He seems to not be as confident in the wet as he is in the dry. Is that fair to say?
I'm not too sure. I've never really seen him drive in the wet. When we did some practice earlier, he did seem to be sort of around about half a second quicker than myself.
Runks has got no lights.
Yes, that is something we identified very early on. He keeps getting that black and orange flag.
Has he got his lights mapped and he just hasn't turned them on?
We don't know. I mean, I just assumed with the team name, the picture from Elite Rain earlier on, maybe he's had one too many slopes and...
Rain is probably still watching. Yeah, your lights are barely on, brother. That's probably why you guys are getting all these flags.
Yeah.
Well,
you'll get disqualified if you don't turn them on.
He can fix it from the HUD while he's driving if you want. Just bring up the pit board and the one before the pit board. I think we can even show it here if you want, just to help him out. Press that one right there. Go to that one and turn your lights on.
There you go.
No, you're not getting flags on the screen, but probably should turn his lights on. Did he just turn them on?
They're on now.
He did, yeah. That will help with his visibility as well. So
yeah, a little bit.
His brake points a lot better.
Runks is always talking about how hard it is to drive at night. We just blew his mind. look at this feature. This is gonna blow your mind, brother.
Never heard of lights before.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Him and Elite Rain do live in South Colorado, so it might be a novelty to them.
It's very possible.
You should have seen the first time they saw that this wasn't a horse-drawn kart racing. They're but awesome, dude. Well, thank you, Jondola, as well. I'm not kicking you out, but thanks for all the back end work and shit you do here, man. Like the team names it's just a detail, but it's super cool. Like I love seeing the team names. It makes stuff easier rather than before when it used to just change names and you're like, who's this guy now? You know?
Yeah, who was he racing with before? Has the card number changed?
Yeah.
It just adds a little bit more, especially when you commentate. It's easier to see, isn't it?
Well, it's things I didn't even know this game could do. Like that people could go in and do all this stuff. So it's so cool because every day I'm being amazed by like a new thing we have. This new bot that's like Hunter's new pet. Like there's so many weird things that people that know way more about this than me are like able to bring to it. And I really appreciate it, dude. You're doing all kind of stuff.
Have you guys seen that movie? What's it called? About the AI bot lady. The guy brings him in. Oh, what is it called?
The one that's the girl.
The girl with the shaved head. She wears the wigs.
No. I'm thinking of a different movie.
It's called like, oh man. That's what I see going on with Hunter here.
Say, as long as it eventually evolves into a robot butler, like I'm kind of cool with it. But
there you
if
go.
not, then I don't like it.
Or Ex Machina.
Oh, Ex Machina. Ex Machina.
However you say it. Such a good movie. I think Hunter is being gaslit, and I think Hunter is going to get locked in a room and die.
It's possible.
He's getting played.
I'm just going to be nice to it in case it does, become sentient and come after the people that abuse it.
Have you seen the movie Companion about the AI girlfriend? Oh my god.
That's not She. You're talking about She, or is there another one?
It's called Companion.
It is, huh? I've never heard of that.
And it's on
it's brand new.
Yeah, but it's on like one of those streaming services.
Was it her or she? It was her, wasn't it? That other one?
Hers the one about when Joaquin Phoenix is in love with his phone.
That's right, yeah. I mean, aren't we all? We just don't want to admit it.
I mean, yeah, but don't worry. There's supposed to be an adult. There's supposed to be a rollout of a Grok that's like an adult, adult themed, like you can have a girlfriend.
It's all very scary.
It is.
But how's Plum's doing now? What's his story? Let's see him on the track. He is 333, and he is coming down the back straight. His next competitor, 699. No, that's not his.
No, Plums is about to pass. It's a lap car. He's about to pass Runks.
Right.
That's why I left it here. Yeah.
No, but he's doing great. I'm just trying to see where he's at. HBO Max.
Anyway, yeah.
98. That would mean that 697 is in third, which is Jondola's car. So Jondola's team is coming out of the hairpin in the back there, and so he's significantly behind still.
I think number 2 is he's catching up to the leader. Let me.
Who is currently driving in number 2? Marnik. Very fast driver.
He's only 25 seconds back now.
Oh my god, that makes me so much happier that your numbers are now in order. 699, 989. That was bothering me so much before.
Well, that one's more like where they're at in relationship to the car. It helps me know who's about to pass.
So, Jondola, do you think we should shoot and kill Mushroom Kingdom for putting 992 on a Ford? Or a Ferrari, sorry. I think that's reasonable, right?
I mean, I don't want you to hate me for this, and remember that you love me, but I'm not a fan of Porsche.
That's okay. You don't have to be a fan of Porsche. I'll kill you quickly instead of longly. But putting that number on the Ferrari is unacceptable.
I mean, it should definitely be subject of a steward's inquiry at the end of the race.
I mean, I don't see how they could possibly hold their position. I just think they're great. Oh, Jondola, I don't know if you heard the stream as well. Did you hear about my friend's most recent pickup? Just happened live on the stream. So I read it out before. Let me lay it on you. It is a triple MSI screens, curved, Logitech surround sound, Bose pedals and hub, next level rig with seat, surround sound, just needs PC, $1,500 US.
What the hell? That sounds incredible price.
Yeah, we thought it was a scam, one of those like online things, but dude picked it up and it's his.
2 wheels
I might
as well.
need to scour eBay. See if I can find something within the PC market. I'd like to try this game called iRacing. I don't know if you've ever heard of it or not.
What did you say again? Is that French?
Mixed reviews.
I just sent you a picture of it, Grace. We can all get mad about it. He's just roughly set it up, but that is $1,500 right there.
Oh my God.
But you know the main question? Is he happy? Is he really happy? That's what we need to ask when we're jealous.
But is he really? Yeah.
Yes.
Without a doubt.
I mean, he's absolutely happy. I don't think he could be happier if I'm being objective.
If he was married, this would still trump his wedding day.
This is a divorce purchase, so
you're right on the money there, buddy. Yeah.
This is the poor man's midlife crisis, right?
I mean, I would say so. Right. Oh wait, sorry, wrong photo.
That looks just like me. So look at that shit for $1,500. Obviously, he hasn't aligned everything and done all that properly, but god damn. And I'm so sad because he was like, I want to buy it, but I don't think I could fit the triples. And I'm like, well, I got a flat screen I can send you away, and I'll do you a favor, swap you.
Nice,
and he's like, don't worry, it fits. And I was like,
yeah.
He goes, I think it fits. So I think everyone, if you can confirm that doesn't fit, let me know.
Yeah. It doesn't really go with the room. Yeah.
It doesn't. I think it'd be better if that was a flat screen. If you had someone who could swap them, I'd recommend it.
Yeah. I mean, just the stand and the 3 TVs is $1,500, right?
Is it really?
Like,
What are those MS? Because they're curved too.
yeah, whatever those. I mean, those screens are typically between $300 and $500 each, right? Like,
what would they be?
Depending on the size and depending on I mean, usually it's 27 to 32. Yeah, I don't know. Let me go back to it.
They look like 27s.
27s, yeah. So maybe not. Maybe more like $800 total.
Still,
but the rig, the wheels,
either way,
seat.
I mean, with the seat, yeah, everything. I mean, yeah, he saved he got it for half basically.
100
right?
now they're $152 each. MSI, I don't know if they're curved though.
Yeah, the curve is that's what gets expensive.
No, it is.
Depends on the
hertz?
type of monitor as well.
I didn't even know 280 hertz was a thing.
No.
Yeah.
Sounds really good, doesn't it?
My TV's 280 hertz. It doesn't do anything because this game isn't, but.
Dude, that's fine. Still, I mean, still $500. Like,
that's amazing.
It's a great, and you got 2 wheels. You got a rally wheel and all that. Does anyone know by looking at that base? Is that a small Moser one? Are they like Fanatec? Do they get bigger the more they have more newton meters? Is that how it works?
They do. So that looks bigger than the one I've got. So it's probably between the R5 and the R12.
Nice. But great pickup, Joey. Well done, brother. So
Definitely.
Joey, as I said to a few people, Joey actually joined us on my rig at Brands Hatch one time. Fascinating dude when it comes to racing. A complete computer nerd, loves that shit. But he grew up with his brother racing go-kart and race cars, so he's got a lot of racing experience. And he used to run all telemetry and data and all that stuff for his brother, and yeah, really interesting dude.
That's I mean, come on. That's an amazing deal. Even if you end up not liking it, you can sell it and make all your money.
Exactly.
Always,
That was the beauty of my Fanatec stuff, was because they pumped all their prices up and didn't lose any popularity, I was able to I've already paid off. I haven't even sold my 2 wheels, most expensive part, and I made my money back from my Magic stuff.
That's cool. Got some battles heating up here a little bit. Priest is, I think, catching Hunter. And I didn't think Hunter was staying in the car. The whole point, Noah was saying that
he had to go poop.
Hunter had to get out, but I guess maybe he just, grabbed the bucket. Well, he's got those kids coming over. I don't know if you guys heard that. We were racing last night. Hunter, these kids started knocking on someone's knocked on Hunter's door last night. So Hunter, of course, goes out with his shotgun because he thinks some shit's going down. This is during Friday night fights.
Of course.
And it's 2 kids that are like, "Sir, will you pay us to pick up your dog's dog poop?" So he hired these 2 kids to come back today to clean up his dog poop.
Why didn't he just go out and do that poo outside?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he just threw like the wag bag outside and just the kids are going to take care of
I'm
it.
talking raw dog it. Make eye contact. Just do it in front of them while they're picking it up.
Oh, yeah. That's how you get it put on a list.
I mean, if Hunter could run out the front, pull out his gun and start shooting at people for stealing a plastic leaf blower, I think that he can get away with taking a shit.
Well, his dogs started going crazy last night. I'm like, they're back for your grill, dude. They're going to steal it.
Oh, dude, we got some daybreak showing through 4:41 a.m.
Yeah, we get some.
This is why that, I know it's not exactly Holland, but I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? Like, why was it dark at 10:30 and light at 4:30?
Yeah, we were trying to figure that out. The only thing I can think of is it's based on the sort of summer time when you've got those days, short nights. So
is that how it works there?
Yeah.
Is it not like that?
Yeah, very much so. Stay
That
fairly
makes
light
sense.
about 9:10 o'clock, and then come 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, it's light again.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
9 a.m. pitch black.
But yeah, in the winter, like now, as soon as it's getting November, December, you'll wake up like 5, 6 in the morning, pitch black. and by like 4 in the afternoon, like dark outside.
That's fucking good way to live. It sounds
with
like my
racing
soul.
happening during the daytime, it would make sense. That's how they advertise.
Runk's just trying to say he didn't forget his life. We don't believe you, Runks.
Are you saying you did that on purpose, Runks? Because that is a clear violation of GT World Challenge policy to keep your lights off.
Yes. On purpose, too.
Can't do that.
Clear ignition.
Be
Should we
interested
bother
to find
checking the
out.
weather again? See if any dryness is coming?
No, I just checked it. Dryness is not coming.
I don't think these dudes have ever been around something and had it this weather at all. But it's ridiculous for them.
Got it.
Oh, I think I'm due back for some strategy talk.
You what, sorry?
I'm due back for some strategy talk. Our other driver has.
Alright, brother. Thank you for jumping in. Good luck.
No
when are you
problem.
driving
Thank
in?
you for having me.
Last hour?
Potentially more. Didn't know whether medication was going to be with us already. It looks like he pulled out to go back to work or something, so he might only get half an hour to an hour in.
Wait,
So I might
whatever you
be
need,
the last
brother.
2 hours.
If you want to join us again, let us know. But yeah,
I will do, thank you, and enjoy the rest of the race.
we will, brother. Thank you. Look at Artie at the 7th, man. Is that Priest that he's chasing?
Yeah, this is
that's the
fourth
Mustang.
position.
Is it?
Oh, it is.
Priest, no,
It
Priest
says
is in a
he's
Ferrari.
1 second. I think he just went off back there.
Oh,
Yes, he just went off. He went off
Artie
back there.
This. Let's go.
Yeah.
Aaron,
So let
can
me
you
jump
are you guys changing it yet, or is he bringing this home? Because that's amazing.
Yeah.
What about Plums is in the
Priest went
pit?
off. Plums is in the
Just doing a
pits.
little fuel. Yep. Let's keep an eye on that. See if they change driver. So all Artie for the rest of it. So we've got 2 drivers, 2 of the leader drivers. We've got position 2 and position 4 in the pits. Which we'll see if they
That's
lose any
position
position.
number 3 right in front of him. That's a medication junior right there in front of him. Not for position. Wow, this has gotten good.
So is that Plums in front of him?
No. That's medication. That's the 3rd place.
Oh,
car.
it is.
Plums is Priest is behind him. Plums is in the pits right now.
Wow. What this is shaking up, eh?
This is getting exciting. For a while there, it was like nobody was close together, and then it's finally gotten a bit of excitement injected back into this, getting a little argy-bargy out there.
I love your use of argy-bargy.
I know. I hear it all the time. Did you see my new shirt idea? Let's see if I can find it.
Did you see that T-shirt I sent you on Instagram? Instead of openly gay, it says openly grey. I think you should get one of those.
I did not see that. I wonder how to find that. Where did I post that shirt? Jeez. See you too. Nice. Oh, new friends on the ride. Okay. What?
Hunter is currently in P6. Sorry, P5. It's a great battle here to unlap himself. Feels like medication should probably just let him through. He doesn't need it.
I think he is. Yeah.
There we
Just
go.
let him
Yeah.
through.
I think that was a smart decision there, because why battle with a car that's a lap down? Let him go, and if he can, then you get to chase him, which I think is easier. And the onus is now on Artie to make up the laps. Letting him through was a good position. Well done.
Yeah. My wife is awake. She believes that we should make a shirt that says Pit Crew on the back of it. So she brings me drinks and like makes sure the fan's on and stuff for me.
Oh, that's very
I
kind.
like that idea. She never does that for you? Oh.
My wife came in and flashed me before, which I'll happily get my own drinks with. That's what I get.
That's what you get.
Well, I kept sending these articles that were saying men live longer if their wives flash them. So,
yeah,
it took some conditioning, grooming. But yeah,
I think I sent that to my wife, and she didn't believe it was a trusted news source. So, no luck there. Somewhere in here.
You just got to do the new political thing. When she says it, you say you're a nasty, nasty wife. You're a nasty person. Yeah,
exactly.
That's what a nasty fake news failing wife would say.
Yeah.
You know, we've had very successful flashes all around the world, and you just. Oh, my son's got a mohawk. How cool is that?
Oh, nice.
Ride mohawk.
Alright, so Hunter's still in. He's in 5th.
Maybe he just shit himself.
Yeah, maybe he's just like...
I'm just going with it. He's like a, what is it, like a marathon runner? Or like an ultra runner? Just let it go.
That's not...
Yes, it is.
As a former distance runner, that's not what you do.
Maybe you weren't trying hard enough. Maybe. That's what they say. What's the old saying of Wayne Gretzky? Most people see little spots of net they can shoot at. I just shit myself and score. One of the oldest sayings in sport.
One of the oldest sayings. So, I came up with this shirt idea. I think it would sell a lot.
It probably would for a lot of disabled people. You could raise money for those with special needs.
Well, yeah, autism.
Yeah. Up to the prison.
Yeah.
They are. Thanks, Rams.
No, I would say honestly, I've enjoyed watching some of the supercars. They're exciting.
If anyone, have you seen the ones at the Gold Coast? All those jumping ones that are going around? It's obscene.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I got Sam onto this, and he watched the whole thing the other day. The 2014 Bathurst 1000 V8 Supercars. Unlikely story, unlikely winner. Fantastic to watch. So just wow.
Is that the one where they had like 54 cars or something racing in it?
I don't know.
I saw one that was like the most ever cars. Oh, somebody in the pits.
All right. We have another guest.
George. Who we got?
I gotta send in the link.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, probably jumped the gun a little bit there.
It's like I didn't hear the ding of them arriving. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. This has been great. We still have 13 people watching.
No, dude. I used to work for them back in like 1999. I love how young you think I am, Runks, but I'd been living in the States like 4 years by then, 3 years. And actually, I do want to say this seriously. The guy I worked for, Gary Rogers, just passed this week, so condolences to him and his family. He was an icon in V8 Supercars with the Valvoline Cummins race car, the V8 Supercars, winning Bathurst in 2000 and 2001. So, absolute legendary career for that man. So, rest in peace, Gary. He was a prick of a man, but really good at what he did. Probably one of the best team owners in the world at identifying young talent. All right.
So George just came in. Must have been just for fuel. I don't think he took tires. Looks like we got a guest here.
Let's see who this is.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, hello. If it isn't Mr. Old Cheaty McCheatpants.
That's me. That's
how
I do.
Here is Mr. Balls.
I got all the grip hacks. All the cheat. Oh, different kind of cheating. Got it.
Absolutely, dirty bastard. You and Panda are just cut from the same cloth. How was your drive, buddy?
How we doing?
Thought you were fast.
Good. That was fun. I've done about 80 hours of work so far this week, so I've literally not been in my rig until about 5 minutes before I got in the car. So, was figuring out the car, was figuring out the track. I've never driven this track before today, so a lot of guesswork. But no, it was going well.
You've never driven this track?
No.
Oh no shit. Hey, one sec, Grace. Can you change the view away from the helicopter? My ADHD can't deal with that noise while I'm trying to talk. It's so loud. But
yeah, we had a great first stint, and then I guess the game just didn't change our tires. So halfway through our second stint, we had a puncture that kind of screwed our strategy. So yeah, just settling in for the rest of the race.
Stupid ass game. It's like this game is just. I don't know if any of you ever saw Little Britain, where you would ask for something and the person would just type in their computer, and the computer says no. That's what I feel like this game is now. You'll be like, hey, I need to change my tires, and it's like, computer says no.
Dude, I've made that reference so many times in the years I've lived in the US, and no one has ever understood it.
I have no clue what you're speaking.
Little Britain is one of the funniest comedy shows ever.
Hilarious.
It's got the Daffy, the only gay in the village. So that one's really good too.
That and man, what was the other one? It was a Rowan Atkinson, like World War I, World War II kind of show.
Party's about to.
Is this for 6th or 5th?
This is for 5th, yes.
So you wouldn't have caught this, balls, but Artie got a disconnect, like lap 1 or 2, rejoined 4 or 5 laps down, and he's now challenging for 5th.
That's amazing. Dude, he's so good.
He is very, very good.
For Premier, we have him, like, he's in my team for prospects. So when I had to miss last weekend's race, oh, there he goes. When I had to miss last weekend's race, he was able to just like fill in, and the team didn't really lose much. Obviously, they disconnected, but like, yeah, it's crazy that me, him, and Mojo are on the team together.
They are still fighting for this position.
Wow,
that's great.
Got it done, though, man.
Now, yeah.
Now, how far is he to you guys? Is that even a thing?
He's about 14, 15 seconds back, I think. We're going through turn 1 right now. He's just exiting final corner. So,
yeah, it'll
just
be
straight,
once he crosses the line here.
How's your endurance commentary going?
Oh, it's been great. Honestly, the time, I mean, we only got an hour and 40 minutes left, and it just kind of flown by, really. The first hour, getting everything set, feeling comfortable with the setup and everything.
A good minute, yeah.
It seems slow, but now it's been great.
Yeah, but made up strips last. We're just letting out there. There we go. I'm sorry, my wife just came in. Then how far are we now from Artie to Squid? You guys?
22 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah.
Do we have an idea on the lapping time? We could ask.
It should say so.
Eric to give us that, and what are we looking at here? 20 seconds?
20 seconds.
Wow.
He's already got 21 seconds on Hunter since he passed Hunter. Good God.
No, he couldn't. That's not right. Hunter's still on the screen behind him, isn't he?
I mean, that's what maybe he's doing an update here.
What is Squid doing? He's doing 144s. Can you see what Squid's doing while you're with us? Balls?
Yeah. 145 last lap.
22, yeah. It says he's 24 seconds ahead of Hunter. I don't know why it's being weird then.
No, I think
is Squid really? Oh, that's.
You're right.
No, what the hell?
Yeah, that's
being weird.
You know why? He probably hasn't hit his timing go yet. Like I know it only updates at certain points of the track. You see those little lines across the map? At the middle? That's where it updates things. That's what I was told.
Yeah, those are the sectors. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's being weird because there's no way that Stubley is 1.8 seconds behind Medication because he's like 2 laps down.
No, I think it's the other way. I think it's. Go bring it back up. I think it. Well, now they're all gone, but I think it's 261. Let's say Harry is plus 10.
Stubbly's says.
Stubbly what?
Stubbly's in the gravel.
In the gravel. Oh no, that's not going to help. He's where's he at now? Oh, the stupid jump.
Long right hand.
Is he still there? Is that him sitting off to the side, which is still?
Yeah, it's not even him.
So Baron's right behind him now.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna leave you boys and go support my teammate.
Yeah.
Do it, buddy. Have a good one.
Alright, thanks for coming by. Good luck. Alright, so man, Baron is
Captain Chargy.
Yeah, everything's coming up roses for him right now. He's doing great.
Is that him right there?
That's
Baron. He's driving slow. Is he broken? Oh no, that's another Porsche. I mixed up the Porsche that.
No.
Yeah. Past. Yeah.
I'm not sure who that is. That's Matrix in the Porsche. Oh, see, that's.
Good setup there.
Yeah, but.
Setting up his exit.
Yep.
There he goes.
Matrix
has always been really good at staying out of the way.
But this is that time. That's what I was saying. This is the time. The sun's coming out. You're starting to relax a little bit, and now all of a sudden it's like, okay, are we going to have an incident like where somebody doesn't pay attention and turns down on me and ruins my run for the podium, basically, that he's going for.
Holy shit, Artie.
Now, I mean, to get to the podium, he has 2 laps to make up also, but he is putting it. So, well, where's that app at? I was looking at that website he gave us. Let's see what it's doing.
Driving his dick up. Come on, Panda, get in there. Come on. Mr. Yappy McGee, let's go.
Yeah, Artie's putting in a 142. The person in third is putting in 143s for best lap.
Wow.
Last lap, Artie was a 144, he was a 145. Yeah, so, I mean, really, if he's a second a lap faster over the next hour and a half, Mountain's going to get 2 laps out of that. He'll pass him, but I don't think he'll pass him twice.
Wow. What a drive, though.
I mean, every time Artie gets in the car, it's like, wow, dude, you're something special. You know, he decided, he messaged me and decided he was going to leave the Mustang chat, the one make, because he's like, I can't stay up this late, like, because it's a little bit later. I'm running it an hour later than normal. He's like, 'cause I get tired and I don't want to wreck anybody. Like, dude, that's how you know you're like into this and you appreciate your racecraft when it's like, I don't want to be tired and mess somebody up when you're the fastest guy on the dang track.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, okay, sorry to see you go, man. Like, I'll catch you next time you're out there racing, you know. But wow, yeah, Hunter's only 8 seconds back. That other chart is being weird. Let's see what else is going on. There's got to be some other.
Let's stay with this because this is.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'm searching around like with my eyes.
Oh, there we go. It's done. We just
scared.
Glid's been getting a bit jumpy. I wonder if they're having tire trouble again. Maybe he said they didn't get the tire swap before. I wonder if he's. But also, I mean, like multiple factors here. I mean.
Temps are coming back up too, so if you pumped up tires because it got cold out, and now you're 2 more degrees up, like, depending on what call you made, like, now you might be getting to the point where you're ballooning those wets. Look at that.
Heavy rain coming in 7 minutes.
That's it. I don't know if it ever changed, but it's going to keep on raining, that's for sure. This is... So now he's unlapping himself from the number 3, or from the 3rd position.
Hey, Webbo. Might be time for you to come in for an interview, buddy.
Oh, Webbo's here. Where are they at?
Webbo, I'm sending you the link to your DM. Get your
Right now it's the 3rd guy that was added to their team, right? From the other week.
Which one?
On Webbo's team.
Oh, don't need time, Jay.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Yeah.
Still 15th because of their disconnect, but.
Oh yeah, but he's still running laps, you know.
Moving. like Nate said before, he's like, we're gonna just put our heads down and keep going. Which, mad respect for that.
That's how you do it. Yeah, there they are.
How's his lap
just out
time?
there
45 flats. .45 flat is amazing with very little time in this game. Like,
I mean, yeah, when you're good at racing, I mean, especially when you're doing endurance, you pick it up. I think you start feeling the different inputs that you're not used to. You start to get a hang of it, right? I mean,
yeah.
Dude, I love
Well, I got a
the
question
white
for you
wall
talking
kind of
about
tires
this.
they have there. Yeah.
Thinking that he might join us again. How are you feeling about the Nordschleifer? You gonna race it or no?
Hold on, let me add him to the studio.
Here he is.
So what? You mean the 8 hour?
Yeah, you gonna race that one or no?
Oh, I don't know. When is it? I gotta look at schedules.
December 20th.
December?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe, because I don't know what other series is going on. Prospect will probably be done by then. Because the thing is, I need to put some practice in there.
Exactly. Webbo, are you there?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, buddy. How are you?
up?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. It was a bit of a disaster for us, but yeah, not too bad.
That just sucks, man. We keep talking about it, and but you guys are driving really well. The disconnects are really tough. We've had a few this morning, and one of the ones we were talking about, I don't know if you caught it, is Artie, who started 4 laps down due to disconnect, and he's now just moved into P4.
Nice.
That's an unbelievable drive. Now, talk to us firstly before we go to you. Don't Need Time, who you know from the GT7 League, who barely has raced in this game, is now competing with, I wouldn't say the top times, but damn high like just off the top time guys, like 1:44.6. Barely driving this game to me that's impressive as all get out.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have got access to the live timing, right? You know what the prevailing times are. We never really do. But he's been quick out of the box. I mean, quick drivers are quick drivers, right?
Exactly.
Puts me to shame very quickly. but yeah, like so he started this week, and he and I were doing the same times. And after 2 days, he dropped like 3 seconds. Just insane. So. He hasn't driven in the rain until he got in the car just now, in just a couple of laps of practice before he got into the seat. And then we put him in just as it got dark as well. So, yeah, he's really doing an amazing job.
Yeah, he's pacing with the top 3 drivers.
Wow.
Right,
awesome.
Like 144 is right there.
And Webbo will be able to speak to his dominance in GT7 as well. Like he is a top-tier driver. And I don't mean to sound like I should have doubt. It's just the transition between the two games to switch and be that competitive with relatively little game time. It's unbelievable. But Webbo, to your point, if you look into the Endurance Lounge, Chandler just shared a Simbot app that will give you live timing with everything. You should check it out.
Yeah, I saw it. It's just I haven't been following it while I've been following everything else. I'd forgotten that I'd opened it out. So I'll have a look. It's cool.
It's unbelievable. Yeah.
I'm probably going to go straight to depression at the state of my times. But I was quite pleased. I had a very, very limited accident, so it was good. I did have to send an apology by way of Ghost Stroke. I was coming through. Nate got us up to P3 when he handed the car to me, and that quickly turned into P5, and we were passing someone, and unfortunately I just touched the rear left of Ghost Stroke and into the slow left-hander. But yeah, if so, I have my stint, and then I get booted during the pit stop, and we just didn't follow the correct procedure. I went in instead of Nate going in as the lead driver. And then I ended up starting from lap 0, and just in a bit of a panic, I just hit go. So I drove 12 laps basically from 0, and we dropped 12 or 15 laps total while I was doing that. And then Nate gets back in the car, and we back to where we left when I first got kicked. Oh, it's really coming down right now. The rain is insane.
Oh yeah, that was the plus one, wasn't it, Grace? Is that what we're in right now with the weather?
Nate's
it's only plussing up again. His wipers aren't working?
He hasn't got his wipers on. Yeah. Not on my picture anyway.
Who is this we're looking at right now? Is this?
Sorry, don't need time. Has got no wipers on.
He can do it through the little HUD in the game.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
This HUD right.
See that HUD there?
Yeah.
If I'm seeing it correctly, because I might not be, guys, not following him.
That's okay.
Oh.
I can't believe you guys are doing this long a stint as well together. This is mad.
What, you don't do this regularly? I had to bring Larry on because I was like, please, someone do this with me. I'm not going to be able to talk for 6 hours.
I could do it for 12. But
at this point, I'd just be reading a book to the audience or something.
Well, actually, it's a good point. I have some questions for you, Mr. Weber.
Yeah.
What is the word on the street as the man about town commentary extraordinaire about these new games? Switching over to them, what are you thinking? I know that we have Rensport, which I have less than zero interest in, and I don't know why. I'm very excited about Project Motor Racing. I'm excited for a potential LMU later, but who knows? What's the word on the street to you? GT7's got an update coming with 2 tracks. I feel like that might be a little too late, and in response to all these games coming out rather than what the fans want. What are you seeing? What are you thinking?
Yeah, so as you know, I'm kind of quite busy in a VR exclusive league. So some of my echo chamber is going to be around the PSVR. The fact that there's only one game in town really for that. So, but generally speaking, over the years, I have learned to not be excited about new sim platforms coming out and updates and things being fixed. So for instance, I bought every F1 game for year after year after year, and then I just stopped because I just got so tired. From a broadcasting point of view, just how many bugs things come out with, and you're just faced with the same problems over and over again. And obviously ACC's got its problems. We've experienced them today, but generally it's better the devil you know than always looking for the new shiny thing. I would always. Now I'm always going to give things 6 months to see how they go, and I hate the whole beta test release situation as well. Like release the game or don't, or release it for free or for very, very cheap. But the price entry point for like AC Evo right now is insane given the state it's in. So yeah, I don't know.
That's not even a beta test. That's like, to me, that what's going on with ACE Evo is beyond the usual nonsense.
Yeah.
It's like, that's like taking the piss. That's like, to me, seems like we're running out of money. We have to. It's like a general contractor who's like, we're not ready for the drywall, really, but we got to put it all up because that's when we get our next payment. It kind of feels like that.
It's like an IPO. It's like an initial public offering, like for the stock, where it's like you need an influx of cash, and then you just hope it pans out in the end and you make some money. So it's like they don't have enough money to make the game. They need all these people to invest in it with these early buy-ins for these like version 0.2 or whatever they're at, and it's like you're just hoping it's going to get good, and it might get good, but it may take 3 years for it to finally get good. And at that point, it's like, is it already being outpaced by other games? So
that and the mod community, and especially if you're only building something for the PC community anyway. And I know Evo and PMR are supposed to come to console, but we'll wait and see when that happens and what state they're in. But
well, PMR in its defense they're not porting it over. It's supposed to be released on all 3 on the same day.
Yeah.
We'll see. But LMU and all that is being ported like ACC was, and that really hasn't panned out well, right? Like,
I'm not that convinced that we need a bunch of new sims. Like, I don't. There's a huge community for AC Original and for ACC. They're crying out for new tracks and more up-to-date cars. People have learned, for crying out loud, there are still huge R Factor 2, and come to think of it, Grand Prix 4 communities out there that are still keeping these games alive with aftermarket mods. I think that Kunos and other the fact that Giants are entering the game with PMR, that's really interesting to me. But Yeah, I'm a little bit torn, and I just don't think we need that many new ones. I still love GT7. You know, it's, for a plug and play experience, I do wish that there were more levels of the game in a way. And the same with my big idea for the F1 sim platform, or you know, Simcade. They build a separate build of it for their esports drivers.
Yes.
Right? Why don't they release that for people at a premium price, and then release a Simcade for, you know, newcomers to the game, release a sim version of it for advanced sim racers? I don't understand. You know, advanced sim racers, we know, will pay $100 for a game that has all the full licenses and is an extreme simulation. I don't understand. They're already building it. Why not?
I mean, a lot of people hate the idea of it, the subscription and all that, but people question it, and I don't think you can. Why is iRacing still the most anticipated in thing? And I think it's obviously not about graphics.
Right.
It's content. They know that, like GT7 for me, I bitch about the tire model and all that. That's a preference, but I still enjoy the game. But where I'm just completely burned out is lack of variety, no new tracks. When they do come out, they get overplayed and you get so quickly. Like, I mean, people talk about iRacing so negatively, but I think if you brought that to PlayStation, bought the game one time, and then had 100 tracks at $10 each, I mean, you're not going to buy 100. But if you play a game for 2 or 3 years, what's $10 a month or $10 a week even? Some of us, right? Like, and that's why I think, despite all of its drawbacks with like expand shitty graphics and that stuff, it still has a massive efficient rate, and that's because of, I think, the right tracks, cars, 4 different styles of racing: oval racing, road racing, dirt racing, and open wheel racing. Like, I just think it's that, and I think these games need to get away from, well, we got to make things free forever. Like ACC, this game is one of the best GT racing games in history, I think, and they let it die just to move on to the next thing. And this game could have been built on, imagine another pack, 5-6 more tracks each year, $30-$40. Everyone can easily pay that for a whole year of new tracks, right? There's no tracks that I'm really. I have never driven a Valencia in this game, and that's on purpose. I'm paving it so I have a new track.
You're not going to be very happy with it.
It actually looks very much like the type of track I love to drive. Yeah. Technical track, right? I like technical tracks. But yeah. So what else is going on, Webber? What are you into? Are you doing any of the ACC leagues yet, or are we the only lucky league?
You guys are my exclusive ACC. Yep.
Nice.
I'm in between seasons with SVR, so we'll do some off-season stuff. I do a casual night on a Wednesday, so I just have a bit of fun on GT7 in VR with friends on a Wednesday night. Anyone's welcome to join. We're a very low skill level. So Wednesday, 8 PM UK, do that. I'm working for the Ukraine Racing League on iRacing. Oh yeah.
The Ukraine iRacing League?
Yes. I worked for them a while back, and they've been asking me to come back a few times, but it's never quite worked out. So I'm doing that on a Sunday. That's tomorrow. Is 3 PM UK. And then I'm doing a little bit of casual driving.
Are they Ukraine in name only, or are they all Ukraine residents?
Production team, about half the grid are Ukrainian. Hosts and everything. And then we have other people from around the world joining as well. Again, quite low iRating entry level. It's Formula 4.
Oh wow!
So we're doing a bit of that, but I'm glad that I've got a broadcast partner to actually help run the streams, because iRacing is not an easy system to get into broadcasting.
Oh, so you have like a Jamie from Joe Rogan, so to speak, doing all the background stuff while you commentate?
Yeah, although I'm not familiar with the podcast, but yeah, sure. But yeah, they do all the screens and everything, and you know what I can sort of say. I hope we can get to see this car in a minute, and they'll take that hint, and they'll go there for the feed. Whereas normally I'm the one doing all the race directing, and obviously I still work with Deviant, if I'm allowed to use that word. But
sure.
So that's every other Sunday we do back-to-back GT racing with Deviant, just in the middle of our third mini season of 2025. So
yeah, the last season, yeah. And
quite a lot going on.
That's a lot. So how many times are you commentating a week?
It's less right now. I was doing 3 or 4 earlier in the year, but right now I'm mostly working Sundays, and then I have my Wednesday night casual thing where I drive. So and then working with you guys as well. So yeah, I mean, you guys know most of the times that I'm doing. It's maybe 3 or 4 times a week.
You man, and you still love it? You still enjoying it?
Oh, every time. Every time. There's always something fun and interesting to talk about. No, I absolutely adore it.
Right. I know you're.
Yeah.
I know you get embarrassed in that with compliments, man, and all that stuff. But you really are a bit of an icon in the local sim racing community and stuff. People love having you around. And I remember I went to Nate a while back and said, "Hey, man, we're in this car together, and Plums can't make this race, and we've got Webbo needs a teammate and someone else." And Nate, without missing a beat, he's like, "I'm fine with us splitting up if I get to race with Webbo." Like
Nice.
Everyone's like very excited to have you around, man. So,
well, thanks, guys. Yeah, I always appreciate it, and yeah, thanks for the support, everyone. You know, you guys are probably the biggest supporters that I've got as a community, and you know, the most watch time and most engagement and all that stuff. It's amazing. So thanks to all of you. Appreciate it.
I have a question. Awesome. I have one more question about it though. Yeah. I've noticed that the lower ranks, like let's say if you have 2 divisions, right? You have A and B. A being the best, B being the rookies. Let's say. I've always noticed that the rookies always get so much more viewership. Is that, do you think, because it's new? Because my wife used to watch every race. She still tries to, but there's much more liberty here for now to be like, I'm going to take the kids out and stuff. Do you have any theory behind that, or do you notice the numbers higher on the lower division of the 2? You know,
that is something that I see unique to Deviant. That's the only place I see it, and I think the reason for that is because they have back-to-back races, and they have the rookie or the lower order drivers following after the top drivers. So when the top drivers are driving, the lower division drivers are practicing for their race coming up.
Right.
And then everyone tunes in for the B race, as it were, because they have this shared team structure across the whole thing. So I think that's what that's about to me. Yeah.
That is exciting, though. Who gets more engagement in the chat? Would that be the B as well?
It depends how you rate engagement. So there are a couple of people who only show up to mention when I say something wrong, and they're there every time. But but no, I mean I don't know really. I think it's kind of even. We do get obviously family, and particularly your family are great supporters. Shout out to Gus and Charlie especially. But yeah, I think people enjoy the cadence of the races as well, and the freedom they have on GT7 liveries. Those are really cool. So it's always something fun to talk about and look at. Yeah.
What's a feature you would want to see in any new game, assuming that it works? Like both for commentary and for the in-car race.
So for commentary, I want to select. I want to select helicopter camera. Selectable at all times, and I want static iconic corner cameras. I want to be able to sit
Yes.
there with a camera, split screen even, and watch the corkscrew, and just never move that camera, and just see people come through the corkscrew, and have it on my screen. So split screen, you know, different camera angles would be really cool.
That would be
in terms
amazing.
of racing, I'm not really sure. Rebalancing people with G29 would be good for me, but no, that's probably all I can think about. Yeah, at the moment.
That's awesome.
I want to see different cars and different types of racing. You know, it kind of annoys me that you've got ACC out here doing GT3 so well, and then you can only get the hypercars on LMU. But as Gran Turismo proves, there's so many different types of racing cars out there. I'd love to see more rallycross in games.
And 33 different types of GTRs apparently, and 100 Jazzes. Yeah, that's what she said. Well, I was thinking for racing, obviously I've been very vocal about this, about other areas. For racing itself, I would like to see sector practice, where you can select and practice yourself. A sector yourself, and then just run it over and over again.
So a bit like second experience in GT7.
Like that, exactly. But literally just hit the button, bit it, and then you go again. And you just
When
keep
you say
drilling
iRacing has that too, right?
It does, yeah. So you can come into any corner, you select where you start, where you finish. And it's not like GT7, like, I know this sounds silly, but you finish the sector, that stupid lady comes up and says her bit, you hit try again, you go. This is instantaneous. I'm going to run it. Didn't like that. Let's go again. Let's run it. Let's go again. That the other thing I would like to see is a random, controlled by the game, where you can set parameters though, but the game still controls it to a degree. Virtual safety car. So at any point now, the safety car can come out and shake it up, and then all of a sudden, like in a race like this, what's it going to do? It's going to be like, okay, let's get some fuel or not. But in a race with dry tires, with a little bit of rain coming in, or something like that, I think that would be outstanding. You know, but racing as well. Yeah, I'd like to see. The main thing for me is just as one of the league owners, is like I just want the damn thing to work. You know, that's my main thing.
Yeah, I mean, big fields working. I wouldn't be averse to kind of mechanical failures. Repairable probably, but that sort of slightly randomizing element, particularly if you're able to drive to protect the car in a way that, like we discovered today. I asked the question in the chat, thanks for the answer. Like Nate had never seen a yellow engine before.
Oh yeah, neither had I.
And his gut instinct said to him, I'll short shift, and he was absolutely on the money, but he'd never seen it before. So we were short shifting for the first 2 hours of this to try and protect the engine. And then of course we get disconnected, come back in, and we've got a fresh engine, so we got going again. It was,
I wondered if it was going to update or not.
Right, yeah.
It was going to fix itself. Okay.
No, it pretty much blank slated us. It put me right at the start of the race, so I could only overtake you and Larry. In that second stint.
Well, I think you did the commentary in our first season at Nürburgring GP. And CM actually blew his engine up in the middle of the race. I don't think you were there for Zolder. I think you took over after round one. And Victor used to actually, he blew up his gearbox there 2 or 3 times. So there is mechanical. He got it jumping over the chicane with that sausage curve. I think it must have hit it because he had his car so low. But I actually I love the idea of being out there and the crew chief coming over and saying, "Hey, you got to puncture rear left. We got to pit," or some actual craziness, because that's cool. I think iRacing, one thing it does well is the longer the race goes on, the more consequential your accidents are. So in a 1 hour race, you hit the wall, it might be 3 minutes. In a 6 hour race, it might be 25 minutes. And I think that brings a real element of we better not damn well crash.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, great job. I'm gonna have to head off, but really loving it. I'll be watching the whole thing back, except for the bits where I'm talking.
So thanks, Webber. One last question: are you done for the day, or have you got another stint?
I am done. Yeah, I've done my minimum, and no one needs to be on the track any more than the minimum. So yeah, I think these guys will do the job on the way out. But it looks like it's going to be wet the entire time, right? So
one last check. Check. Maybe we'll surprise him. Let's see.
Yeah.
Coming
Take care,
up,
guys.
We have.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yep. I'll talk to you later.
Legend.
All right. Well, since they have the topic of Webbo up there, I'm going to go ahead and pop this on the screen. Webbo, legendary commentator, he has thousands of followers. He's able to monetize his YouTube, and he puts like $10 in there and tries to get people to hey, if you guys can, give me $1 or $2, and it adds up on the top or whatever to get to his total of $10. I know whenever I get a chance to watch the premiere, I think me and Runks and a couple people throw in a few bucks here and there to get him to his total. So we have our QR code up there for the PayPal. So if anybody wants to show their appreciation monetarily and throw us a couple bucks, appreciate it. This league is free. We do cover the costs, and the donations help cover those costs for us. So we'd appreciate it. I'll leave that up there maybe for the next 30 minutes or so. If anybody wants to do a little screenshot of that and send us a couple bucks.
Absolutely. Now, let's roll through here. And is there anyone that we need to have a chin wag with? Let's see if we can get Ruben in here, should we?
Ruben's. I don't think he's in a car right now.
Certainly not.
No, he's coming. Yeah, let's see. We talked to Sam.
I'm going to mute for a second, and I'm going to try and get him in here, all right? I'll be back.
Sure, yep, no problem. I'm going to run through the field and see what's going on here. See if I can jump back to the beginning. Oh, this never wants to go in order. All right, this isn't the actual front runner, but up here we got the first two cars, the 699 and the 698. Whoa, little commentator's curse there. I jumped on you, sorry. Of the two Rota teams here, Benito's back in the car and Harry's in the car. Harry's quicker, but, 2 laps is a lot to make up. Medication's in third. Medication's also doing extremely well. These Rota teams, very impressed. Beth Barron's in fourth. Beth Barron is going to get his lap back. He already got 1 lap back. I don't know if he's going to get around again to get another lap back. Where's 107 and then 697? Yeah, he's already got a quarter of a lap on him. He might get another lap back, but it's still going to probably keep him solidified in that 4th position. Squid solidly in 5th. I don't think he's close at all. And then we have Bobcat Goalie keeping it in 6th here, right behind Priest again. They've been going back and forth. Bobcat had an off. I thought he was gonna get pretty far back. He actually came up pretty darn close to Priest. I think Priest had an incident too, and now it looks like he's back behind again. So they're having a little back and forth here. I'll keep it here for a minute. Komakopa is there in 8th, and then followed by Sim Racer and Matrix in 10th. That's a solid 10th position for them. I'll pull up the actual weather here to see what we're looking at. Looks like it's going to continue to keep on raining. Imagine that. Big surprise. Oh, and here is we got it says Matrix in 11th, so maybe a move just happened that I missed. And then we got the Southern Duck is in 10th then. Northern Duck is in 12th with Gonzalez, Elite Rain in 13th. And then Vespa still going strong along with the Fried Beans on Toast team. Fortunately with some disconnects, but they got it back. Once again, Hunter slow. I think just the damage is getting to him. I don't know if he needs to pit and get it repaired. He needs to look at his splits. But at the same time, he's in 7th after 5 hours of racing, and about to take 6th if he can make a stick past Priest.
Well, speaking of Priest, we're about to be joined by one of his teammates.
Oh.
So he can give us a bit of an update as to what's been going on. So this is 4th position right here with Priest and Bobcat, is that right?
This is for position, Priest and Bobcat. Yes, this is
Nice.
for sixth, and they've been going back and forth. At one point, I'm pretty sure Hunter passed him, and then they keep having little offs and their little mistakes. You know, the fatigue's getting to them. It went from I don't know. To me, whenever you go from night into day, you kind of go, and you like relax, and maybe you get a little too complacent, and that's when incidents start happening. I saw it in the last. Nürburgring 24, I saw it in Spa. It just seems like there's something about that sun coming back up, and you start to crack the visor a little bit, but you really don't need the tint yet. So here we go. Let's bring him in. Man, the myth, the legend, King. Hello.
There he
You're a
is.
social media expert. Whoa, we got a spin behind us too from Gonzalez again. Did you ever figure out how to get into the meta suite and all that?
So I think it just glitched out because when I first did it.
One sec. Time out. Welcome to the stream, Got King, everyone. Jason in YouTube. So let's get back to business. So meta suite.
That is business.
Yeah, that is business. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you figure it out?
No, I haven't gotten the chance to be able to fucking do it yet. But so what happened? The day you sent me the link, it sent me to the Safari that you use for web browser to start doing it, and then at the top it says there's an app for it.
Yeah.
So I downloaded the app and tried to do it again, but since I already completed the steps on the web browser, I'm assuming it says I already did it, but it's not showing on the app.
This is thrilling. Look at this battle right now.
Yeah,
between
we'll
your
talk
teammate.
about it.
Yeah.
I was hoping you were going to say, "Yeah, we're in there." That's going to be your answer.
Do it, Yelson. How is Priest doing? Oh, he's just lost it there. But he's going to push him aggressively.
This is close.
Now this is for position, right, King?
Yes, sir. Yes, it is.
And Hunter's found some pace lately, and so has Priest. So these two guys, I both called them out earlier on. Hunter recently found a lot of pace, and so did Priest. He's actually very competitive in the GT7 league. I met him in, and it looks like he's doing some good pace here too. Talk just about your race and his race so far.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Is there a way to put the volume down?
Yeah, jump outside of the car again. Do that. Do that outside view that's closer, not the helicopter.
There you go.
That's better. Yeah. So what I was saying is both Hunter and Priest have found a lot of pace lately in their racing careers. How's it been going? Yourself as well, actually. You've really improved as well. Now, can Hunter make this stick? He's got the outside but future inside line, and he gets it done. Well done. So how's your guys' race been going is the question. How was your stint, Priest, and obviously the fast man, Ruben? Talk to us about
Hold
your
on.
drive.
He disconnected and came back. Hold on.
Sorry. Fast
There
Man
you go.
Ruben, I wasn't able to watch because
you were asleep.
I
just
did a big dumb and stayed up till 7 in the morning.
Well, that's a silly sausage right there, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. I was up till
What in the
7 in the
world?
morning.
Oh, okay.
But woke up to Priest calling me at 10:30 because it was almost my turn. But I can't tell you how fast I jumped out of bed thinking I overslept, or it was like, oh, Ruben's going into the pits right now.
That's funny. And
But-
was he, or was it just a courtesy
No,
quick
they're
up? Oh!
Whoa.
Priest, doesn't believe in
is
brakes at
off.
all, apparently.
Oh, and he's hit
Hey,
again.
Priest, you can't park there, mate.
But no, my stint was pretty good. I was pretty happy with it. Had some spins. Other than that, other than it being a wet race, I did pretty good. I'm pretty happy where I ended up being.
It's awesome. One
when
thing, just to interject, we are in the final hour of the race, people.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
So talk to us again. You had a few spins. How was your pace?
Pace was pretty good. pretty average. I say I was keeping up with the top. Well, I was in top 5. I was keeping up pretty well. Just if I didn't mess up, I would have been able to keep up with the pack.
What happened? I don't know if you saw it.
A little downhill section where Priest is coming up on. I spun out a couple times and got beached. So I had to come back and try to gain some time. Ended up dropping 4 places at one point, but managed to get back to 5th. So I was happy about that.
That's awesome, man. Now I have a bone to pick with you guys. Which criminal, which heathen put the number 992 on this stupid car? Whose choice was that?
So that was my choice.
Oh.
Not knowing how to do the sign up properly.
You degenerate. Staying up all night, putting illegal numbers on cars. What are you going to do? Like,
So
steal,
this is from the
kidnap
start
children
when
next?
we used the Porsche.
Next it's heroin. Like, get your life in order. This is disgusting. This is heresy. Is that how you say that word?
Just because I got that reaction out of you, we're gonna keep it.
Oh, that's I will have you guys arrested if it's the last thing I do.
But just know this: we stick out like a sore thumb.
You do. You absolutely do. But
Which means that we're out there.
We've got Sim Racer back in the car who seems to be slamming it out here. Who's he with again? We had them on before. Who was that?
George.
George, that's right.
Oh, Priest is coming into the pits. He got some damage apparently from that.
Yeah.
Have you got a drive left? Or are you done, King?
No, I'm already done with my stint.
Is Priest bringing it home or is Ruben?
Priest is bringing it home, yep.
Oh, so you all just did 2-2-2?
Yeah.
Excellent. Who are we looking at now? This is Rain. They've done okay.
Rain.
They had some trouble there.
Yeah,
with their
1.3
disconnects.
seconds behind the Northern Duck Racing. So
Those ducks are doing it at the hips.
These 3 positions are
highly competitive.
Are for position. Yeah.
Well, 4 because Avispa's in it with him too, isn't he?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. No, 3. Sorry, no. The other duck is.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're right. Yeah.
The other duck is, I think, a lap or 2 ahead at this point. But yeah. But Northern Duck, Rain, and
spicy
Vispa
meatball.
are all, yeah. He's had a couple spins. I think that's how Elite's really caught up to him quickly here. Is that Northern Duck? I don't know, something. Gonzalez has.
Now, is Seat Sniffer from the north or the south? I can't remember.
So Seat Sniffer is from the north. He's with Gonzalez. The southern is Mallard and Fox.
So they have Seat Sniffer. What would the southern one have? Like.
That's what I'm saying.
Sniffer?
No, Trox and Mallard.
Just work, yeah. We're never going on tour for our comedy duo. Unless the comedy is me being dumb
I'm too
and
dry.
Yes.
Yeah, get my clipboard.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. Technically speaking. Oh, who's that slow Mustang in the back there? Doesn't matter. That was a Mustang that just pulled off to the side. I wonder if something happened. But might have just been a gentleman. Oh, this is my first ever race in the Mustang.
Jondala is the other Mustang back.
I wonder what happened. He must have had a moment because he was off the side there. They're still in third though. Yeah, you're at 238.
Yeah.
So something must have happened there to Jondala.
Yeah.
Now we've got CM back in the car there. So that's good. They're in 9th, but that's probably just because of a pit stop. But Pacific Northwest, to be exact. Oh, out there dancing with the police. I love it. But yeah.
So how you drove through the night? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
You drove through the night. Yeah. So how did that go for the
hang on
tires
a second.
and the
Grace,
temps?
Grace. Eric is claiming that
Eric is
that Artie is on the same lap as P3. Can we check that? Because that would be a storyline.
Yeah. Alright. With the tire-wise situation and nighttime, it got pretty cold, and and since it was raining, it was gonna make the track even colder. So Ruben suggested we should go a pound higher. I'm
Okay.
assuming to get more grip out of the tires, because it was starting to get a bit slidey, like it was greasy. The road was greasy a little bit.
When it dropped like 10 degrees, man.
Yeah, once it dropped 10, it started to the pressure started dropping a lot. I think it dropped 2 pounds once it dropped nightfall.
907's on the finish line. That's Artie. 9697. Where is that? Oh, so now he's got one more lap to make up. So he's got one more lap. If he catches him again, I think they're on the same lap. Big ask, but no, he's still a lap down. But
yeah, he just
still
passed
a lap down. Go stroke, but if he can do it one more time, he will pass him. And I mean, we can't doubt this kid at all anymore. So
He's got an hour.
I don't doubt that he can do it. But yeah, I'm sorry, King. Go back ahead. I just thought that was worth mentioning.
Yeah. So you added the air pressure, and that really helped, or not?
Yeah, that helped a ton. Just adding the one pressure helped the 1 pound of pressure helped a lot. It made it feel more grounded to the floor.
Here's Jay. Let's see his
I think a lot of people messed that up. I didn't think they thought it was going to get that cold. It went down to like 7 degrees Celsius.
It did,
so, yeah. So I think a lot of people weren't expecting that, and maybe got caught out at night on some really squishy tires.
Yeah, nighttime was a little blindsided. There's some turns that go wide, and if you go early on the throttle, you'll go ending up out of the track, losing time. So that's what I was doing a lot. That's why I ended up losing some time and couldn't keep up to the top 4.
Who did you battle with the most throughout the night? Was there like someone you kept going back and forth with, or?
I'm trying to remember the name of it. I don't think I battled with anyone. More of just trying to keep it clean behind lap cars. Trying to find the right spot to overtake. But the person I was with the entire time was it Max Track? I think it was a Porsche. That's what
Matrix?
Matrix
Matrix
yes.
is in that black with the orange stripe Porsche.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I noticed that like a lot of the guys that are really successful at night just kind of got in a train and just drove around, just kept it clean, didn't try to do anything crazy.
Yeah, I guess.
And probably guessed right with their pressures and were able to at least drive on whatever they had. So.
Right. People probably just wanted to take it safe since it did get cold.
Yeah, that was unexpected. I didn't expect that. What's up?
Oh, I'm just sitting here like in awe of Artie's drive right now. I think he's the epitome of what I was saying earlier when we were talking about how some racers just always try and find that moment and then push more and more and more. And then he is just, and I hope I don't commentate a curse him here, but he has found his limit and he's just holding on. And it's like fucking hats off to him, man.
What's his lap time right now? He's about to cross.
I think his best is a 42 or something. Let's have a look at the live timer. I got the live timer right here.
This thing is amazing.
His best is
142.
It wasn't saying this can't be up to date. It's saying that this must be out of date. It's just saying he's this best lap 142.1.
Yeah.
So he's got the second fastest lap of the race.
Yeah. So right now he's about a half second faster than the guy in front of him on that lap. So yeah, there's a potential there. I mean,
I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, half a second.
So just under a half second.
He is 1.2 seconds. His best is 1.2 seconds faster than their best.
Yeah, man, he's good.
What a story, huh? And he didn't even know the Porsche the other day. He was asking me for a few little pointers here and there, or mentioning it in general in chat.
1:42.85 is the fastest lap so far. That's insane.
No, it's not. It's 1:42.097, which is the same shit. But Artie is second fastest in a car that he's not familiar with.
Yeah.
And now
he just passed number
pretty
2.
familiar with it.
Number 2's blinking at him like he's going to let him back around.
What a dick nose. Don't blink at people.
Especially when he just passed you.
Yeah. people that stay on the blinkers are just, they weren't held enough as children. Look at
No,
you.
he's in the pits. He's pitting.
That's not true, Larry. I got held enough as a child.
Did you? And you flash everyone all the time?
Yeah, of course.
You're
George.
Such a blocker. Let's see
Hey,
if he can...
the strats, man. The pressure has to be put at some point.
Let's see how long this pit is. So 13, he stopped that. Spot 12. And let's see if he takes tyres. Let's keep with him for a second. So 47. If he comes out around the 47.50 mark, he didn't take tyres. It could even be less. I know they're doing fuel and tyres. So this should be a full up according to Eric.
Yep. So, yeah, it's got to be almost done. Something else coming in. That's
that is the that's
Elite
Run.
Rain. Elite Rain.
Who runs his team? Yeah.
I will be right back, fellas.
No worries.
Thanks. All right. So where's he at now in relation? It's number 3. Jondala's quick though. I don't know if he can. I mean, that other guy that was in the car. I forget who it was. Medication Junior.
Yeah.
Medication Junior was slower, but Jondala. I mean, you know Jondala. He's fast. I don't know if Artie can catch him, let alone catch him twice essentially to get third. But
yeah,
what an impressive
especially
drive.
with a pit there. I don't know if they've got the fuel to bring it home, but let's see.
Oh, they got the fuel now. 45 minutes.
Artie does, but I'm saying did Jondala just pit as well?
No. Jondala did not pit.
If they need to pit as well, I think Artie could probably take it now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
hey,
let's see.
I was going to say, Seat Sniffer, I know you're watching. Do you want to jump on and tell us a little bit about the Duck Dynasty?
Yeah.
We'll send you a link. Where are you in our Discord? Let's see.
He should be if he's on a team. I mean, I guess you don't have to be if somebody else signed you up. But I mean, you should have put a lap in, right?
I think so.
He's an award-winning digital art maker. Yeah.
He is? Oh, there he goes.
He messaged me so many times on the IG, and I was like, block.
Stop. Was he just nagging about shit? What was he nagging about?
Well, yeah, same things, you know. Hopefully we can mend this bridge later. But yeah. Because it was this, remember that was the same dude that kept hitting me up.
Afterwards? Did he hit you up again?
Yeah, like, I just wasn't even...
We'll talk about this now. But you're talking about post what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Alright.
That's what, like, I'm done.
Alright. Corn Dog, do you want to come on the chat? Do you want to come on and have a chat with us? We've just got to figure out how to send you the link. What's your Discord name if you're in our Discord?
I mean, I can post the link in here in the chat.
Oh, God, do you think... I was on with Wemo in a private chat when I did the last race commentary, and as soon as the race was over, like 9 people joined. They just like come in, they're just like moths to a light, so... they're just like, ooh, someone's talking to someone.
I'm gonna remove the PayPal link. Last chance if anybody wants to
throw us millions.
Google Lens and yes, $1 million. We still gotta get our private island somewhere. Come on.
We do.
All right, taking it off. Put the commentary back on there. Yeah, like this is like a new beta thing where it puts the commentary on there. I kind of dig it. I think I can move it around too. Yeah.
I like it. I think it looks good.
Yeah. Because not everybody is like watching it with the commentary on the side, so it's more like a whoa. Already
can't block that, man.
Yeah, it's a crazy bump. Yeah, but yeah, it allows everybody to see it, kind of like Twitch. All right, let's see. Artie, nobody's pitting. People have to start pitting, unless they took buku amounts of fuel, which is crazy.
I'm back. It looks like
Hey,
we
what's
got a
up, brother?
battle.
There he is.
17 or 9th, and
But are they on this? Are they on the same lap?
we got a battle for 9th. P9. Looking like Matrix just is about to overtake him.
No, because they're not on the same lap.
Aw.
Matrix is like 5 laps down. That's what I keep clicking
Everybody's
around.
very
Now
spread
the
out
one
right
sim
now.
racer, the one sim racer's
Eric,
close.
make it 100 and I'll disconnect someone for you. We talking about that. So last night, coaching my son's soccer team, we went up about 12-1 in the first half. It was crazy, and
Dang, let's go.
We kept trying to take players off, like help them. So I pulled them in right after the half, and I said, "Do not touch the ball. Like, let it go through." And they just couldn't do it. And I ended up having to tell them off greatly. Like, you touch the ball again, you're not playing again. And this other team scored a goal, but basically it was charity, and we did it again at the end. They ended up with 7 players on, and we had 2, and they still couldn't score. And we finally had to say,
"Oh, that's just embarrassing."
Well, we tried to help them, right? Like, they just stopped touching the ball, and they got to do a goal. It was nice for them, for their spirit, right? To score a goal, even if they didn't really. But it kind of reminds you of that, yeah. Like,
we got Sim Racer trying to take P7.
Yeah, I'm watching that right now. Priest, man, I don't know. I feel like,
Priest!
yeah, he's just.
Let me unmute my
Hunter got him.
I hate
Hunter
that
got
guy.
him.
Guys.
You know, I mean, could you drive the Porsche and put 296 on it?
You should if you were like.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the opposite of what they did. But I think 992 is more iconic than 296.
But I wouldn't put myself in that horrific position. It's criminal.
It's just bad luck.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I don't think it's bad luck.
When I log into a game and it's I'm in the wrong car and I gotta log back out and it changes my number by 1, I'm immediately like, I'm gonna be horrible. It's just bad karma or something. I just can't do it.
Wait, the track's drying out.
No,
That's
it's
what we
not.
could have said if it would.
There's less
no
than
way.
2 minutes, but then
I was just like, what?
No way.
rain in 7.
No, yeah, we are. Yeah,
it's gone from 5 buckets of water to 4 buckets of water per square inch.
This is. I mean, thank God I don't live in this place.
It would be an interesting feeling, or interesting finish, if the track started drying out right around the 30-minute mark. That would be wild.
Yeah.
Oh my God, everybody would be blitzing.
We have a request to keep Don't Need Time a big company.
Can we get company to donate time?
Give company to him. Put him on the screen.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see this position, or we can put him on there. Where's he at?
Give him a minute.
I was confused with the name. I was like, we're donating to what? My mind wouldn't wrap around what the words were. Here we are. Let's go. I like that paint scheme too. I like some of the ones, and I like it almost looks like it has white walls on the rims.
Yeah.
Pretty old school looking. I dig it.
Back to the Future.
Yeah.
You know, they go back in Back to the Future 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All those
Back to the
white
Future
walls.
2. Yeah. They go back to the 50s. Yeah.
Yeah.
One Sim Racer went off.
Watch him make like a tree. Get out of here.
Sim Racer went off trying to pass.
Yeah.
You guys?
On the bank.
Oh, whoa.
On the banking.
Telling
Good
you.
one, Nate. You ruined a good moment to watch. You ruined it, Nate. You're fired too.
It's always
That's okay.
Nate.
That's the way he throws
It's okay.
it.
I mean,
Nate gets shit on so much.
Look at him go.
I mean, but he loves it though.
Nate doesn't get shit on. Just
No kick chain. No kick chain.
Yeah. Oh, the chat last night.
He's the only like 20-year-old I've ever met that didn't know how to use Zoom.
Yeah.
I don't know how to use Zoom.
I didn't either, but I still knew more than him. It was like hilarious.
Yeah, that's something.
I resigned from the league. Thanks for the good one.
No.
Oh. Okay,
Let's
keep
go
it
back
safe.
to going back to Priest.
Yeah, let's see what's going on.
Sim Racer got passed.
He did, I thought he went off, or was it just a little moment?
He did went off, but no, I can't say that. I'm horrible with names. First place was coming by, and we got a tap.
Oh! Who was that?
That was the yellow Mustang.
That was either Runks or Jondala. I don't know who's.
Go forward. I'll tell you which one it was. It was the yellow one.
That one.
Oh.
It was Jondala.
Jondala.
Straight to jail.
That is man. Okay, Sully, get your pen ready.
Yep.
Write down some stuff.
Get out your big pen of justice.
Man.
Justice is blind.
Set out my way, mate. Let's let it happen.
Oh, dude, I can't believe we went from the longest hour of our lives to like now we're 35 minutes left.
This is flying. We're up to 14C too, so it's gonna keep on raining, but it's getting warmer. So if people are taking. Well, at this point, do you take tires? Do you take wet tires if you still have to pit with 30 minutes left?
I would probably think not, depending on what your stint's been.
Because he's in the pits. He's gonna take tires.
Sweet.
North Duck.
Not King, we're going to let you go because we're going to get Nate on here now, Nate.
Awesome.
So, thanks for joining us, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Great to be here.
later,
Thanks
dude.
for having me, guys.
Yep. Good luck with the rest of the race.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, Nate, get in here.
Okay. Let's keep the game
I'll send you
rolling.
a DM you, Nate.
Where's Artie at? He's moving. Artie's about to pass fifth. On his way back around again. Unbelievable. Oh, so here's an... Okay, Larry. So Artie is coming up on Jondala, right? He's working to get his lap back. Jondala just had that racing incident. If an IR is filed, how much of a penalty could he potentially get?
Whatever the gap to Artie is, plus 2 seconds.
Oh, come on, dude. That's a little harsh. I don't know if I can say all that.
I mean,
I wouldn't
do it, but it'd just be funny. Just to
It
say
would. Yeah, what was the gap at that moment? Hey, look who's here. We got Nate.
Hi.
It's Captain
Hey.
Zumi.
It is.
Oh my god.
How you feeling, buddy?
Feeling good. Just tired of the stints. It's a little bit hard to keep going, but we pulled through.
I mean, dude, you've had some bad luck with that disconnect stuff, but thanks for sticking with us all day, man. It's been great to have you and Elite and all the other big hitters like Runks and Corn Dog in here as well, and a few people sticking with us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to be respectful to everyone's time. Everyone put so much effort, and me and the others, we didn't think it was fair to just leave and not finish off a race that we spent like a couple weeks training for.
Yeah, man, that's awesome,
right.
dude. And how is Jay going? How's he feeling in the car, man? I mean,
He's
it's unbelievable
feeling,
how well he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, earlier this week he was about 3-4 seconds off of my pace, and then after like 2 days he was just going faster than me, so he really got to grips with that car.
Wow.
He's got a natural talent, that guy.
And that's why I had him on my team.
How did you convince him to come over? Just lots of nagging?
Yeah, it was a lot of nagging, begging,
crying,
some feet pics, but we don't talk about that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was like, I saw Webo for my last race. It was fun. I had a good race with Tim back at Masters months ago, so I was like, why not bring two great guys together and just have a blast? And that's what it became.
Oh yeah, man. Awesome, dude. I'm glad to see him back on the track. He's a legend. So let's check in while we're here. It looks like Artie's back down to 2 laps down, so it looks like 4th might be the best they can do today, but that is no small feat at all.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's still,
We'll jump around a little bit.
Dead last? Was that where they were? Who's in front of him right now? Doesn't matter.
Tab.
I meant on
I mean,
track. Was that Joggler
on
on track in front of him? It doesn't matter. We'll go through. And shout out to Avispa, man, our solo runner today.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, really, shout out to no one is left with all the disconnects. You know, with all the problems we have with these servers. Like,
I think we're missing one though. It says I'm 15th again.
Yeah, someone
who left?
disconnected a bit ago.
Who was it?
Well,
Is it one of the Ducks?
Let's do the blame game. Let's find somebody here. Okay,
I think it's
we
the
got
Ducks.
Southern Duck. Did Northern Duck leave? Northern Duck?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Are they gone?
That's what he said in chat before. I think Cornbread seat sniffer and they gave it up.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Gonzalez, I mean, he'd had a lot of problems with spinning around in that AMG they were in.
Oh, they
So,
must have
yeah.
just left.
They did, because we were just watching them. They were in like that green and gold. Yeah. They called it quits. Maybe they had disconnect. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, everybody else been holding it out, going strong. Because some people admit this might be the only race they've been able to really practice for.
We just
because
lost
they
another
don't
one.
Have...
When we were oh no, there we go. They're back. He's back, baby.
Yeah. We shamed him.
They must have been in. They must be in a new car because they're down 182 laps. So I think
What
they
they
must
jump
be in
into? Wait, let's see. Wait,
No, just a
let me
new.
go back to it.
It's just the same car, but it's new refresh. So same thing that happened to Nate and Weber.
Yeah.
Yep.
They didn't enter again in the right.
Yeah.
The right order. But I mean, look. At this point, what do?
Who
You might
cares?
as well just finish it, eh? See it
Just
through.
finish it. Yeah. You got
This
30
is like-
minutes left.
Like I said, in
What
my
are you gonna
real
go do?
life endurance racing experience that I've done, finishing is the goal. Like, it's not about pacing and all that stuff, you know, and racing. And it's fun, but like the achievement is finishing, right?
Yeah. Dude, what an exciting race this has been. This has made me like rain a little bit more. Maybe not so much me being in the rain, but
Yeah.
I've enjoyed watching this race in the rain. It added a lot of excitement to it. I think it brought a lot of people. Well, it showed strengths for a lot of people, but I think it also evened out the playing field for others. It's been very exciting. See Vespa, dude. 6 hours
I
in the
think-
rain. What a dog.
Me personally, I think the rain shows consistency a lot more.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. Like, yeah, it's just you have to be consistent in the rain. If you're one of those guys that can do 5 great laps and 1 shitty lap, like, you're gonna crash, in my opinion. Because if you make that one mistake, you're gonna. This is gonna be less forgiving in the rain, I guess is what I'm getting at. So you got to be solid. Yeah. But yeah, look at this. This is like the only battle on track right now, and it's for 11th and 12th. And let's go. Let's have a little duck on Vespa race here. Vespa.
There we go. So this is
that,
a Vista
dude.
right now, and the duck on.
And that's the Southern Ducks.
There we go. Quack, quack, quack. They need to flying V.
They should have done. They picked the wrong colors. They should have done that. Yeah. Oh. Or is that maybe the West Coast Ducks would have the? Because it's Anaheim, right?
No, I think he's in the
Anyway.
Pacific Northwest.
No,
oh
I
no,
mean,
they're southern. You're right. Yeah.
I mean the actual
Anaheim
quack,
Ducks,
quack,
nice.
quack. The Anaheim Ducks. Come on, corn dog. We're trying to get it fired. All right, they're back. They're dealing with it. This is great. But yeah, how's the race been going? How's what stints did you pull, Nate?
So I did the first stint. So I started off. Me and Webbo were talking about it, and you know, obviously, he never had driven in the rain. So I told him, "What do
okay.
you feel most comfortable?" And he was like, "You know what? I want you to deal with people's mess." So I did.
Okay.
And the first lap, I know there was an incident between 2 drivers in front of me, and I got a little bump out of it. Nothing too major, so I didn't feel any performance loss. and I kept third. And then we pitted. We switched to Webo, who came out in fifth, and we stayed in fifth. And as Webo came back to give the car to Jay, the server kicked us out, all three of us, and I had to enter back in. So basically, I had to do another stint at that point. And we go back in. It says that we have 0 laps accounted for. So, you know, about like 40 minutes later, we disconnect again. I enter again. Now it's showing that I have my 66 laps, but I'm still 40 minutes behind. So it was a lot of like trying not to pit as much, or at least change drivers, because the server just wouldn't accept us changing drivers at all.
Yeah. Okay. So just drastic change to your strategy you probably had coming into this whole week.
Yeah. I mean, we wanted to do like, you know, me, Webo, J, me, Webo, J, but now it just became me, Webo, me, and then J for 2.5 hours. So, yeah.
Jeez.
Awesome, dude. Oh, look, Chandler the Poet's back, my fellow poet. There he is. What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
I mean,
he's a
look at the
smooth
good
talker.
He is. We got a good, got a deep, sultry voice too. We got a good bunch up here, except the aforementioned Chandler and that stupid 992 car. Other than that, and maybe see him, everyone else has got someone to race with. Why is Artie back in the pits? Why is Artie in the pits? What's happening? Please don't tell me he disconnected again. That would be a tragic ending to this.
Oh.
What is going on, Artie? Talk to us, Ghost Stroke. What's happening here? This would be a tragedy if this was a disconnect.
After,
yeah, it has to be a disconnect.
It's the heartache. I mean,
my heart is breaking. Yeah, he had a disconnect. Oh my God, my heart is breaking.
God. Yep. No. I mean, like you said, it's real life endurance racing.
He's going to get an honorary 4th place though.
Yeah. Catastrophic. You know. Engine detonation with like 30 minutes left is
I don't
horrible.
give a fuck. He gets honorary 4th place.
Go.
That is, I mean, what do we think, chat, Squid, and everyone? I know you guys are competing, but that's got to be fucking drive of the year right now. This kid keeps doing them, but that's,
yeah, overtake. What they? Oh, he's back. Wait, or who's in?
Tim.
But that's my car. So he's back. That was quick. Okay.
He just had to do the, he just had to wait for the setup penalty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Wow.
Nope. Damn it.
He's a lap down. He lost. Yep. Plums took the lap back.
It looks like did Noah just get through as well, or Hunter? Sorry.
No,
Noah's
Hunter's
claiming
behind.
P5. There's a BMW up ahead. Maybe it's just not updated yet.
Because Hunter is 999. They're crossing the finish line right now.
Yeah.
So that's not.
No, he got past.
He got through the lap earlier. Oh, I got you. Okay, wow. I guess I wasn't thinking about the 2 minute the lock time. Yeah, that's hard. But I mean, overtake of the day, right? Like they always do that in Formula One. That in the last 5 minutes, they're like, yeah, they get the overtake award, right? It's like whoever's had the best, even if they weren't the winners. Dude, already got it for sure. Overtaker of the day for sure. He deserves it. Sucks when you can't show it on the standings, but 6 is still amazing. I mean, geez.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care what happens though. He's getting an honorary 4th.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, he could have been competing for the win here today if they hadn't had multiple disconnects.
Oh, absolutely.
Have they got the internet yet in Europe, or is he just using like a series of tinfoil and moon alignments to get it done?
I mean, I don't know. I think it would improve.
Has Europe been colonized yet properly as well? Like, is that really a thing? Or are they still? I don't know. I just don't understand why their internet's so bad.
all that. I think it has something to do with all the tea they drink. If they would just switch to coffee, they wouldn't have this problem.
Maybe all the tulips in the Netherlands are blocking the signal.
Oh. Yeah, it's all
those clogs.
all the blonde hair. Yeah. Exactly.
Maybe he keeps
6 foot tall people.
You guys are sitting in fourth, Chandler. Yeah, maybe it's all the clogs. He's trying to drive in clogs, and he keeps hitting his internet switch, which I don't know why that would be near your feet, but
Isn't that that's the Orange Army, right? The Netherlands.
Yeah.
Isn't that all that? Yeah.
Great soccer country, and surprisingly, fun fact:
Olympics.
The soccer, but unbelievably, they have an amazing kickboxing culture over there.
Really?
It's such a incredible kickboxing country.
There we
Here he
go.
goes again. That's it. Way to
Ducks.
bring it home. Hang on. We're still missing a car though. Who disconnected? The South Ducks back now. We lose the South Ducks this time?
Yeah, we lost the other Ducks.
They're taking turns.
What are you guys doing?
Who's the best Duck then? You guys are just quitting Ducks. Niffa, where's your other Ducks?
Yeah, who are they? The Mallards and the Mallard and Trox. What happened to them?
Is that a duck? Truck duck? I'm not much of a duckyologist.
I'm not. Yeah. I'm not big on. I don't know my waterfowl very well.
I have a ton of ducks that live outside of my house. We have babies come visit all the time. It's quite cute, but I still don't know much about them. We never exchanged names or anything.
Dude, Matrix is gonna get the rookie Rebels are gonna get a top 10. On their way to get a top 10. Sorry, I don't want to curse you. Can't do that.
The Stang is flying.
Not the Stang. They're in the orange.
No, I'm responding to Chandler.
Oh, sorry,
But,
I'm not looking at the chat.
It's like, is that the Southern Ducks again? They're back.
They're back.
Let's
They
go,
started taking
Ducks.
Yeah, see, I see their internet's red. They're they're having disconnect issues. But no, yeah, the Dutch.
Man,
I mean, they do like the cycling and shit. They're all over it. What are we looking for?
Our server's a West Coast server though today. Why are they struggling if they're all the way over west?
They're it's south and north. I don't know where they really are, and I think they just made
the northern one told us before that he's in. I'm guessing Portland, around there, Oregon, Pacific Northwest.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be their home internet that sucks, not necessarily our server.
Backtracks, why aren't you racing today? I seen you in there, and you disappeared for a while. Did your wife find and start caring about you and take you out to get fit for a new sim rig, or is she just praying for your death? I don't know. If you need us to call the police, let us know.
I don't think you guys understand how much college football I'm missing today to do this.
How much? A number?
Quite a bit, like probably about
7.
50 college football games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I put on that quad box and just inhale football all day long.
Well, do better next time.
I was waiting for some sort of comment. You're tired, Larry. You couldn't even come up with anything good there. There's not even a good quip. It's just like, huh?
I'm starting to fade. I didn't sleep very well.
Yeah,
But,
I'm taking a nap after this. I feel like I raced
yeah.
all day. I don't know how these guys do it.
For the last 3 or 4 hours, I was like, as soon as this is over.
Well, the issue is you stopped and ate lunch, and then it got you tired.
No, up until about 15 minutes ago, I was like, I'm going to race after this. I'm all fired up. And now I'm like, I'm just going to pretend that the day is over.
Yeah, I definitely taking a nap as soon as it's over. I don't know how these retired drivers that do commentary do it for so many hours. How does Calvin Fish and all these retired get up there? They had Jacques Villeneuve on yesterday for the Formula One practice. He's 60 something. He's out there at turn 3 and freaking at the Grand Prix in Mexico talking. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? How are you? It's great they do it for the love of the sport.
A fight between John Diller and Hunter while we talk about this. But,
a real fist fight?
Yeah, I hope so. Where are they?
Well, there's Hunter.
There's
Jondala.
If that's number 697, there it
It's
is.
not for. I mean, it's not for position. It's just Hunter not letting him by.
What is
at this
BG3?
point? Huh?
What is this? Someone said.
What do you say?
Elite Rain saying he's going to go play BG3 after this. I have no fucking idea what that is.
Big, the Battlefield,
big
Battle
3?
Gear. But yeah, gear. Yeah. Yeah. Bye, guys. 3. I don't know.
Yeah.
Never been there.
Being gay 3 times.
Yeah.
Oldest
Builder's
gate 3.
Don't know what the hell that is. You can talk about it. You can talk about it in our new.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna go.
Yeah, this is gonna.
Is he gonna back out, John? No, he does.
He is.
That was a good psychological game, though. Just Hunter fall for it. He did cook it a bit wide. Well done, Jondala. Way to stick it, though, Hunter.
No.
Hunter's like, knock my balls.
Yeah, you can go talk about your Builders Gate 3 in our new gaming thread. It's for all gaming, not necessarily stuff that goes in the paddock lounge or the other place.
What is D&D? Is that dudes and dudes? Big gay 3 and now dudes and dudes? I know what D&D is, alright? Never realized. But
Hunter. With the late break. Dads.
Yep.
Diners, drive-ins, and dungeons, and daggers. I used to have that shirt.
This is an exciting watch, though. I give it that.
This is. I mean, it's not for position, but they're saying, you know what? Last 15 minutes. Like, the top 3 are divided by a lap anyway, so it's like it's not like anybody's going to lose a position here. Hunter potentially could, you know, but he overcooked it, and he's staying with it though. He backed out. Good move, Hunter. Good racing. I'm glad you didn't try and stick it in there just to prove a point and cause an issue. That was great. That shows the kind of racing we do around here, right? I mean, that just showcases how we do it. Nate, you still there?
Yeah, I'm tired. I woke up.
I forgot you were there. Hey, I forgot we even had you on the mic still.
I woke up at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're West Coast, yeah?
Yep.
But
I'm on the better half.
You're about to talk about.
I'm on the better half.
Hey, really? Yeah, I probably agree with that. But at your age, though, that's like me getting up at 2 a.m., so not a big deal.
No, I got up at 5 this morning to get ready for this. I was hoping you had made the intro, otherwise I was going to slap something together.
I hadn't, but I made it this morning. I didn't think it was bad for a little throw together.
We got more rain. Sorry, I was hoping something cool would happen. Never mind.
And I'm so fucking stoked that all the cars are going to finish. I'm so happy on that.
No, this is great. I mean, look, we've got all 15 teams are still here. Oh, we got an off. That's one of the lead cars? It's Tintin, yeah. Second place. I mean, the top 3 are separated by laps. Fourth is 2 laps.
Have we seen a leader change at all? I don't think we have.
Only during pits, because Tintin was in the lead. The other guy in that car, what was his name? Harry. Harry was in the lead for a little bit when Medic was in there. I think it was just during pit, like rotation.
Medication was with Gondola. That was their third car.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, yeah. What's the other car? Sky Mayo.
Yeah,
I think.
Right.
But then when Beto came back in, Bettino came back in. They took back over. But yeah,
I think
Tintin's
Steve and
the
Hunter
fastest
are going
lap.
at it,
Yeah.
according to old Noah, if we want to try that. I am still so sad for
the way at the search.
Yeah. Hey, Nate, you guys are up to 13th.
I know. I was saying that. And,
that's nice.
Yeah, I mean, we were like 18 laps down from a position ahead of us.
Oh yeah, because because the Northern Ducks had their deep disconnect too. Yeah.
The Rastas have got up to 11. So sad. Shout out to Taters, who is the legit fan favorite, I would say.
Oh, and he never got back on this whole time. Oh,
I don't think
I kind of forgot about it.
But
yeah, it's sad.
But does anyone disagree about that fan favorite assessment? I think that's pretty safe to say that Taters is that. We're gonna have 3, I've decided.
Three per race. Yeah.
3 per race is fine too. I would say 3 in general because everyone yells.
3 in general. Okay. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I'm just trying to build people confidence up.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Sorry to make mine over.
So
I would say Taters. I think Runks is one. I think,
yeah, Runks, Taters.
We're gonna offend someone with the purple. I don't think that. We don't care though. Definitely not Noah.
I see Squid. I mean,
Squid's up there.
Squid's up there. It's always good to talk to Squid. I'm trying to just really, it's not so much fan favorites, it's like who's really like active in communicating in the chats and always wanting to help and this and that.
In that case, George. Weird.
George, yeah, very much
Rust.
in there. Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, Hunter's all, except for last night when he was sniping people, just sitting there on like the last turn at Brands Hatch.
Oh my god! Don't talk about that.
Now you have some PTSD from that shit. That was crazy. Is P10 possible? Let's see. I think so. I think Matrix has it locked in. I don't know. But see him? I don't know what happened. He must have had a couple bad turns because he was up on Hunter and then he fell back, and then Southern Ducks came through. So unless we missed something where he had an incident, he's definitely falling back here a little bit. Let's go back to the outside view. Skip forward. Not that outside view. Nope. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it looks like these Southern Ducks are like, give me back some of my 120 laps I'm down. Was that them that did this? Oh, no, that was the other team. I forget which one's which. Southern Ducks. Oh, plus 17. That's not bad.
So we were looking though. Can P11 catch P10? Where are they at on the delta? I got distracted too. So where are we at?
Well, P11 is Runks, the 420. So where's 420 on the track right now?
421 is
421. Okay, they're on
top
the back.
right. Top right. Yeah.
Yep.
What's the other number?
10 is
19.
19.
421 and 19. They're a little far apart. I can't even see 19. Unless he's in that little mix on the last sweeper.
Is he
if he's
there
in
with
that, it's
six-
possible.
Is he there
If
with
he's there with 698, possible. But it would be hard. Where'd that other car just go?
Let me go find 19.
Yeah, that's him. You see it flashing through.
Yep.
So you're not that far apart.
I mean, that's a distance. I don't know. He's already.
It's a distance, but if Matrix has a couple of incidences and they keep it clean, possible.
I mean,
look how filthy these cars are. I love it.
I mean, I don't know. When you got P9 going through Rob Schlottenbecker and P10's only in Tarzan going into Garlack Bach, I don't know if it's going to happen. I tried to learn the names, but I gave up. Yeah. Pickleball fan.
Pickleball fan?
Yeah.
What's this next one going to be called? Do you want to call this? Do you want me to?
This turn?
This is cream cheese frosting.
Cream cheese.
What about you, Nate? What's this next one called?
Let me see.
Come on,
Roundy. That's Roundy. That's Roundy.
The
I'm
roundy
disgusted
hairpin.
with you, Nate. That's disgusting. I
That
would
was the
not let
best
you
you
around
came
my
up
children.
with, okay?
That's terrible.
He's been driving for 6 hours. He's been up for like
And now we have swinging
already-
ball stack. That's what that one's called. And then what's this one, Grace? The next one?
Oh, this is the elephant hairpin. Of course. Look at it. Look at the snout, how it curves.
Yep.
There, yeah.
There we go. Elephant hairpin.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to know the real name, it's even better. It's Ernie Ludenjekbach.
Cock.
There's also Kumo, Hans Ernest, Masters, and Shivlek. Shivlek. And I'm probably butchering it, and Artie's probably going to get mad at me for making fun of his language. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay, though. Wow. Well, looking at Matrix doing a great job here. He's coming into chocolate chip cookies.
Somebody's hungry.
Yep. Now he's about to go over the hill to Humpty Dumpty Curve. And he's about to take the final ride into Pickled Duck.
Listen, we didn't go over any of our history of this track. We haven't talked about any of our sponsors. So shout out to all of our great sponsors. Apex Sim Racing Kit, Last Chance Moto, and Fly Sim Control. Check out all their information
here we go.
in our
So
Discord.
look,
Matrix is off.
What does that do to
the... 32 seconds back. Less than 30 seconds back.
Got 7.5 minutes, and he basically has to keep it together. That's it.
Yeah, there's no one between him and that. It's clean sailing as long as he can make
Matrix
some.
never driven that car before? I thought he was always a Porsche guy. Oh no, Matrix the Jaguar guy, isn't he?
Yeah, but last night
man.
he was driving the Riker, I think. Or Raker?
What the hell's a Raker?
Raker? Raker, yeah.
What the hell's that? Did you guys make a car?
Yeah.
It's like a boat.
MDJ, I mean, that's amazing that he's got the Porsche. It's a handful, so that's an outstanding job if he's the Jaguar driver. Well done. Well done to you too, man. Very fast today.
I'm tired.
All right. You saying you're ready to talk to us later?
I gotta go. I'm gonna go celebrate with my teammate that we're not getting last.
No, it's
There
great.
you go, buddy. Well, good luck to you guys. Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you
Great
for
day.
joining us. And
Yeah.
I love you. Say it back.
Love you too, Father Larry.
Thank you.
Love you too. God, that hurt. Oh, it's like putting a
Ooh.
cactus in my throat.
It was.
I keep it clean shaven, buddy. That's you. All right. Get out of here before I do worse.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You can't bye-bye people. Come on.
What does bye-bye mean? Is that wrong to you?
Bye-bye is like what you say to your grandma. You don't bye-bye. People do that to me at work all the time. They're like, okay, bye-bye. And I'm like, we just had a serious adult conversation. You bye-bye.
I love
bye-bye.
I love receiving a window into your version of autism. It's amazing.
It's just
you can say bye however you want, just not bye-bye.
Just don't bye-bye. That's like grandma speak.
Well, what do I say
it's weird.
instead? Toodaloo?
No, bye. Talk to you
Hoorah,
later.
like that? Like,
Bye. You can say bye.
What's up, Zach?
Zach, what's up, man? You're the one with the amazing new rig, right? Did you see that in the chat, Larry? Good lord.
I choose to erase it.
He's
from my
got,
memory.
yeah.
It's
He's
amazing,
got,
yeah.
He said, paying for my kid's college tuition? No way. I'm gonna buy this rig.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, you can't drive your kids.
He is 2 turns apart at this point. They're 2 turns apart. 5 minutes left. I don't think you're gonna do it, man. Sorry. 5 minutes. We only got 5 minutes left. We're in the last 5 minutes of this race. 5 minutes. They are separated by 25 seconds. It's not
changing
gonna
it to that order thing.
I just did.
Oh, there you go. I must be on a delay. Oh yeah, that's.
It's not happening.
So basically, no. I mean, like, we never say never, but basically,
I mean, you have to wish.
Just keep it together, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want anything to happen to Matrix, so you have to wish for something bad to happen to have,
What I need to do is compliment him, and I refuse to. I do not want to take this from Matrix. He deserves a top 10 finish. So
No,
does,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't want anything to happen to him at all.
Hello, Kimberly. Who are you here to see? Tell us all about it. I love all these people dropping in for the finish.
Yeah, hey, they know it's happening. We can stay awake for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we'll get
I don't
there.
know. Speak for yourself.
4 minutes.
With I've actually had a real blast, man, and I think a big part of it.
This has been fun.
Having people join us was a great addition.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think to the stream. I think it's really cool.
I mean, it's like we do with our live stream, or the podcast, where we have people, guests, and we talk to them. It was great.
But I think getting live insight into races is really cool.
I mean, this is no different than the pit lane reporter going into somebody's and being like, "Hey, how was the race? What's your strategy?" You know, that kind of stuff.
Hang on. Are we saying that did he just get back up into 5th? Are we behind? Is Eric talking shit? What's going on here? Is Artie into 5th? Let's cook. No, it doesn't show it yet.
Bobcat's in 5th.
Can we get a look and see if there's something we just haven't seen yet? Almost. We can't say that. Nate, we just had on. Is your boyfriend? What's up? Oh,
Hey,
we'd
how
love
you
to get
doing?
here. Of course, someone talks about seat sniffing when we just get some nice person.
Yeah.
Nate's girlfriend coming to join us. Nice one, Aaron. What's up, Kimberly? Yeah, Nate's a legend. We're glad that you're checking him out. He got up very early for this. We appreciate him, man. #1 recruit. Welcome.
See, this is how the West Coast is. She probably just woke up.
Yeah.
And we're about to finish a 6-hour race.
That day's almost over.
There's some jealousy there. Get those undertones.
11 seconds. They pulled it in. So we got a couple of good battles here. Who is this? Oh, is that the battle right there?
This is it right here for 5th. Ooh. This might take us to the end of the race here. This is a great battle. 6 hours in, and this is where we end up. Good Lord.
Oh, did he just
Whoa.
send it?
No, I'm surprised Hunter still held the momentum with that off he just had.
I think he's lifted off, to be fair. And I will say Artie is very good with shit like that.
He's a gentleman.
He is. He absolutely is.
Oh, as he bumped him. It just shows how much faster Artie is. Oh, good Lord.
What a move. Now you can undercut
Come
him.
on, beast. Yep. No, he's going to try. He's going to try, but he's not on the inside. Oh, Hunter's going to let him by.
No, I don't think he's letting him by. I don't think he had a choice.
Hunter! Oh, Hunter do that.
Not like that. Not like that. Is he giving it back?
He's trying to, but now Hunter's spinning out. Hunter just spun.
By any means possible.
What is happening? Oh, but hey, you kept it together there.
I think Hunter actually
Already into 5th.
following down. Oh,
That's what I'm
final
thinking.
lap.
That's what I think's
How
happening.
far back is he? Let's go back and see. That's a done deal. Let's go back and see how Rumps is doing. And if it's not close, we're gonna go back and let the finishers cross the line. Rump, where's he at? Matrix, where is he? So Rumps is here.
19.
He's a little ways away. I don't think he's going to do it. But let's go back to the winners. Let's pay them their props. Or the leaders, let's say. What do you think, Grace? Who are we following here? That's BMW.
Trying to get to the...
So annoying.
6-9. Where's the... Oh my God.
There we go. So, I mean, they led from the start. What an outstanding drive. What do we even say about these guys, man? All of them.
I mean, Roto Racing, 1, 2, 3. I mean, come on. That's, to have a group with 9 amazing drivers.
We just got.
It's pretty impressive. Yeah, stop kink shaming.
Yes, exactly. We gotta step back and watch them take our track in our race.
Yeah. No, it was, I'm glad they.
No,
but
I'm stoked. I don't really give a shit.
No, these are teams within the league. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is great. I'm glad half their people race with us. Eugene, Legend, also helps out, right? So, all
I
right.
love. Here we go, buddy. He's across the and Hunter doesn't
Look
even
at-
want to finish the lap.
He
There we go.
says-
Leader has finished the race.
There we go.
Great job. Great job. There we go. Nice little. Whoa, that's how you finish it. Okay. Oh,
Did he
God.
finish? He just did a bit of an e-brake, I think. Probably.
He just did a nice flip around there.
Here comes the ducks.
12.
Well done.
There we go.
Well done
guys.
for keeping that going.
Yeah.
Just a mad
amazing,
shout
man.
out, bro.
That was good.
Who we got here?
Plums, dude, fourth.
Plum, fourth
Nice.
place. Beautiful job there by
Yeah.
Tintin.
Great job.
Priest, that
coming
annoying
home.
number. And here we go, Matrix. All the love in the world to see him. Let's go, brother. All the love in the world to Runks and all that, but and he needed this. And here's the man of the day, man. Artie, let's hear it. No surprises, but also surprising. Well done, dudes.
Great.
And Vispa, mad props
Vispa's
to you,
next
man,
one
for
coming
seeing
around.
it through.
Yeah. Last four
Absolutely
drivers.
amazing. Last 4 drivers left to finish.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Kimberly. They all did fantastic.
Dude, what a day.
I feel
We
more
still have
tired.
a whole
from
Saturday.
talking all day.
I got a soccer match tonight.
It's 3:30 here.
I mean, it's only 1:30 here. The match
Yeah.
doesn't start till 6:30, so I'm gonna take a couple hours. Look at the smoke going in the stands. Middle of
Look
a
at that guy.
24-hour rainstorm. Great job, Runks.
100% agree. 100% agree with you, Chandler. Go join the pile. Go join the car pile, everybody. See if we can get over that car pile.
Here we go. Last one through. Matrix.
Come on, Matrix.
Top
Send
10,
it, Matrix.
baby.
Send it. Send it.
Let's go.
Go get in
Go
that pile.
for it.
Go.
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 Go. Go.
Oh.
Go. Go. Go.
No.
Has he not seen Moana? You're supposed to belong. You're supposed to be happy where you are. You should have gone and joined his people.
I don't know.
Look at it. A gaggle. A gaggle. All right, so let's bring up these final results, Grace. Hit that
All right,
tab
man.
button.
I am hitting the tab button.
Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Quickly. Rhoda, Plums, Artie, Bobcat, Goalie, George, Siam, Priest, Matrix. Shout out to Matrix and Runks.
Yeah.
They probably didn't get enough props for their disconnects today, Runks. Very sad about Taters. Well done to the Ducks in 12th after their
Southern
disconnects.
Ducks. A Vispa solo run.
Same thing. Don't need time and
Seat sniffer, the other
Nate
Ducks.
and all that. Really well done.
Webbo, yeah.
Webbo.
Seat sniffer, yeah.
There we go. I can't believe
Beans on toast, yeah. Look
how
at these,
quick
they
Runks.
separated.
How quickly Runks can always get to the YouTube comments. Every time I'm like doing commentary, Runks can come in, qualifying or finish, and he'll have a comment before 3 seconds has passed. But well done, everybody.
Dude, he
Thanks
just
for
sits
joining
there,
us. Grace, you got anything to say before we wrap?
Oh, I don't. Hey, that was a great time, guys. I really enjoyed it. Thanks for coming on, Larry.
Anytime. That was a lot of fun.
This has been round 3 of the Black Flag Endurance Series.
Well done, Ghost Stroke.
All
All
right.
right, we'll see you later, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.